But switch it over now. Expectations for Vancouver.
Well, expectations for Vancouver. This is a tough one. They played good Call of Duty today, and they got a little bit better. But I think in their first series, it was more like I'm more of a Carolina hater than I am a Surge stan. As good as like the Heretics S&D has been, I will say I think TJ is a great guy to slot in for the team to match him. But I think Heretics have a little bit more firepower.
Now, Chance may not be the Surge stand, but Ali is a Lunar stand. You've been gassing this guy up. Tell me about how good his AR was back in Challengers. He didn't perform up to that level like we expected last season. Now he has his pop-off in Major #1.
It's tough because, you know, you look at the teams that are kind of struggling, and when they bring Challengers players in, it's difficult for them to completely turn around the whole camp, right? So was put in kind of an unfavorable situation last year, and that happens. But for him to make the turnaround that he has, it's kind of a similar situation. Vancouver Surge, they're brought in the league, they aren't that great. But, I mean, I look at the people alongside him, and, like, Abe had a slow start in that previous series, but once he got going, like, they looked like a solid team. And maybe that's just what they need, is they need to be on the same foot right off the gate when it comes to these series. But their 2-9 record overall, I mean, they don't really have a whole lot of strengths. They're 0-8 in map 1, so like I said, they just can't put their foot on the gas early enough.
Yeah, and you see 2-9 record in the upcoming series map set. Yeah, they have some maps in here when we pull it up that they've played a decent amount, just haven't been able to win.
Yo,
so
guys,
yeah, for
good?
Vancouver Surge, like, that performance earlier was awesome. That was also the first series of. This is the last series of the day, so you're gonna have to have some stamina coming into play here and
exposure, raid, scar, exposure.
On them.
Does friendship win championships? You heard from Lunars. He's rooming with his besties. He's got Gwyn on his side. Will they be able to pop off again on exposure, raid, and scar? Those are the first 3
yeah.
And I think raid being in the mix for Vancouver Surge is a very nice thing to have. As lethal as Heretics are in Surge Destroy, they look great on it today.
Are awful
They
for
took
them.
down a Carolina who typically loves the map, and again, Carolina faltered more so
Surge
like
is looking
Vancouver
to
Surge
know
stepping
well.
up, but they're going to be good to go.
I was just worried about, you know, Super's kill record going crazy, but
He can't do it a second time.
I just love this Miami team. I love the way they play Surge, dude. They play ethical ball.
Go ahead and run it. We've got a graphic with some top performers on the day. I have a feeling Rancor might be involved. We already talked about Super. There he is.
There he is.
107 kills going up against Lunars.
Oh, damn. I didn't see that. Say good luck. Oh, my God. Yo, Spar, you gotta lock in.
They're about to go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, don't let Super's performance just blind the fact that they also have this guy on their roster. I mean, a 1.33 in respawn and a 1.4 in S&D is just unbelievable. We're talking about how good Lunars played earlier, and look how close these numbers are. So it's definitely going to be a huge battle between these two.
Yo, what's good, Cappy? Baby? Why are you calling me baby? What the hell?
Chance, I really enjoyed watching Rancor, knowing that he's an AR. I was surprised to see he had 3 plates.
Baby.
Why do you give your AR the bomb in S&D?
I mean, if you're giving it to him, that means you're setting up a specific strat. But if Rancor is getting the bomb down, that means he is Mr. Do-It-All.
God damn, that venue look empty. They definitely ain't fucking selling out of tickets. I could 100% walk in that bitch.
I got Rancor and Miami Heretics to close.
I could definitely walk in that bitch.
Vancouver, Chance, where you going?
Heretics 3-1.
Oh, I hear
the turkey is booing us right now.
Heretics is gonna win. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way fucking Vancouver win, right?
Continues the boo.
Give me Heretics. Take my vamos.
There's a couple Optic Texas jerseys. Is that an Envy jersey?
Listen, we're cheering for you, Vancouver. We just all got to vote the other way. Best of luck to the turkey. We've got the match ready on the stage. Let's send it down to Guy Blaze.
Yes, the match is ready, and it's all business backstage. Both these squads ready to give it everything in which they got for the last match of the day. One more squad has to go home. So without further ado, let's see if the Storm can keep its momentum. Show some love to Vancouver Surge. TJ Haley, Gwyn, Lunars, and Abe. Ready to give it everything.
Big Tej. Big TJ Haley.
It's the Vancouver Surge.
Listen, earlier they dominated one of the top seeds coming into the tournament, and it was Lunars taking over. I mean, that's how you welcome yourself to the league and get a spot for years to come. Looking at the rest of this roster, we know what they're capable of. TJ and Gwyn can take over.
They gotta lock in.
We know Abe is an absolute beast with the SMG in hand. Let's bring out their opposition.
He is an absolute beast, but this next squad coming to the stage.
Yo, Brent said Cloud9 tried to forfeit them over using a jump spot. What the hell? Nah, that's insane.
For Miami Heretics.
Damn, you just stick? What the hell?
Tricks.
He just look at Trakes. That's a big boy right there. That's a big boy. That is a big boy. I didn't even know how big he is. And I'm not even saying that in a bad way. I'm not even saying it in a bad way. Like, he's actually a big boy. Holy cow.
They find themselves in this situation in the elimination bracket to start. Honestly, it's nothing to sneeze at. They know they're going to be able to.
I like Renkor's shoes. He got nice shoes. I like that.
And Renkor have been unbelievable since their induction into the league. You add that with a fantastic Mel's performance and
handsome,
getting comfortable.
handsome team right there.
Big dogs. Let's do it. Final match of the night, guy.
They are looking to take down some big dogs, Allie, and I'm happy you mentioned Super, okay? Because I gotta ask our casters, Shift and Study. We got two amazing sophomores on the stage between Lunars and Super. Who's gonna be the biggest X factor in this map one?
Why not both? Feels like it was both earlier today. Very well.
Hold on. I just want to pull this up real quick for you guys to see.
So you know, like the kids play like a spot, like I don't know if you guys saw.
Oh, they trying to forfeit y'all for that?
Yeah.
What? That's why there was a delay?
Yeah,
Wait, that's not even like a. That's not even bad.
I know, right?
That's why there was a delay?
I don't know if you guys saw.
Oh, they trying to forfeit y'all for that?
Yeah.
What? That's why there was a delay?
Yeah,
Wait, that's not even like a. That's not even bad.
I know, right? So anyways, fucking the round ends and she just got this dirty clutch and then like it just fucking froze him. Like, oh, is someone time out? Like I thought one of them just kicked the PC or some shit. And then we're like, what's going on? They're like, yo, like they're talking about the spot that you used. I was like, what the fuck?
What?
And then apparently he, like one of the coaches was like trying to forfeit us.
What the
Bro,
fuck?
that spot's not even like insane.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
For you, it refuels that confidence and all right, this roster is working. We can hang. Just comes down to, are they actually going to be able to? Because again, the stats across the board are 11, 12, 11, 12, pretty much down the row up until their series earlier today.
Yeah,
so
maybe you just need to be on land there, Al.
I heard that.
4 map wins.
Nah.
Not a single W.
Nah, actually, hold on. I'm actually about to get to the bottom of that one.
But you turn it around here at the event.
I'm actually about to get to the bottom of that one.
Dominant fashion versus the Ravens.
That's a tough
Like I
one.
said,
I'm not gonna
Miami
lie.
are a different beast. They've already tested exposure on the day, and their issue.
All right, lock in. Like this fuck match actually matters. I know a lot of people don't give a fuck.
Well, here we go. Last match of the day. Someone going home.
Last match of the day, but we're gonna watch challengers after. Just gonna have a nice little chill night.
Exposure to get things kicked off, and solid start here for Vancouver. Clear out your lanes, make sure no subs get through, and you're already scoring early.
Yeah, now if you are Miami, taking your time on this approach for the re-break. You had one player who spawned out in Trakes. You're looking for him to be the initiator. He strikes alongside Renkor. That's 3 dead. Make it all.
Also, like, something I'm trying to figure out, why is like Gwyn like the hill guy now?
I will say,
when the hell did that happen?
Roster, you kind of like the idea of
why is Gwyn in the hill?
Be flexible, let TJ be flexible. And then
what the hell happened there?
Abe now playing over towards the staircase side, has a couple of friends nearby, but not able to really cleanly get the wins that they're looking for. Finally, they're able to find the clearance, and just as P2 opens, the Surge are in.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 off the rotation for these fights. Spawn's currently in favor of Surge, but you lose that initial, you lose the second fight. Instant break there for Miami with Renkor already streaking. Now you got to find an avenue of approach. How do we break this? You're banking on Lunars, trying to get behind enemy lines. At the same time, Renkor's doing it on the opposite end, and they're finding all the kills. So Vancouver, you need to get in sync.
Yeah, you really do. That's already a Hellstorm earned for Renkor.
Oh, we got a
that
Hellstorm? Uh-oh.
Abe seen over the top at the jump wall. Super chasing him down, and Miami are just
Abe
trying
just
to control
fucking
the
runs
space,
on
but
the
Abe's going to come back to the gunfight, have a real good chance at it. Super able to still find the win now 4 in a row, and slipping away
he needed
from
to
the
get
rest
around
of
that
the
corner way
spawners.
faster.
Has Gwyn in front,
I was
but
gonna
again, just
not
valuing his
get the
life, backing
rotation.
out and letting his teammates soak up
And
the
like
egg.
now they're on a pinch now, so now Miami gotta really gotta make a move fast. Oh, number 4 made a good play. Number 4 made a good play. He's hard blocking.
Last one standing is going to be Metal Source.
Look at number 8. Oh, number 8 still spawned back there. Oh my god.
Clean, still full health. Miami now starting to frame things up from the front. You do get a couple of squad spawns though for Surge. Red.
Where the hell did Abe just fucking die from? I could not keep my eyes on multiple things. Where did Abe just die from?
Deals with the opener from the front windows. Super also finds a win. So now Surge are a bit staggered, trying to get their way back into the hill.
Miami does not want that back spawn at all, bro. Literally, Renkor just playing for kills on it. They did not want that shit though. They probably should have tried to like temporarily flip and then flip back.
But now with 25 seconds left, you don't want to be swanning towards the backside. Gwyn is starting to light it up in the kill feed. Only gets one. It's now Lunar's turn to potentially.
Imagine if Vancouver wins. How hilarious would this be?
But Vancouver have surged their way back.
Number one analyst, me. I just need Miami to win for perfect. Ain't no way you got them all right.
Has us at a tie game, and Vancouver, you look
There's no way you put Vancouver. There's no way you put Vancouver over Carolina. There's no way you did.
Especially in the face of the early Hellstorm. That's gonna have everyone scrambling, looking for cover inside.
Although I will up research to win. I mean, the great thing about this game is I don't give a fuck who wins. That's the great thing about this game. That's the great thing about this whole fucking tourney, actually. Actually, I can't really have Optic or LAT win. I don't know. Can't really have Optic or LAT win. But like anyone else could win. But I don't think anyone else is good enough to win. Imagine if fucking G2 fucking wins, bro. Can you imagine? Well, one, fuck Carolina. I told you that. Wait, what did you say?
Basically have a tie game at the end of P4 now. Comes down to P5.
Dude, Trakes is feeling it. Now he's got a Hellstorm earned. 5 in a row for him. Starting to move across the map and gets caught by Abe there at mid. Trade for Super not going to be there as Abe gets an impressive double. Has Surge with an edge over towards the drone hardpoint. Gwyn staying down for the early
It's going back to Supreme block. Now number 5 got that spawn. Now he's going to give it up. They only have fucking Gwyn on the hill by himself, bro. Hellstorm's in the air. Ah, that's so fucked. He had no choice. So he had Gwyn in the hill by himself. Poor guy.
They're looking like it. Metals, some issue there. Not a lot of help from inside the hill. Super had his attention elsewhere, but Rancor cleaning up mid. Gets his AR locked back down, and Trakes has the easy gunfight to finish things off. Metals right there with him. So chance here for Miami to take their first significant lead. 20 seconds to fight.
Rancor loves this map too. Like, he actually loves this map. Reaper, Kenny lifts the trophy, says fuck you, Burrito. Hey man, well that's great PR though. That's great PR. That's great PR. That's great PR if I actually make it into the victory speech. That's great PR. 3, I couldn't trust the whole KOI. Number 2, Falcons, Liddy would have been obvious. 1 for Carolina, I told you that. 3, I couldn't trust them. Other than Joe, and to be frank, Miami almost threw, so I won't lie, I got a little lucky. Yeah, they just hard nuzzled him. They literally hard nuzzled him. Base, to be honest, I was deadass about to not pick him after yesterday, but I had faith. I mean, Boston is so bad that it would have to take a catastrophic collapse in order, for FaZe to lose that. Yeah, but they've had catastrophic collapses before, so. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to realize how fluky fucking best of 5s are. Like, they gotta start playing fucking best of 7s. I think the first round of losers should be a fucking best of 7.
And we're just getting to the second P2. Trades across the map.
I think losers round 1 and losers round 2 should be best of fucking 7s. Like, holy shit, they need some more maps. Because damn, like, people need time. Because if you think about it, if you lose that hard point, next thing you know, like, the S&D doesn't go your way, all of a sudden, like, you feel like you're like right there, like we're right around the corner to like losing. Like, it feels like you're just so close to losing.
TJ finds a second, and that's already 3 dead. And you got the pitch on the opposite side, so a great moment for Surge to not only take the lead, potentially with this final time, but win the rotation to P3 where they got a full 60 last go around.
This feels almost familiar towards what Miami was showing us in the first instance on this map, where, yeah, they're rotating well, but they're getting broken so quickly. So Vancouver will get the scrap time. If they can track down Metals, they will have a really good opening look here at 3. Exchange on the exit kills comes through. Metals tries to step his way in, finds the first, but is traded. One more player in Super, though. Does spawn along the back. TJ eyes up, able to find the win. And
Vancouver's doing a great job fucking keeping this shit close. They're doing a great job on this P3 too, by the way. They are messing them on this P3.
They take the lead.
Lunars took exactly what I said fucking personally.
And you're forcing Miami
He's
to
frying
work this
now.
backside when they really don't want to. I mean, things
Number
looking
2
really
got
solid
out.
here
Number
for the
2
Surge,
got
like you
out.
mentioned.
He's
Oh
playing it
my.
good. Number 2 got out.
Vancouver clear the field. Have a chance to get the
Number
scrap
2
and
can't die.
rotate as
Oh,
we
he
jump to
dies.
listen in
Okay,
with
yeah, you're
Vancouver.
fucked. Great comms, by the way.
We had listened in audio earlier today, didn't we?
Missing wrinkle, back right. Close the streaks up, so okay. Top solar. I'm staying alive. Top solar. One shot solar. Yeah, top solar. Watch your side door. I need help. Counter front. He's in front. I don't see anything front. Side door dead. Nice. Side door. One more. Not touch. Super. Front door. Get my front.
Hello, Vancouver. Where has this been?
What is
Lunar
Miami
having
doing?
a career day, and now all of a sudden, it's a spark for the rest of the squad as they find themselves.
What is Miami doing?
Just Lanimals, and now you got Hellstorms galore to rain them down over at the P5. You only need 9 seconds to close this game out. Miami needs to play perfect Call of Duty from this point on. You're finding kills, you're getting your trades, but it's all about this Hellstorm setup. You got split spawns too.
Not gonna lie, those comms were not even that great. It was just dead. That's all it was. Pred said Cell's the best ER's ever played with. Oh yeah, I saw that. He's not wrong. I don't know why the audience was booing him. He's not wrong, and it's a personal preference as well. Yeah, if you're Miami, you really gotta lock in here. Literally, it's gotta go for a pinch, but he's not going to. Hey, why would you not go for a pinch with all that space that you had? Why are you camping mid? Hello? Oh, Abe, what were you doing, brother? Abe, what were you doing, brother? Oh my God. Wait.
Battles on 4 can only lead to 1. You know where the pressure's coming in now, though, if you are the Heretics. Just one more wave of kills is what you are.
He's about to die in the back.
Clean for dead, and you don't find the initial 2.
Super's able to get 1. Metal surrounds. Vancouver now starting to get into the hard point, but Metals is able to clear this.
Oh my God.
Oh, Metals! He keeps
Uh-oh.
alive.
Number 3's going to P2. Yo, 3, get on the tank! Super, get on the tank! Oh, you're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that. Get on the fucking tank, man. Oh my God. Super just threw. Oh my God, they could have won off that.
Keeps going back and forth. Now, Lunars, you don't want to go for an ego. Chow Quinn through mid-connector. Only finds 1, but you got to stay alive. Teammates are now here.
Reinforcements for the Heretics have arrived. Contest is in for Abe. Here come the rest of the Surge. They've got the numbers. Traded back by Redcore. Metals on the cross. Oh, it's
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, they suck! What are they doing? Oh my God! No, what are we doing? We're breaking like that? On land? Oh my God.
That is unacceptable if you are Vancouver.
That is I watched Abe licking a wall in mid, bro.
5 to 6 seconds going into P5.
Abe was straight licking a wall.
It can't get them out the HP.
Abe was straight licking a fucking wall, dude.
P1. Trade.
multiple times where an individual had to pop a multi-kill to still give them the advantage.
That's not good, man.
Vancouver were just
I'm so sorry for
antsy.
screaming.
They were
That's
just
not
going
good,
one
man.
by one, getting picked off. The only one who plays the rotation towards the end is Abe, because they were trying to get it done at that old time. But Miami just came to life at the right moment. Medals turned up in those
my
final
God,
3
bro, it's
HPs.
not good.
And Vancouver, you gotta feel devastated after that one, man.
I'm sitting here like, wow, what a spark Lunars has been for this Vancouver team.
Wait, I'm actually gonna
They're
like
up
find this
90
one part and
points
clip
with
it.
Hellstorms. You're thinking, put the car in cruise control. We'll sit in the right lane and just go 55 the whole way. Nope. And all of a sudden, you just kind of feel this mental break. And what does that do to the confidence for a team like Vancouver where, again, it hasn't been good this year. You're finally starting to create some momentum.
Okay, guys, it was like right here.
Let's be honest,
It's like right here,
on the other
okay?
side, and you break down like that.
It's like right here.
No.
Yeah, those are the
Bro,
unlosers, man.
we gotta push mid, bro. We gotta push mid right here. What are we doing right here? We gotta lock in right here, okay? We gotta lock in right here. He just sat there mid, bro. If he pinches, it's over.
Soaking up the hill time, popping multi-kills in the feed.
Bro, it's over if he actually pushes right there.
Time as a collective unit. You see it on your mini-map. We're just going one by one. Now you're trying to set it up. You get one kill out of Abe. But now in the 3v1
Oh, man,
scenario,
that's
we're
tough.
not playing for
That's
the
a
hill
tough
time.
one.
All we have to do is just trade Rencor.
Abe was rotating to what?
Done, though, let's be honest, Rencor on land has been an animal. But still, even
Alright,
at
I'm
this
chill, I'm
moment,
chill,
you're
I'm
like,
chill, I'm
okay,
chill,
we're
I'm
committing
chill,
for the
I'm
hill,
chill.
but only kind of. Abe's not hitting.
Bro,
with
those
you.
losses,
What's
those
the
losses
game
can't
call?
happen,
Who's making
bro.
that read right then? Like, are we actually playing to win on one, or are we trying to hold them back and win the rotation to two? Turns out we're not doing either.
Yeah. The only one
Bro, man, just get him off old, bro. It literally doesn't matter. Just get him off old.
Obviously couldn't win it at the P1. It's just the fundamentals came back to haunt.
You do not need to rotate that, bro. You don't even need to rotate.
120 seconds uncontested again at P3. I thought it was the same exact story for
Oh,
Miami.
man, not again.
Not making the adjustments. But when you got Rencor bailing you out of a lot of situations, almost hurt
not
yourself
good, man.
3 Hellstorms in one hard point. The rookie of the year continues to shine.
Bro, like, if they got that map, bro, they're in a good place, bro. Oh, wait, whoops, my bad. Bro, if they win that map, bro, like, they're in a good place.
Shout out nameless. So now we got to find a way to get into a.
They're in a
search and
great
destroy.
place.
I mean, like, that game flow chart. Oh no, it is so good. From 135 to 241, we're up 90, 100 points, and we flatlined. Unbelievable.
And whenever we usually see flat lines out, it's because the team got beat up to shreds.
Yeah.
Not when you're almost up 100, and needing 6 seconds to close out the game. Had to be perfect Call of Duty from Miami.
And it was.
We usually say it all the time when a team is down 100. And it just doesn't get any better than that, man. Not going into a race, Search destroys, Super drops the kill record earlier.
Yep.
At least ties it there with Craze. But if you're Vancouver, you dominated Carolina on this one, and you were able to not really allow Exceed to get comfortable with the sniper. That's got to be your focus here. Don't let Super get going.
I was about to say, but it feels like a different ball game comparing Exceed this weekend to Super this weekend. And I'm not going to lie to you, Jay. If I'm Miami, I am running it down round 1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm breaking you if I can.
Yeah, I'm doing something that completely catches you off guard. Our raid?
Dude, yeah.
Sending it down mid, right through pillars.
Something. I don't care what side you're on, defense or offense. We'll see if they've got the confidence to give that call some reality. I cannot believe that just happened. Woof, with a capital W.
I'm sorry.
Like
I got to track my timeline. Holy shit. When I saw 180 for Miami, I had a feeling, and then Serge Omega crumbled. Were you happy with Twin today? And it's against fucking Boston, you know? It's against Boston. It's against Boston, man. It's not real.
Early on. TJ is trying to get some information jumping over the wall.
This guy's like an aura around his fucking knife. What the hell?
Sort of aware of what the setup is looking like, but Miami haven't peeked yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a bit of an unpredictable setup
Gwyn
here for Miami,
sniping,
trying to
okay.
double stack stairs, but Gwyn on the crossback to ring is able to find Triggs for first blood. So now Super has to give away his position and try to be in a spot to where he can wrap back if you need to. Metals up top at Laundry. almost able to find a counter pick onto A, who's got just a little bit of freedom to get the smoke down and then follow with the plant, thanks to Gwyn giving him some oversight.
Oh, but Super with the angle. Water steps doesn't allow the bomb plant to go down, but TJ instantly makes up for that situation. 1v3 for Snooper. Not have the sniper and it's instantly gonna fall. A perfect round there from Surge, and that was all off the impact of Gwyn's sniper.
Yeah, it looked
Take
like
those guys in the back, not even like sitting down, letting niggas standing up like they're the back of the club.
Route into art, but don't get the chance to it.
Definitely niggas standing up like they're the back of the club, bro, like their hands in their pocket and shit.
Tyson already throws out kind of the power play of, okay, you got to respect me this map.
Yeah, and this angle right here is good enough for the first.
If I was happy with Twin today, are you kidding me?
And Rancor just trying to keep his team alive through top laundry.
Happy with Twin, he said.
Vancouver keeping up their raid dominance. Opening round was clean. Now to the defensive side they go.
You get to figure that Super, well, no, not going to snipe this round. Gwyn lurking over towards mid with Abe. Looks like he's also opted to not scope this round, so if we can get some of that raw gunfight action over towards Laundry. Trake's trying to take it away and has already cleared the space out, but mid-map might become an issue here as Vancouver's already gotten into rocks.
He's the bomb carrier. Miami are going to commit to just taking Laundry away before we even think about this objective. Now I'm going to go for the plant. Vancouver potentially in position to spot him on the exit, but 45 seconds now.
Yeah, Trace can just finesse. Abe trying to win back this Laundry position that Miami has double stacked, and you can of course see that Rancor is hanging and holding. Looks like TJ's.
That number 2 guy is locked. He ain't not moving, bro. He is locked in on that flank. And then he still dies.
But again, the post plan is largely just banking on the Laundry setup, and Vancouver haven't broken that yet. 18 seconds.
Vancouver is taking forever. Oh my fucking gosh, dude.
Now a 1v3 for Gwyn. Not enough time.
Nah, I'm sorry. That's terrible S&D, dude.
Setup.
You cannot take 5 hours to fucking push when they plant the bomb, bro.
Like you said, if they're
what the hell?
them towards Laundry,
We cannot take that long. That's
spot.
insane.
Sniff out Rancor for that kill. But that's
bro, you just gotta go and fucking die at that point, you know? You just gotta try some. Can't just let the time run down like that.
Good stuff for Miami. Battling back into a 3v4 situation that round to tie us at 1. And I imagine this defensive call for Miami is going to be a little bit more traditional for them. I don't expect them to do anything too wild. So
he's not replying to that. There's no. Fuck! I should never said that shit.
But this time they take mid away. Not going to allow Vancouver to be extremely comfortable with Gwyn. At least spots one on the cross.
Fucking bitch! Like, yo, what the hell?
Potentially might want to be the aggressor if you're Trakes, but don't want to get caught.
Abe will clear out Laundry. Metals still the one trying to defend this. As Rancor says, okay, Trakes is in a good enough spot. Let me come help out the defense here. No contact really though for Miami outside of that stun through mid. So Vancouver's going to go ahead and plant. Trakes timing here, just checking for ring. Doesn't see anything post-plant 4v4.
Now you know if you're Miami that they are still trapped in towards ringside. They don't have anyone in a position towards Laundry. Abe now in a crucial spot.
What a turn. TJ trying to contest through Zig, now being pressured out as the Laundry setup is starting to break down. Miami will get clearance. Lunars, backside ring, nice shots for the first. Not going to expect the second as Super is able to stay alive. TJ trying to come back over to the blade through pillars. This tight call. Able to find damage onto the first, that big off his medals, and it's an easy follow-up. He's on 5 in
That's
a row.
how you break, holy cow.
Pretty sure he just picked up the ace right there.
Agreed.
You are medals.
Oh, I gotta tweet
Strikes
this.
for the first blood, trade onto the second. Locate the third guy in towards Art, and then just enough time on that game clock to hop off the defuse, knowing that Super does put down a couple shots. And able to clean up house there on the round for defense. Miami, 2 in a row.
We've seen Miami pull that defensive setup a couple of different times where they have medals outside Laundry, waiting to see if he can at least go 1-for-1 there. And it's worked out nicely for him.
Yeah, and raid search and destroy, like, I know Vancouver have been playing it for quite some time. It's very difficult to get that bomb down at A, but when you do, without Laundry control, you're basically trapped with yourself. So, got to make some adjustments there.
Well, Super
finally got the snipe.
Make the decision for it. Drake's going to hit the water.
Oh, he's in the wall. He was watching it.
For Vancouver, close, but not in a spot.
Wait, does he hear him?
This Abe at money window, now coming to assist. And up and through with the water goes Trakes. Maybe a chance to find him over the backside.
He got a little bit too twisted there. Number 4 is trying so hard to even up the fucking numbers now. He's literally running at him. Oh, he needed that kill.
It's a scope that's up for Super. And playing top bedroom, he can just keep peeking, throwing shoulders. Connects onto a second. Super looking for more. Doesn't quite get the snap. Just down to Redcore. 1v2.
Oh!
Knife. Down to 13 seconds. He wants
Oh
another
no, he should have stayed up there.
Looters get there. Oh, it's close. He may have got it at 7.6.
He got it. He got it.
He did get it.
Your confidence is way higher than mine.
He got it.
Bro, why are we not just staying up top, man? Why are we sliding down the steps? Oh, man.
Stalling out the game clock.
Bro, we just gotta stay up top there.
Once Trakes falls, you lose that one-on-one through top mid. You almost pull away in the 2v4. But at the right time, you slide, and with 0.1 on the clock, you get the defuse and tie the game.
Wow. Okay, here we go. That, keep in mind, is Super's first scope life off the table as well as Miami are going to go back to the same aggressive setup, and Gwyn just has no way to respond to that. Although I like this adjustment for Vancouver. It's okay, you want to double hit through mid, we'll go ahead and plant and just get ourselves set up.
Now everyone regrouping. One side of the map, you're gaining to TJ. I don't know how he's called out in that position.
It's actually like smart from Abe going back in the exact same place.
Just process of elimination. Everyone go for a cheap
no, but I think they saw him, no?
for one-on-one. And now it's a 1v3.
Yeah, and they already know where Lunars is.
Diffuse, 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 diffuse.
Smoke fades. Super tagged, but still alive and kicking, and Lunars will eventually be found. Medals 9-2 on another major spree, 4 in a row.
He said, what you just have, Super? 16? Hold on. We're in round 5. I already got 9. Looking to break that record instantly into our next attempt here on Raid. But that's just a blind counter that works out in favor of Miami.
That's a great fucking hit from Miami down mid.
Then regroup back together. Get that info, the bomb goes down, and it's just super easy when you catch CJ out.
It's the right idea for Vancouver to plant there. Just,
yeah, 100%.
They didn't have a commitment on where they were setting up their post pile. Like you said, TJ just gets caught in no man's land.
It just doesn't work at Tiki. Yeah. Like, if you plant it towards B, your best bet is bedroom. And when you give up that free kill, turn it into a 4v2, which is process of elimination with the numbers. Easy route for Miami.
Lots of names over towards driveway this side. Vancouver throw a lot of the early utility that direction, but I don't think it gets any tags onto Miami's setup. So you've already got a lot of space for free here if you're the Heretics. Metals working with Trakes, very similar to one of their offenses. Careful, tiptoeing on the edge, able to get a read that the defense is here. And it looks like they want to play for the kills.
Oh yeah, Trakes doesn't want to get caught. He is the bomb carrier, but Metals is playing super aggressive. The amount of confidence that's going through his veins. Not afraid of the challenge.
Oh my God.
Number 3. Looking for the ace. It's TJ in a 1v2.
Are we kidding for Metals? What a call to chow through side steps like that. And now TJ. Behind Van, the last one left. Redcore.
Bro, why are we solo challenge?
But does it make a difference? Metals is in takeover mode. And now all of a sudden he's 13-2 on the major streak.
Brother, that is 2 rounds, maybe 3, where he has found an ace. Everyone's sitting a little bit weak, but Metals isn't going to shy away from the chow. Single-handedly getting it done.
Why did he just like solo challenge like the other guy?
Don't know what it does to the score, but if he's got a Hellstorm, you can add another round to the tally guaranteed. Just 3 kills away from tying the record. Give him one more ace, why don't you?
For real. Unbelievable out of Miami. So now they've got a pretty significant lead. You can play around with your setup just in touch. Metals does get tagged out, but has the Hellstorm.
Oh, they're counter pushing him down mid as like they go B. That way, like they're just eliminating.
Like the setup would say yes, and that's indeed the case. Super and Gwyn.
Oh, they traded some snipes.
Trade with the scopes. And now it's just out the call-outs of where the rest of the Surge are. Trakes picks up the drop scope, finds Lunars, and we have a 3v2 for Miami.
You got him trapped in towards money. Can you curve it in, potentially find a kill? You don't, but you have all the information. Trying to clutch up his TJ and Abe. You spot out Rencore. He's not going to go for a one-on-one fight while Trakes on the opposite side is just playing for the trap. And this is the guy you don't want to chow.
No, I mean, he's unkillable right now. 14-2. 9 in a row, and Rencore's not going to lose that. Miami quickly to map point. And I think we're just on kill race alert now. if we don't get medals off the rip.
Good S&D at that point.
I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, if I'm Miami, let's chalk a couple rounds up. Let's let this guy break the record. He's on fire right now. I would have loved to take a chance to look at that replay.
Yeah, on God, bro. You should just allow him to fuck pop a 3-piece just to keep the game going.
Trakes picks up, finds a second kill with the boomstick. Got him trapped towards money. He just could not get out. Miami at game point.
All right, Surge just cannot do anything against Metals, who has largely been doing this by himself. Granted, he's also taken down a lot of players who are low health, but he will be the bomb carrier. Early smoke for Miami. Diving straight onto the B point and looking for the plant. Vancouver are looking to play retake through mid.
You know where the play is coming in. Bomb goes down. Gwyn has a lot of information. There's two players on this side of the map, but it's Metal watching mid steps.
Oh, no.
Give him one more
Yeah, he doesn't have aim assist. He doesn't have aim assist. He's in the smoke, bro. He's literally in the smoke shooting zigs, bro. Literally can't do shit about that. Bro, they literally fucking threw a smoke at him, bro. He couldn't do anything there. He was shooting straight ziggy zigs. Straight zigga monsters, bro. Straight ziggaramas right there with the smoke.
Right to the behind of everyone on the side of Vancouver. 15-3, 5.0 KD, multiple rounds with the ace. Super just couldn't let him, break that
Who
record
is that
there,
Surge
but that
coach
was a
stuff?
turnaround that was so fast for Miami. It was 2-2 at a point.
Miami making it this Sunday. They play G2 or Optic tomorrow. Oh my God, I hope they play Optic tomorrow. I need that. I actually need that.
Man, 15-3. Super, to be fair, still puts up 1,100 damage to 7-5. So giving some credit for a lot of those low health pools that Metals is cleaning up. But I mean, it's just another one of those performances for Vancouver where it just feels like we're not strat calling in the mid-round all that well. We're not making commitment calls on post plants, even if they're in reaction form. Most specifically, that round where, again, we're over at B. We get the smoke plant at 3v4, but what are we doing in the post plant? It just feels like we're just not there right now for Surge.
Yeah, they had 2 rounds like that. You think about that one over towards B, but even the A bomb site where you don't push out laundry and now you're trapped in towards ring. Not ideal if you're Vancouver. Down 0-2, backs against the wall. Potentially going to go home top 8, but Miami, you're feeling great.
Yeah, that's massive. The comeback effort.
That was actually like a great S&D for Miami, I'm not even gonna lie. That was actually a pretty great S&D.
Overload to come to finish off our elimination
Overload,
Friday.
fuck, I just need Miami to just put Vancouver out of their
We're in
misery,
for
bro.
some more drama. We'll be right back.
Monster Energy, the official energy
Hold on, I gotta
drink
make a tweet.
of CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the branded stage.
I'm actually excited to watch fucking Challengers after. I'm so excited because probably gonna go to like 2 a.m. Actually, might open it right now. Might open it right now just to see what's popping on Challengers.
Well, right? Like, just go about business now, make this lower run happen.
Okay. Where's a Bravo too? Dude, they got a Alpha Delta. Those are EU Mandem. Not watching that. We'll be right back. Were you ever even back? No, you weren't. Delta. P fucking 7's playing? Oh shit, let me watch this. P fucking 7's playing? That's the 3. Okay, so they could like 2-0 him right here. Yuli 13-4 right now. Got another pick. Just play numbers, play tight. Not sure if they know they have bomb down. Good angle from Awakening. I think they have a feeling they got bomb down, or maybe they might check it right here. Yeah, he just checked it. He literally sees the bomb. Everyone's calling it out. They're just stacking now. Now number 4 just needs to not fucking scam, bro. He just needs to, I think he realizes he might get a bad timing. Okay, now he's just out. Good play from Gio. Oh, he's heat checking now. Oh my god, bro. Okay, yeah, just turn that guy's controller off, bro. Turn that guy's controller off. He's just playing with his food there. Well, that's a 2-0 from Project Notorious there. I don't know what round that is. Let's fucking see how that hard point was. Oh, that's a different team. Gobbler. Gobbler? I don't know. I actually kind of like that name. Oh, they were effing him in the... Okay, they were effing him in the hard point. Oh yeah, they were having. I want to try to find a diamond in the rough in challengers, but I mean, like, we'll see. Benji and Asim joined? What the hell? Who's that? Please don't tell me that's fucking might be fucking Roblox gamer, bro. He's actually playing, bro. He's actually playing, bro. He's in the game. This guy's everywhere. Look, they're just shooting him. Not at the end of the game. That's AIDS, bro. That is so AIDS. He actually just joined. He joined P7's game, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's so fucking AIDS. That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Do win an overload though, that was the biggest thing, and I was thinking that they needed to get underneath their belt, especially early into the tournament, for them to make a deep run. It's just that matchup, I don't know.
Were you more impressed with G2 or Optic yesterday?
Definitely G2 with the way that they won versus FaZe, because everybody had FaZe on such
How do I
high
clip on my
pedestal,
stream?
and
I
every
forgot
single
how to do that.
You just take that away from them. Search and Destroy was flawless. You found 8
How do I
Bloods in the
clip?
S&D. And in the overload, you had a 2-5 comeback with 2 minutes left. So all the momentum for sure on G2 side.
Other side of that conversation, the winner of this match, I believe, plays the loser of that match. I think the loser of Optic and Minnesota fall down to play the winner of this one. So lots on the line there, especially I think if you're an Optic fan and the premise of potentially having to play the Heretics.
You don't want that.
Is Vico in the building?
He might make an appearance.
We'll see how it all unfolds tomorrow. But for now, we have to consider what we still have on stage. And I think for the most part, you know, we talked a little bit when we had Miami earlier today that, hey, they are finding their fuel on this mode all of a sudden. It feels like the last couple of weeks it's gotten better. It felt really timid, really reserved out of Miami, trying to find the perfect conditions. Now it feels like they're getting a little bit looser. and that's been huge for them finding success overall.
Yeah, it's been a perfect combination of what you want to happen if you are Miami. Initially, you started the season as one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. You get a new guy into the mix. You got to figure out your search and destroy in your overloads. And at LAN, you've already been able to put it together. What is that, like 3-1 in SD overall?
Yeah.
Trakes is looking a lot more comfortable. Obviously, Meadows isn't going to shy away from the child, knowing that he's got Super watching over him.
I'm sorry, I'm clipping
Rancor is
fucking
just the
something right now.
backbone of this team, Mr. Ice.
It's been good, man. It really has. And I think for Miami fans, it's nice to see the team finding form early in the year. And, you know, to be fair, like, we did see them make long runs last year at Majors in particular. I think it's just, you know, seeing what we saw early and having questions about where is the surge going to be, where is the overload going to be, especially in December. Now all of a sudden we're starting to get a couple of answers, and it feels like they're just at a point where it's let's just build out the map pool.
Yeah.
And we've gotten that a lot today, especially with the rate surge as we're watching the highlight package.
And it's a lot easier when you don't really make a lot of roster changes. You keep 3 of the 4 core roster that put you on the pedestal all of last season. And a lot of it is due to what this guy has done so far. We always said it last year. Whenever this guy goes off,
God, they need to hurry up and fucking start this fucking game, dude.
Putting up numbers like that on that map number 2, yeah, that's
hurry up and
unmatchable.
fucking.
First in every category.
Yeah, and I will say, like, talking the general narrative surrounding Miami, if we continue to go back to if Metals pops off, Miami wins, that's great news because, let's be honest, all the focus at the beginning of the year is on Trakes. For one reason or another. Shout out Aroma. But I think the thing about it is now you're rookie.
Game volume's higher than the mic. Thank you. Noted. I wasn't sure if it was high or low.
So you do need to kind of keep your focus on players like Super, who were in takeover mode, players like Rencor, who were a sudden surge to this Miami team, and of course, like we talked about all through last year, if Metals is popping off, Miami typically wins.
You know what's so scary too is that Miami figured out what their identity was last season after Super gets picked up.
Yeah.
Now you pick up Trakes to start off the year. So it was a slow start in Search and Destroy and the overloads, but they are quickly turning that around, man. So it's not going to take Miami so much time. Like
Yeah, well, it isn't anymore. It isn't anymore because I just edited it. That's why. I literally just switched it. That's why.
They just need to figure out their breaks. S&Ds are starting to get more consistent.
Damn, this shit's taking forever. It's always the ass teams where it just fucking takes even longer, you know? It's always the ass teams where it just takes way longer to get the game started.
Every team in the league. First time we've seen that. Whereas, you know, again, if you're looking at a team like Vancouver, who find themselves at the bottom of the standings with teams like Cloud9, yes, you get a win here in Dallas. That helps you a touch, but you're going to get 11 games in Stage 2. You've got to have something working to start getting some points.
And you're going to be playing every single team. So at the end of Stage 2 all-on matches, we're going to know who's the best and who is the worst. So you got to go through every single level of Call of Duty. It's the best teams in the world. But finally, we are ready to load in. Into the map number 3 we go.
See what we get. Scar. Here for it, obviously. If I wasn't here for it,
I'd be like, where you at now?
He solo casted it.
Yeah.
Finish on your Friday. And another, again, talking about that conversation for Miami's map pool. Can they add another one into the mix?
An overload. This is actually be a good map. Thank God we're gonna have a barn burner for.
Something to learn here if you're a Miami fan.
Welcome to Vancouver Surge's funeral, because it's about to be the last map that they play at Major 1. Before they probably make some more changes. Or maybe they might be like, oh my god, we're actually pretty fucking, oh fuck, we're actually pretty good. We should actually fucking stick. Probably what they're going to say. Yeah, it's already over. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing? What are we, like, actually doing? Like, what are we actually, like, doing? 2, can you just grab the EMP? What are we, like, actually doing? Could 2 grab the EMP for real? Like, well, what are we doing? You know?
And Metals will have to kind of pause and wait for a moment.
Yeah, unless Super pops all 3 here. Because Gwyn is going for a flank. He does get caught. So there's only one play in a position.
Oh, we're just fucking faded, bro. We're just faded.
Vancouver is still thinking about map number 1 because this is just completely out of sync.
They do realize.
Bro, the EMP was in his back spawn. He just ran away.
Not been a good start for Surge.
Ay, 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 ay. Adios mío.
Play just bottom side.
Ay, 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 ay.
You do have a couple of players for Surge towards Motel. And Miami are heavy investing into trying to set up the spawn trap here. TJ is not going to recognize that he had an opportunity to potentially get a grab and go, but it is Gwyn for a couple of kills to reset how this map is folding out right now.
Yeah, but you still got to take care of the guys in your spawn. Super is influencing you to spawn consistently over towards white wall. So you know there's players in your base. We're just not finding the kills. And now Super on the tremendous route finds kill number 3. The only one that can stop it is Gwyn, and he gets pistoled. And that's
Oh my God,
3-0
bro.
in less than 2 minutes.
Wow.
What is happening? If we didn't
I feel
like
embarrassed to be
already
from
kind of a
Canada
mental
right
break
now.
after the hard
I feel
play.
embarrassed to be from Canada
My guy,
right now.
That is a
Please, please, please deport these guys, man. Please deport these guys, man. Please deport these guys, man. We cannot be from the same country, bro. We just can't, bro. We just can't, bro.
Let's go. We need to come alive
We just
here.
can't.
We need to start fighting some gunfights and put ourselves in position to take the map control away. It's Gwyn again popping a double.
We just cannot be from the same
Able to leave
country.
on a backside of blue. But when you're up by 3, you can hit some of these long routes.
We just
So
cannot
Super's gonna
be.
find one off the spawn. The other pinch is coming in. You get bad timing, but it's a 1v3. Luna's last man standing.
Stallions Red's better than Surge? Fuck, they might be, bro.
We'll have things
That's a
again,
low
just
bar.
taking a moment of pause.
Granted, I mean, they are playing a very good team, but fucking still, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Be able to get a free route here into Metals.
Every score that Miami got was pretty preventable.
Super trying to hold them at mid, able to find one to the pistol, not quite able to find the second, but enough time killed for Miami to spawn up.
Bro, we really need a Utopia overload, bro. That shit actually might bang, bro. That shit actually might hump.
Reset comes in. A minute and 40 still left to play with.
I think like London Docks would be like perfect for this. It'd be perfect for overload.
A couple of gunfights at least stabilizing the map just a touch. Vancouver could find a way to score that would give some forgiveness to how this map had started. TJ over the top of plane, trying to get a read. Misses one, able to find
Baby's
the
just
other.
been getting cooked, bro. Like, not my diamond, man.
Turn to deal with TJ as he's gotten free through mid.
Not my diamond, man. He's been getting cooked.
The lead blocker is TJ. He needs to win a one-on-one to open up this lane. Potentially let one by you on the pinch. You take care of Rencore, TJ gets nothing done, and now you're going to slow down again.
Dave up top able to find the opener, but the EMP carrier will drop. Super turns that into another. Up top, Lunar's in some trouble. Able to stay alive for now, has help as the spawns for the Surge have them moving through Motel quickly. EMP still down right in front of the steps, but TJ trying to force it. No, not quite able to as the EMP will reset back into mid.
35 seconds now for Surge to get one on the round. Miami are more than happy to just play keep away, but you see how they're trying to set up this final push. Drake's working on this deep pinch, knowing that Vancouver eventually have to give it on up. But it's the timings that work in favor of Lunars. TJ finds a second, that's 3 dead. Someone retrieve the EMP.
Super elusive, able to slip away. Does he get an angle? He's able to find one. Here
They're
comes
gonna get
across the
one.
Lunars.
Oh my
He's
God.
There we go. Able to get it through the finish line. And if Abe can find a kill, maybe he could get on over, but no. We're just gonna see this half come to an end. So, okay. Atrocious.
That was like the longest. That was like the longest 5 minutes I've ever watched.
Down 2. This is still doable.
Yeah, definitely still doable.
It's almost like they didn't put them out of their misery fucking fast
like
enough.
They never played it before. Watching some of those arrows. You give up 3 scores in less than 2 minutes.
GD's the #1 seed, Linz and Co. We won 2-0. Those guys are fucking terrible.
Potentially the stronger side there for Miami. Vancouver are looking to have the same exact response, but you can't allow people to live in your base. And if you do, you got to work the OE and play the reset. You're just not doing either one in sync.
Yeah.
Now backs against the wall, down 2. Got to score quick.
But at least we're starting to heat back up here a little bit. Let's see what the break-off looks like for Vancouver. Miami full flood on their way over. Nades, of course, going to be active over the top of this helicopter crash site. Win trying to watch the cutoff. Surprised by Metals. Miami with the opening first blood and trying to take away space, but halted as Vancouver can stabilize just a touch early.
Big kill out of TJ, but it's Trakes who makes him pay for it. He lines up 3 off the spawn, and now you know that he's pushed up on the objective. Just gotta take care of him and hope that your teammate that's out finds a kill, but Abe falls. Trakes is still alive.
And he's still finessing, able to get a little bit
God,
of
just end this game. I want to watch fucking challengers, bro. Just end this shit.
Now finally back to full, still streaking 5 in a row.
I'm trying to go fucking find the next Merc, man. I'm really trying to find the next Merc. Let's go. I'm trying to find the next Merc. Lock in. Let's go, man.
Definitely had an opportunity to get another one tallied, but now the EMP over towards Motel. Down to reset in the next 5 seconds, and that's exactly what happens off of the back of the Super's double. Another one right in the front of him. TJ, you want to value your life or go for the ego, child? Good enough, he finds it. Okay.
Possible spark plug right there as Vancouver have a little bit of forward pressure past the 50-yard line, but Abe loses the 1v1 from the plane.
Damn, this nigga's already out.
Understand that TJ somewhere right in front of him, but he also needs to play his life as Vancouver start to step up. Gwyn stepping over, trying to get the up and over, not going to work. Trake's now trying to take away.
This guy's like, I plays tops. It's his first land, man. It's his first land.
Keep on holding the line if you are Miami. Pinstripe kill feed, but it's more highlighted in orange. So Miami, no need to sweat yet. Long routes developing for Trakes. Has a one-on-one and wins it through top green. So now Vancouver trapped in the middle of the map. Got to turn you around. There's pressure everywhere, and now that's already 4 dead. Here we go, potentially another score.
Yeah, Super's got it. 2 lead blockers in front. He avoids the opening nades. Slips past the crossing angle, and Super will catch another score.
GG's.
4-1 the count. Good exit kills, though, for Vancouver, leaving Rencor by himself, but he's in the most powerful position on the map, and he will find himself one, but a good shutdown from Gwyn has Vancouver potentially looking for an execute.
Yeah, you have the map control that you want.
Fuck nigga should have left us in the vault.
Slay your way through the middle of the map. Retrieve the EMP. But every time you're thinking about it, you're losing those fights. Another 4 dead in the feed for Miami. And you already have Super in the spawn. Doesn't lead to any kills, but now you guarantee yourself all the map control.
Yeah, and this is a great position for Trakes to try to stop any reinforcements from getting high ground control. He only able to find one. Metal.
Wait, Nike, you literally played at EWC. Remember who?
A bit surprisingly so, as TJ falls before Metals hits
Who,
this
Abe?
round.
I know, I'm not talking about Abe. I'm literally talking about another person on my timeline.
Positions are Miami. They're going to get a grab out of Rencor. As long as he can make it past the mid-cut, could be a score, but Lunars is there to meet him.
Yeah, now Metals just don't allow him to get it and walk away. Just find every kill that you possibly can. Only find one. It's 2v2 still for the map control. EMP retrieved on the side of Surge. You just need the open.
He's using a pistol for fun, dude, and like, what the hell? This guy's going for fucking trick shots.
Just sliding through mid. Dude, what a story for Trakes. 29 and 20. And it looks like with a minute 30 on the clock, this is pretty much just a victory lap. And he's doing his thing out here. I'll tell you what, man, what a story coming out of Challengers last year, a bit unexpectedly so. And now an opportunity to see Miami get it to another day.
Now Rencor, minute 20. Oh, EMP right in front of me. All I need is 1 kill. And now you're forcing all of Vancouver to turn around and try to locate where you are. Spot him. If you are Abe, you get the kill. You still had TJ clearing out space towards mid-tank. So
Bro, I swear I like started up at the clock. There's like 3 minutes left, and now there's only like 1 minute left. I don't know what just happened to 2 minutes. But hey, I'm happy.
And how about Abe? He's kind of slipped the net. Trakes was looking for him initially, but they've lost him. Rencor's nade lands, and that will reveal that Abe is playing from behind. Nice shots, though. Finds himself a second. Gwyn gets one more, and a chance to just grab and go here. Spawns are all the way out towards White Wall. Lunars gets across. Can he survive the incoming nades?
Oh my god, no, Miami, don't do this, Miami, don't do this. Come on, Miami, don't do this. Number 1 lost. Oh my god. Oh, number 1 lost his gunfight. Okay, good. Yeah, number 2, go for spawn kills. Get some space. Get some space. You're too far. You're a bit too far. Okay, good. They got the MP.
Play over towards Motel and just stay alive.
Yeah, he just has to stay alive. Yeah. Back up, you dickhead! Oh my god, you're dumb. You're fucking dumb. You're so fucking stupid. Oh my god, bro. Back up, bro. Bro, all you have to do is hold it until the clock runs out. Then you can die and it's over. Why did he not back up?
We gotta go through playing.
I mean, Miami's probably still gonna fucking win anyway, but holy shit, that was like fucking not good. Okay. Yeah, don't talk shit. Yeah, do not talk shit to them. Don't talk shit to them.
And Miami will see them clean up a 3-0 Most impressively, though, that hard point comeback, I think, will live in their
The crowd
mind
was
in terms
just
of
fucking.
confidence
I think the crowd was
in
like already
the
gone, bro. Half of them were just fucking dopeless.
Was the definition of this series. Because Vancouver take it, they look way different in that search and destroy, playing with more.
Yeah, Vancouver team is just ass, but it is what it is.
Result here, but for the first 90 seconds, you give up 3 scores.
Dude, you got fucking Rancor walking on stage going like
They really have
this.
the proper angle to watch the
That's how you know that shit was easy, bro. Like, when a guy's walking across the stage, like,
just able to slow down, play more keep away,
just clapping his hands like
heavy.
that. Come on, man.
Even though you gave a late game
I think
heroic
he's gotta do
push,
better, man.
tying that game and forcing overtime.
That was light work for that nigga, bro.
Again, Mr. Bailout with that AR.
That was light work for him.
Stuff for
At least Surge is better than Toronto. True, true.
Last year, showing up to
True,
Dallas,
man.
being able to do the same thing. Impressive stuff. But it's Trakes, man. 34 and 25, 11 assists, 26 non-traded. I'm impressed, man. Again, it's just a heck of a story. Kid from Argentina gets his first real good look at North American Challengers last year, instantly picked up to fill a vacancy unexpectedly out of Miami, and he's really been an X factor today, at least for Miami.
Oh yeah, he's doing the same exact role that Real's doing, and you saw what Real did for Koi.
Yep.
That leads to nothing. Trakes is more comfortable with this lineup with some time underneath his belt, popping takeover and hard.
Are you guys
at times,
fucking ready for
overloading
challengers?
defense
I
to
am.
come out of your spawn. The young gun, he's here to play.
Bro, everyone's just
Insane
gone.
stuff, but all 4 members for Miami showed up today. Maybe most impressively, Metals, who's on stage with our guy Blaze.
Just post game
With me here, Metals himself. Give a round of applause for the Miami Heretics. They will make it to Saturday. And I got Metals with me. You know, maps 3, it was a 3-0. Maps 3, maps 2, self-explanatory. Map number 1, the comeback. You guys were a few points away from losing that hard point, but a few missed score streaks, you know, you being posted up in that hill, you guys were able to close it out. From your perspective, how did you guys win map number 1?
Thank you. I mean, on the first map, we were getting shit, I'm not gonna lie, but at the end, I felt like I couldn't lose a gunfight. And after that combat, I knew it was gonna be a 3-0 easy.
Yeah, man, and you definitely took that energy because in map 2, you wasn't dying to anybody. We saw you popping off 2 pieces, 3 pieces, and getting the job done. Now, it's been a difficult split for you guys online, but here on land, you guys are starting to
Take a little stupid guys with those optic fucking bags. What a bunch of fucking losers over there.
Started to flow to become better.
What a bunch of losers over
And
there.
I feel like the game is not perfect online. If you play like outside Dallas, it feels horrible, but online it feels incredible. And I think that's why we're playing so good right now.
There you go, and it's definitely looking like it. I'm pretty sure, I know you guys will take that
Damn.
momentum into Saturday again.
I said it's ass on Dallas.
Now, there is a lot of passionate fans in this venue, at home, around the world, who has been cheering your name and been cheering like crazy. What do you want to say to them in English or Spanish, and we'll get you out of here so you can prepare for tomorrow.
Que muchas gracias a todos los que nos apoyáis. Espero que hayáis disfrutado el primer partido, sobre todo, que yo sé que ese se vive con mucha emoción, y que muchas gracias a todos por seguir apoyándonos todos los días.
You heard it here from Meadows, everybody, okay? They're going to lock you in going into tomorrow, and they got this for you guys. That's going to go us on a
I don't think that's what he said, but sure.
S&D or skincare. Well done by Metals, the man popping off. And Ali, he was
Yeah, he actually got great skin. What the hell?
16 kills in a single game. But now I feel like we need to start tracking kills per round, because if you gave him more, he was on pace to beat it for sure.
No, that's a really good point, because, I mean, they closed that out pretty quick in a 6-2 fashion. I mean, for Miami Heretics, this is kind of what we expected. You know, for Vancouver Surge, so I will say, like, I didn't expect that map one to be as close as it was, so, like, props to them and the way that they were looking able to show up, but, like, Miami's just unreal, dude.
Let's take a look at
He just said Toronto is chalk.
So hard. That's the worst choke of the weekend. You had 2 Hellstorms. We'll revisit it. Let's roll the highlights and let's talk about it.
Yeah, I like Nate. I mean, I like Nameless.
I'm not here to give up moral victories.
You're very nice, Alex.
Yeah, I'm not here to get
It
moral
was just a
victories
really bad
either.
breakdown. And honestly, you heard Metal say it. Like, after that map, he knew they were going to win 3. Everybody in the world knew it. Proud knew it. They mental boom, exactly.
Chance.
What's up, man?
Not a lot to cheer for, not a lot to be disappointed by. You just kind of look neutral with this performance from Miami tonight.
No, plenty to cheer for if you're Miami fan. Like, this is like extra vibes, extra confidence on land, more repetitions. Right. They get the comms going as well. They've proven repeatedly now that they can make absurd comebacks in hardpoint. Oh, yeah. S&D is absolutely the backbone, and the fact that I think the stat we showed was what, a 4-loss streak they were at in hardpoint. If that's how they're breaking it, I think tomorrow they're going to be good to go.
Yeah, and you know, you think about this game 3, Trakes just taking over. I mean, off the rip of the round, they're like down a man, Trakes gets pushed up, finds 2 kills, immediate spawn trap, and from there they just have a lead. It's so hard to come back and overload, and you know, Miami did great. And Trakes to put up a performance like that to close it out, you've got to feel good going through the rest of this loser's run.
The Surge Turkey was hoping his boys could double up on their map wins this weekend. They got close. They got 7 map wins now on the season, and more importantly, Vancouver with the 15 points from the opening round is now out of last place. That belongs to Cloud9. Let's take a look at our bracket because we sent 5 teams packing.
That tweet from Heretics on fucking KOI about the fragrance, that shit is hilarious, by the way. That shit is fucking hilarious.
And Cloud9 were dismantled by the Falcons. That means we have 8 teams, making 7 teams remaining chance. What are you fired up for on a big Saturday?
Optic against Heretics tomorrow, maybe? Question mark. Thieves against FaZe, that sounds pretty good. Thieves against FaZe, that sounds fucking great. A BZ versus Simp on LAN, like the loser goes home, that sounds great.
Confirming it, G2 could be one of the teams to fall down to play the Heretics. So with the Heretics already guaranteed top 6, how far do you think they go in this event?
Yeah, I mean, even if they have to play Optic, like their search is so good, it's going to give them a chance versus anybody left in this
They usually
tournament.
play really well versus Optic.
Exactly. Like, it's a camp that traditionally does well against them. So yeah, for Miami, they just got to take it one game at a time. They could beat anybody.
It was a great day, a 5-match day here on Saturday, and as the venue is wrapping up, we have to go through all of the games. It started with, of course, Royal Ravens and Vancouver Surge. The Surge, huge underdogs. Everyone picked the Ravens to go soaring high. Instead, Lunars, his best performance at his CDL, 1.55 on the day.
Yeah, great performance and an insane lower third, but ultimately I think Surge may be happy just to get anything going at all. Finally, some positive takeaways from the team. Obviously, of course, a tough loss in the end, but for Carolina, I mean, that's just a monkey wrench in their entire game plan. Any bit of positivity they had, it is going to be dire, and it's also not the type of narrative you're ever going to be able to dispel until LAN again. So the online portion for these guys now matters so much less. You just keep them on the, in the scope.
No, you keep them as a team, but you put them together in a facility together somewhere. Yeah, an apartment, an Airbnb. I don't care. They need to be in the same place because, yeah, here they face some adversity. Just kind of win.
Heretics getting the job done against Toronto Koi. Everyone's wondering what is going to happen with Joe Deceives crew. Well, Joey played his heart out, disappointed by the rest of the stats on the squad. God. There will be some tough conversations in Toronto after this event as Miami was able to get the best of them in a dirty Neslo.
Yeah,
bro, who's tweeted this shit?
Search and Destroy, when they started to kind of fight back just a little bit, it was purely off of Joe trying to pop off and getting aggressive and trying to get those first bloods.
I'm gonna send the code to Roblox Gamer. Pred was in the pit. Was he watching his brother play? I didn't even know he had a brother. What the hell? Who's his brother? We gotta keep an eye on little bro Pred. Joe gonna drop insight for Swooty. Oh my god, not Swooty, bro. Zoom will have to pay a lot of money for that to happen.
Joe Deceives, so that's the most unacceptable gameplay I've ever seen. GG's Miami, and he's right. I mean, you go back watch those searches, they're just lost. But I mean, all but absolutely confirmed. We saw the owner of Toronto Koi come out and say like, yo, we've lost like this before. We're keeping this team. That's basically what he confirmed on the timeline. So expect to see them run it back.
Was that Adam?
Yeah, I believe
he keeps
so.
it a buck. I trust what he says. Here we have the Riyadh Falcons versus Cloud9. It was close in the first hard point. After that, it was all Falcons in the second half. They continue to impress with Exnid reaching his peak so far on the weekend. Chance, not sold on the Falcons yet?
Well, no, not sold just because they had such a tough day one, but I think because their day one was so poor, that just spells disaster for C9. I mean, you had an opportunity to take advantage of a Falcons who, like, in the overload, basically didn't want to play the game, and well, now they're going to have to do some soul searching. It's a ton of game 5 losses. They didn't make up for anything on land. C9 it was just a brutal stage 1.
Yeah, that's the one team where I'm like, if you're the management of that team, you're in the pit the rest of this weekend, 100%. Like, there's guys down there with passion, figuring it out. Like, they're the only team that I'm sure, like, they're gonna be making a change.
Cloud9 at the bottom of our power rankings, our totem pole, and our standings at the end of Major 1 as they are officially gone. But FaZe, they continue on after taking down Boston Breach.
That is insane.
It was the Zaza
I'm
brothers
reading
in
some
Search and
crazy
Destroy
shit.
that did it for me today. 0-4 put a big exclamation on this series, though, with his performance.
There's some
Respawn.
crazy shit right now I'm reading.
Hard point. I mean, 0-4 could do no wrong. I think he started off like 7-0.
Wow, there's like
just
fucking
his
so much
fun
going
with,
on
and
right now.
This is the FaZe Vegas that we expected to get this weekend, and 0-4 keeps playing like that. We've said it all over the day that they are going to be very, very difficult to beat. I do want to give some props to Boston Breach, though. I feel like this was a closer series than maybe people would have expected, and they did put up some fight. It's just unfortunate that this is the card they pulled. Vegas FaZe comes up slow that day 1. They drop down, and that's got to be your round 1. So see you later, Boston Breach. Hopefully we'll do better in that second.
Yeah, they didn't think they were going to be playing FaZe here on Friday.
That's why I said they were going to be so mad seeing FaZe Vegas drop down versus G2, because you know they were prepping versus Minnesota.
My heart broke for little Byron Plumbridge. Get this man some help. He looked devastated at the end for Boston. We take a look at your top performers on the day. Super, Xnit, Draza, and Lunars all able to shine in different series. Allie, what are we smiling at?
30 and 12 in SMD. What is
that good?
I was trying to.
Should you do that?
Super, bro. That is unbelievable.
How was that? Oh, he played 3 searches.
Oh my god.
It's worth mentioning for Super 2, last year he was clear-cut best online S&D player, but he was neutralized on LAN. This year it's a little bit different.
Yeah,
online, he's still good. He's okay. It's not
Hardpoint,
crazy, but if
74
he's playing
kills,
like this
1.24
on LAN,
KD.
absolutely godlike.
Yeah, as you take a look at
Major
your Major
1 KD
leaders after 2 days, Rancor jumps into the #1 spot with Hydra at a 142. Lunars
Rancor has a 1.42?
done for the weekend.
Oh
It'll
my
be Mercury's
gosh.
And Abizi trying to climb the ranks. Who has the best chance of finishing
A
in the top 2 from the players
1.42?
on that screen?
Hydra, absolutely Hydra. He's never going to touch the hill in hard point. He's only going to go get those kills.
And what do you expect to see tomorrow?
I was just laughing because that graphic was like everybody that played Carolina. But yeah, what I'm excited for tomorrow is to watch some of the best teams in the world play again. I mean, we got some bangers. You know, Chance said it, Genomates versus Thieves is going to be absolutely insane. Make sure your butt's in seat for that one.
Thank you all for supporting across all of the watch parties, for joining us here on the main channel, and a reminder to lock in.
That's a good day
We'll be
tomorrow.
coming
Holy
at you
cow.
live here, CST
FaZe vs
with
Falcons,
the pregame
Paris,
show. The
Thieves,
matches
G2
begin at
Optic.
12:30 Central. FaZe taking on the Falcons. Gentlemen,
Potential
versus
LAT
Thieves,
against
and G2 versus Optic.
FaZe,
We'll kick off the
loser
winners bracket
of
semifinals
Minnesota,
around
Texas. I'm
2
hoping that's Optic against
CST.
Miami.
On behalf of everyone behind
That's
the scenes,
an
thank you
insane
so
day.
much for watching day 2 of Major 1. We'll be back with day 3.
I'm going to go hard tomorrow too, by the way. I'm gonna be having on my suit tomorrow. I'm gonna be having on Ace suit tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot of Call of Duty to watch. And I don't work, so I'll actually be live from the beginning. It'll be great.
No, baby, come on. Come on.
Let's go, baby. Time to watch Challengers, boys. Time to watch Challengers. I gotta rewatch this fucking series. Oh no, Joe is not happy. Joe is not happy there. I don't know why I like watching these fucking packages at the end.
Nice.
Bro! Like, that's how you know you're really mad when you start doing that. Like the escalation of the voice.
Nice! Go! Dead! Nice! You oh my god! Go, baby!
This is heaven.
Yeah, 04's done it again. 04's done it again.
Yeah, he's just a noob slayer.
That's what I'm talking about.
There it is. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. GG's.
Come on, baby.
Wow.
I actually think 04 actually might be like a noob slayer, dude. I think 04 might be a noob slayer. I have never seen perform against a top team before. Am I faded? I swear to God, I've never seen perform against a top team for the win before. I don't think I've ever fucking seen it. Like, I actually don't think I've fucking seen it. And like the confusing thing about Abuza is like he has a good map, and then next thing you know, like next map he's already playing dog shit again. So it's like very confusing. Very, very, very confusing. Call of Duty Bravo. Call of Duty Bravo fucking challengers? Yeah, it is.
Trying to hold the line here, and you have some help as well. You know there's a player to the left in Lazy.
Okay. I didn't even know they have it on Twitch too. That's nice.
Not able to hold on to it. Whew. And it was looking good for Evictix, but
They got the mainstream. They got
nice
Bravo.
solid back-to-back rounds coming on out from Sweet Kittens. Making it happen.
Wow, that's
Suddenly,
it.
The nerve shift.
Yeah,
Look at
okay, it's
this
on
right side of our
YouTube.
screen now. Unless this is the old football strat, cover over your mouth so
Pro
you make sure you're
Hus.
not giving anything away to the other team. But Lazy currently on a 5 spree, by the way. Keep an eye on him for
Okay, so that's the
potential streaks and moving
mainstream.
things forward. But it's a big roof hit if you are Team Evictix. 3 players there. You're going to drop challenge 11 into spawn in case of that big long wrap.
Wait, so Bravo's
I know
also
Kittens
playing
will
it
lack
too?
any
Bravo's
intel,
playing
but
it?
that
Let's see
being said,
what
Evictix, so they're just going to have to
Charlie's
back off
playing.
for now, reassess this push.
I don't even know who those guys are. Okay, I'll watch this.
Make it happen. Ooh, some solid shoulders coming on out here towards that B bomb site, but Lazy will get finally brought on down. You're starting to see the movement come on out from Team Evictix. I'd love to see a little bit of help here. You do lose one player in the back. Choco through
We're
mid.
letting me
There's a player
watching
flying
challengers
towards
until
Broken.
like the
You're able to
very
back
end.
them
I'm
on
watching
down, but
challengers.
you want to immediately
all
come back
night.
on
I'm gonna
over
try to
towards the
fucking
bomb
find
site.
some niggas, bro.
Ready to get planted. You have this
I'm gonna try to
into the
fucking find some
2v3,
niggas.
And Wave gets some nice tags up with that nade.
I need to make some fucking challengers
convert
notes.
into anything. So I like this spread right now.
Not gonna lie,
from
Stein's
Team
played
Evictix.
a team with a
matter where
dude
they
named
push
Riz
from, you're
and
gonna get a little
React,
bit of
and both combined were like 20 and 50. It's like a bunch of burger matches.
Info needed is
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Well, that's all the earlier matches.
If you want,
Like all the,
Choco.
like all the bigger
Now if you
matches
can
are
fucking-
like
Gentlemen,
Saturday,
Instead, no. You're gonna hand 1v1
and obviously
fights over to
Sunday.
Waves.
But like Fridays, gotta make sure you don't troll any of the fucking terrible teams. Because all these matches are like PO3s in the early stages because there's so many teams.
Coming on down and whoo!
Imagine showing up for a
Not gonna be able to
fucking
clip
best
that
of
one
3 and
on
you
up.
just get fucking pissed on, dude.
Oh my god, there's a
It's
little
really just
bit
a hard
worried
point in
when I saw
S&D,
Combo
dude. You
back
could be
off
gone.
there. Choco playing front side. Thinking, okay, we've all seen this moment happen in the past. But you get it done. Close it out. The
Bro, there's a bunch of creatures
is
at these
still
events too, bro.
for the
There's a
team
bunch of
in
creatures
white
in the
here.
Challengers pit.
What do you do on this offense? We saw a big outside hit last time round. Oh no, wait, sorry. Colors
throwing me off.
A bunch of creatures, bro. I already know some niggas smell, bro.
And they're playing for B, which will only be guarded by
I've seen enough. Real's on fucking Fraud Watch. I had high hopes for his potential roster to get DFR'd and bounced by the team you sketched on. I'm dead. That's funny.
That's just gonna stop Sweet
Gwen
Kids
low-key
right
need to use
in
an
their
SMG.
tracks.
Yeah, I agree.
They want to let this team of Victix get on series point. Coming in from Dojo, you know that Kex is in this side room, and well, Conwa tries to manage to get some type of step on out. Thankfully, the trades are there. Lazy slides on out to the stone side. Is this going to be enough?
Push that guy.
Shaco. Try to get in here, and you watch the knife come through. Woo!
Let's trim the little hair off the beard. That did. That's one of those where you kind of take a big breath out and go, how the hell did I not just die? Incredibly close. Was a perk back in the day.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. If I looked across the table and I'm losing any of these creatures, I'm pissed. I'm actually so pissed.
Victix looking good here. See the coach deep back, nod of approval. Challenge 11 on 4. That is either Cootie or Wads. Make this tidy here. It was a Victix that won map 1. So you do this, Sweet Kittens. Wonderful name, been lovely to have you. Dallas is done. For Victix, it's marching on for a loser's bracket that you didn't expect to be in this early.
Huge round here. Victix, you just need to win this offense. Go one round further. Starting to see some nades come on through. Connor's going to hop across. Does get stunned. He's just trying to stay alive here. And the rest of the team come fly on through. I mean, you have Kex kind of more on that B Dojo side. So if you activate at the right time here, if you are Team Victix, you can very easily put yourself into the numbers advantage. But Waves in that server, sitting on top of the printer. He's going to see some of these shoulders getting on through.
This Conwa guy's literally got to do something in that doorway.
Checking all the corners. You slide on in
You
here
guys gotta
together.
push that guy.
See Waves in the server room. You back them on down.
Oh yeah, they're kind of nervous.
You get the plant. 23 seconds on the clock.
Why is that the time to plant? Like what?
No.
Why is that now the time to plant? Bro, that guy was in that room forever, bro. Can we bait and switch that guy?
Plant now coming through.
Oh,
You know,
bro.
the fight's
We gotta bait and switch that guy.
everything. You just gotta find a hole, punch out, hope for the best. On Shaco. 1.
See the defuse.
That was fucking trolly, dude. Bro, after that guy like cleared like the back P4 side.
Doesn't worry so much about that guy. He almost can get
After
the
he
slide
cleared
out across
back
and kill,
P4, wait, is that
kill the
P4?
diffuser,
Yeah.
right?
After
And
he cleared
there's
back
so little
P4
time,
and they knew that guy was
might be
in
able to get a nice little wall hop up
server
over the
room.
top just to
Bro, just bait and
cause them to
switch
maybe
him.
get a little bit lost in the 50-50 and maybe
Guy
it's
just
enough
fucking
time,
planted,
but
dude. I was like, oh my god, bro.
Solid little
And they
round
tagged
there.
him too,
Sweet
bro. After
Kittens,
they
they're gonna
tagged
keep
him,
it interesting,
fucking should have
5-3.
ran at him. Even if there was another guy in there, you guys could fucking trade that.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have loved to have seen that come through.
Bro, every time they show the
I
crowd,
just
it's
hope
some
your teammates
400-pound
stays a
dude.
little bit longer on bomb, though. You need those extra few seconds to get into a better position.
400-pound dude.
For those
Challenge
long
11
games.
may be next up. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I literally watched a Water on S&D. I'm like, okay, I'm not watching anyone on the Victus. They're definitely not making the league.
Hold it on out, and oh my god, Conwa opens it up with it.
Nah, I'm more interested in the people that are winning the respawns. I'm more interested in that.
Search and destroy, and more importantly, they win the series. Punch their ticket.
Lydiana wants an
one
S&D
round
merchant.
deeper on this elimination bracket side. Some good stuff from Sweet Kids.
Wait, what?
there,
I'm
but
pretty sure they had the
unfortunately, I
fucking
think Victix
scoreboards
looked
backwards.
just a
I
little
swore that was the
too
other team that
good.
won. Am I
And
faded?
this is a team we have to keep our eye on.
I
my
think they upped
friend,
up the
because we
scoreboard
know
there.
just
I'm tweaking.
how good these 4 players are.
Yeah, 100%. They get. We'll call it upset. It's not the golfing class that we're looking at.
That's
example,
crazy how they're
and
commentating
was
challengers
supposed
from
to be,
home,
but
bro.
it
They're
is
like
one of the
commentating a
lower seeds
LAN
certainly
from
overcame them,
home.
and I think this is an earlier visit to the
We
lower
need
run
fucking better
for
investment
Victix.
in the
That being
league,
said,
bro.
is a team
They
capable
can't
of
even have the
knocking a few more
casters at
teams
the
off,
event.
find themselves some more scalps on
They
that
can't
route
even
to
give
get
them a
going.
room
So,
at the challengers
looking
event,
forward
bro.
to
That's
seeing more
insane.
of them. We are
Yo, what's
wrapping
good,
up
Sarah Murray?
last couple of streams here, guys. Still a little bit more action for us, though. Deep into the day, we're off the Charlie stream. Light Unlimited, Overtake Sector. They're in an overload. Overtake Sector took the hard point. Light Unlimited took the S&D. I was a little bit worried about if that meant Easy for overtake.
Cleamsy,
Sector. No.
Aiden, Kiwi.
5-2. Oh my lord, this is basically done.
Yeah, and obviously this is the second half here, it being 5-2. So as we come on in to let people know, but I think you've done the damage that you've needed to. Light Unlimited looking apparently very, very good in these overloads.
Kiwi might be having, I don't know.
And I mean, the time is ticking right now. I mean, if you're overtake sector, I don't even know what, like, mathematically
Love that out of you.
No.
Absolutely love that out of you.
Making sure that nobody
Absolutely love that out of you, Aiden.
This. You find 2 AJ beams.
Love that
He's going to
spot.
be able to answer back in kind. 10 seconds on the clock. This does look like Light Unlimited. They're going to try and
good.
play
They're
a little bit
actually
defensive,
compromised.
so
Even if they score, they're compromised.
EMP in hand. And okay, you're finding some 2 pieces here, but it doesn't matter. Not any opportunity.
Wow,
you are
that's
going
chalk.
to see Light Unlimited. They will take that win and be able to yet again also continue to punch their ticket further into the bracket. Just wrapping up a lot of these games here today, but love seeing the Light Unlimited. We talked
Wrapping up
about
all
the
these
EU
games.
presence in this bracket.
Okay, let's see if there's anything else. I actually got energy today, bro. I got 8 hours of fucking sleep. I'm wired, bro. I got another 5 hours in me. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. The Delta stream? Okay, there's shit going on Delta stream. But let's make sure there's nothing going on fucking Charlie. Hold on. Charlie stream? It's the overload. Okay, yeah, we're good. Bravo. Okay, there is no Bravo. Okay, so it said fuck Bravo. Oh, it's Cabal. Okay, I'm locked in. Okay, it's Cabal. I'm locked in. I don't know if any of the okay. There's Precision and there's Crow. I don't know if KB is Challenger 31 and 30. Okay, max quality. I kind of like there not being any fucking casters. It's just actually nice and peaceful. I can actually just fucking commentate myself, you know. As he finds one here and he's trying to go back B, but gets taken out. Prod with 2, you know. Prod with 3, he gets team killed. Got Precision left in a 1v2, but he got flanked solar panel. Trauma Org goes up 4-3 in the S&D. The Org won and the random group of friends lost. Wait, what? Who? I don't even know who that is. I'm not gonna lie. I actually need like a. So I'm actually gonna do some research on is like a tag team partner. You know, like a person to watch fucking challengers with me. A person actually likes watching challengers. Not many people like watching. Not many people like watching Call of Duty. I'm not gonna lie. People like watching like this CDL. They don't like watching Call of Duty in general, you know? It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Liddy Cabal's taking space right here. Yeah, but Jet with a nice pinch to open it up, and now they traded it because now they just hard baited Cabal into their spawn. That guy has the Fallout operator on. He's about to get turned with that thing. Now they're going to use their numbers to try to make it to B, get the bomb down. This is what you should do when you have the man advantage. Not play like fucking pussies. Actually just plant the bomb. As Trauma Org plants the bomb. 3v2 situation. They're making sure they don't pinch. They're pretty much doubling up on pinch. Sooner or later, they're going to realize all of Cabal is going to hit the front side. I mean, if a person were to late pinch right now with 26 seconds left, that'd be diabolical. I think number 6 needs a little bit more help on the front, unless they have a way to get info instantly. It doesn't even look like it. Has to check the bomb, and now they see there's a guy on the bomb. He's about to defuse it. They checked it. Now you got the guy going on a pinch, and they got the second guy. It's a good round from Trauma Org. Knowing how to play their numbers, something 85% of the CDL does not know how to do. Do you need to make a challengers team? I ain't got time for that. I ain't got no time for that. Got no time for that. That's like full-time content creator fucking things, you know. I don't got time for that right now. Time for that right now. I'll like offer help to teams, but really not gonna make a team. Cause that involves actually finding people. I ain't funded no niggas. So but I do want to go to the Challengers Pit, though. But apparently spectators aren't even allowed inside the Challengers Pit anyway, so fuck, thank God I didn't even fucking go. Wouldn't be able to watch Challengers. Great off angle from Challenge 31. Trauma or giving this team way too much space on the map. But that's what you get from this S&D map. It's very unbalanced. You can't let number 5 just run right up. Thank God they got the trade. Crow gets the trade, but now number 7 pushes the side. Literally jumps right over Precision. Cannot let that happen. Didn't even bother to group up in a 3v2. That guy was gonna hit a pitch by himself. But I think number 2's playing this great. Unless he gets the bomb down. But he's actually wrapping around P3. This might be a good play out of him. But he's not even clearing out P3. He's taking way too long. And you cannot take this much time. Because then they're just going to know to check the bomb. And they're going to check it right now. It's going to come down to number 3 right here. Is he going to be able to stop him? No, he's not. And he gets the 2-piece. Bad round out of Cabal right there. As they rage quit out the game. They get 2-0'd by Trauma Org. And sent to I don't even know what. Because no one has the brackets for this open. There's got to be a place for this fucking bracket. Hold on. Let me see. Who's that one page? The Pity You? Yeah, it's the Pity You. Let's see if he's got a bracket. Upset alert. Seed 1 Cobra, Linz, Melko, and Brezzy got O2'd by Fame, Chris Nadiel, Nosy, and Profit. The game descended. Thanks for watching. Okay, fuck me. Damn, that was just it. It's only Alpha left.
Formidable squad and keep moving on forward.
Yeah, it's European look. I don't try and deny any of the claims coming into this.
On through, Conwa has managed to.
That's the one I just watched.
10 a.m. Central Time. Okay.
Was that actually for Challengers?
It gets a little bit spicier because we move from these best of 3 series into our classic best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. So on that winner side, we have some of your favorite teams, like Enigma mentioned, battling it on out. And on that elimination bracket side, people just trying to stay alive for maybe a chance to fight for the title on that Sunday. That's all we got for you here today. So make sure that you are tuning right back here, like I said, yet again, at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm Dan.
Trying to see if I could actually find a bracket.
Being here alongside all of you here today. Huge shout out to Bryson Tunn as well, who were here earlier, who will also be right here alongside us tomorrow, calling all of the action. But we need to go ahead, get to bed, rest on up, because we need to be right back here bright and early alongside all of you for the Call of Duty Major 1 Challengers Open. We'll see all of you tomorrow.
I guess the real bracket starts tomorrow. Okay, so like, so this is the planned schedule. So the games actually did end at 8. Okay. Winners round 1. Winners round 1, 2. Lose round 1, 2. Okay, so this is like the big shit right here. This is the big shit right here. So Saturday is gonna be pretty good. Winners round 4. Loses round 5. Look at all those games going on at the same time. That's like the exact same time as a fucking CDL. Literally can't watch shit. Damn. I'm looking at to go back and watch some games. I want to go back and watch the Ultra Heretics game, though, because I didn't watch that. Employed people things, you know? Employed people things. Wait, so this was winners round 1? Okay, they just had a bunch of shit. Is there any, like, notable teams? Okay, anyone that's like Challengers 32 and shit, I don't even want to look at that. It's Voyage. Oh my god, 190 to 39. Holy fuck. They're fucking beating the brakes off this team. It's actually so funny because like on like these like bottom teams that are just getting slaughter ganged, I guarantee there's like some like diamonds in the rough. But you'll just never know because they're probably just on a bad team, but you'll never know. And like this guy has like the camo I'm actually trying to go for. Wow. I should watch this whole game just to fucking see him with the... Okay, never mind. He picked it up. He's a fraud. I actually want that even more now. That looks fucking fire. Oh my god, I gotta keep grinding for that. This camo looks nice. I'm like at level 100 prestige 2 for that pistol right now. I gotta keep using it. This shit goes hard on that gun. Oh my god, I actually really want that now. Sorry, that one or the sniper one, but I don't want to really use that one longer. Sniping for like fucking a whole entire fucking week is AIDS, by the way. Sniping for a whole entire week is AIDS. After a while, you just get so tired of it, you just want to fucking use an automatic gun. Oh, let me just like peep some of these games. I just gotta contest. Good. Stay down. Stay down. Oh, is that Sleepy's gun? Whose gun is that? The number 4 taking a good route. Number 7 actually reading it. He tagged him. Don't get too distracted by number 4 while your whole team just dies right in front of you and then you die right after. His team couldn't do shit there. What did he get naded? He probably got triple naded. No, he just got wall banged. Yeah, they're kind of fucked after that. I think number 5 was trying to go help number 7, but like he didn't have to. I don't know why that guy didn't read that. That's the sleepy guy. Actually might be a bum. I don't know. So like your teammate just died up top P3 and your first instinct is to go outside and help the guy in the back who's not even under any sort of circumstantial pressure at all. And then you realize you have to turn back now. Very, very interesting play out of him. If he like ran up top there, he probably could have got a trade or two there. But now form G, probably just gonna keep him in the back now. Gobla. Let's fucking see if I can find these guys' Twitters. Gobla. Might want to change that name. I don't know. Gobla. This guy Parasite on my timeline says Airbnb party tonight at our place. We have drinks, but bring some of your own shit. What the hell? This guy's throwing parties? Guy's throwing parties on Friday. I mean, fuck, you gotta tip it.
Series, just we don't play our ball. Like, I mean, you know, everyone has bad days of COD. Unfortunately, ours was terrible. And you know it happened. And you know, just more COD to play. So.
You think Minnesota has your guys' number a little bit?
No.
Fair enough.
Two bad days of COD. It happens.
Ah, nigga, man, shut up, man. Come on, bro. They have your number. Are you kidding? You lost them twice. You lost them twice. They don't have your number. This nigga talked to Drewski. He's like 30 years old, bro. You should have a family. Bruh. That's insane. Look at this guy promoting his Spotify and challengers, bro. That's tippable. Look at this guy promoting fuck challengers. That's tippable as fuck. That's so tippable. That's actually fucking so tough, bro. Koi Pond on Spotify? Koi Pond? Oh shit. World's worst ban. Never see us live or buy anything. Seriously, what are you still doing here? This guy's a whole fucking ban. Literally want to play challengers. I mean, you gotta tip that. Yeah, but now they're going home, so he could go back and make his music, you know?
In the hard point.
No, it really wasn't.
They lost in the elite, the two teams in the final.
Oh, they're fucking slaughter ganging them. Holy fuck.
There's no real
KQB's
shame
23 and
losing to
47. Holy
teams
fuck.
in the
With 2
final,
minutes in the hill.
There's no real shame losing to them at this point. Obviously, you would hope to have a little bit better of a scoreline going through, but this is one of the juggernauts in this bracket.
Absolutely. And again, we kind of touched on everybody here. We talked about Rupert in the sense that he's starting to come up for a scene.
I'm trying not to let like the scorelines influence me. I'm actually trying to like really like see how people are playing, because you know sometimes some challengers teams could be in like just like terrible fucking situations. Just terrible situations.
Nice and warm. 20 seconds away from Falcons Academy taking map number 1 here in this best of 3. It isn't 1-1 between these two teams. This is the very first map, which is looking like it's going to get closed out. Well, you would think shortly, but right now ODY getting some decent time here over towards P2, but that is maybe short-lived, and maybe the caster curses come on through. Right now, it is just locked down by Falcons Academy Green. Should be able to close it out here, Bryce.
Does look like they'll be going.
Part of me wanted to watch this map over just to see if number 5 was just hard fucking Killhorn this whole time or not.
Rupert going straight over the top, tries to just drill them down, and maybe a little bit of a crazy chows coming in as they try to kind of just muscle them out of this. It won't end on this hill. We are going over, nobody's there.
Somehow do extend it. Nassim is here though, and causing a lot of problems. Good shots.
Oh, he just ripped them, dude.
That will close out map number 1.
The
Falcons
KQB just
Green,
ripped them.
convincing to say the least, and as expected.
I'm gonna watch like the first like 2 minutes of this.
It's just,
bro, they got 40 points on this P1.
Massive,
oh my
massive
god.
future.
Let me see the break off.
He's somebody who impressed us. I think we casted over him in the very first tournament we actually casted this year in one of the Optic showdowns.
I actually throw the mini map
he was on
up
Kabbalah
too.
at the time and really, really impressed me. I think he's somebody
Number
who
5's going for like a pinch off the break. I could already tell like, what kind of player he is now.
If things continue to go the way
I could easily tell what kind of player he is.
That wouldn't surprise me too much at all.
It should be. I mean, Challenge 29 is a sim, so we should see a team just do what he's been so good at all the way through his career. P1, I'm not going to judge it too much onto this one, but it's still a very good start by Falcons Academy.
Yeah, and this is absolutely a game you would expect them to kind of walk through. For ODY coming into this, it's just the hardest possible, one of the hardest possible matchups you could go on to have. Very much a seasoned roster, one of the best in the entirety of North America as
wow,
well.
they just kept them pinned like that?
And this is absolutely a game you would expect.
Look, number 5's the only one going for routes.
For ODY coming into this, it's just.
Bro, he's just walking into irons, bro.
Like, one of the hardest possible.
Bro, we gotta do something together, man.
For ODY coming.
I'm not going to judge it too much onto this one, but it's still a very good
we actually gotta do something together for real.
Yeah, and this is absolutely a game you would expect them to.
I right now, it's like the pressure of playing like a team that you know is like way better than you.
Possible matchups you could go on to have.
It's just like the panic now. Everyone just kind of like not calm and everyone just fucking dying type shit.
North America as well. Not the
Look, they're not even like moving, bro. Like Falcons are literally like not moving. And they're just fucking soaking time. They got 45 off P1, bro.
Relatively new roster, but you know they haven't necessarily been together from the get-go.
Really, Ashton said, "I'm fucking pushing this shit, buddy."
There has been many things thrown at them. They will continue to get better over the season, as it seems teams often do.
coming with some new blood in here as well. Roxas, I mean, we know what to expect from him. As mentioned, we just talked about Rupert
I don't know
as well. And
what
a lot
Bio's
of eyes on
doing,
this
bro.
one
I don't know
right
what
now
he's
as well.
doing.
7-1 to kick things off.
Literally don't know what
So far,
Bio's
so
doing
good.
there.
Spawns are flipped. Now waiting just to hold this one down and doing a pretty good job with it. There's a lot of pressure from both sides. They do lose out on the trades a little bit here. I see might chow this down low, but I suspect the better point would be to stay up top and try to give his teammates cover on the cross. Does exactly that. Finds another kill there. 6 and 2 now. And that's a full wipe ton.
Rotation going on over towards P3 as well, and that's a nice hold. Falcons Academy going to get this one kicked off. 70 points and
That's
rising.
crazy.
Kill there. Here. I see might chow this down low, but I suspect
Number
the
6 sure
doing
would
a
be on
pretty good
rotation.
job with it. There's a lot of pressure from both sides. They do lose out on the trades a little bit here. I see
Like number
might
5. Like what's going on there?
So far, so good. Spawns are flipped. Now waiting just to hold this one down and doing a pretty good job with it. There's a lot of pressure from both sides. They do lose out on the trades a little bit here. I see might chow this down low, but I suspect the better point would be to stay up top and try to give his teammates cover on the cross. Does exactly that. Finds another kill there. 6 and 2 now. And that's a full wipe
Yeah,
ton.
there's burgers. Okay, I didn't miss much there. They're
Looking
kind of
solid
burgers.
fire. The shots coming out once again. Aston trying to find a flank here through the middle of the map, but I think you can always see, you know,
I could tell Ashton's going on fucking side quest, bro. He's actually going on side quest.
You are playing a different ball game now.
Oh, that's a good push there from them. Looking for it as well as he tries to get the double here. A little bit 1-by-1 there by Falcons Academy. May have taken that a little bit light against them, and well, now they find themselves on the outside. Got to be careful though. The push is already incoming, and everybody just going for the chow here. Got to be careful though. The push is already light against them, and well, now they find themselves on the outside.
Yeah, number 7's on some
Falcons
hood rat
Academy.
shit, bro.
May have taken that a little bit light against them, and well, now they find themselves.
Honestly, you don't even gotta push mid, bro. You just have to have an angle of the cross. But
going for the chow here. Be careful though. The push is already incoming, and everybody just going for the outside. Got to be careful though.
And I'm not gonna lie.
The
Actually, no,
push is
number 6
already
literally got
incoming.
naded. Never mind.
And everybody just going for the
I
chow
lied.
here. Aston just not able to hold on to that position for a little bit longer.
Whoa, he just fucking zapped him, bro.
Just
Actually,
not able to hold on to that position for
I guess he was like, I guess he was already like
a little bit longer.
I guess he didn't have his health all the way. I was about to say, dude,
Not
he
too far away
actually
though
just
here for
obliterated
ODY
him.
Esports. Okay, it's not necessarily the best of score lines, but if they can hold down over towards Grandma's, then maybe they can get something going. But it's a seam who can break it wide open. Rupert is there to find a few more, and there's the break.
Yeah, it was not even
mean,
a
look-
break, bro. They just fucking killed him. Nah, these rotations are too easy, bro. These rotations are too easy.
A full 60 somewhere along the line, you can get yourself well and truly back into the game quite quickly.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do here. Split around this, and Rupert Skywalker not going to get it. There's just enough here. A good
kill.
deflection going through as Odie start to slip further and further behind. Might be over no matter what you do.
Yeah, you need to start bringing something to the table very, very quickly. Rupert sending at 9 and 9, not necessarily setting the world on fire, but it's always been about these rotations. And once again, Falcons Academy have it. For ODY, you pick up what is quite literally
they
the
literally don't
scraps
even
of
rotate.
the time. But it's always been about these rotations. Rupert sending it.
They're like just so
Need to start
focused on
bringing
really trying to get back in the
something to
game.
the
They
table
need like
very, very
every fucking ounce of
100%.
time. Like they're just squeezing an orange to get
You need to
orange
start
juice.
bringing something to the table very, very quickly.
No matter what you do. Like, well, if you don't start to see a turn further and further behind, and this is one of those points where you're like, well, if you don't start to see a turnaround soon, this game might be over no matter what you do.
Yeah, you need to start bringing something to the table very, very quickly. Rupert sending at 9 and 9, not necessarily setting the world on fire, but it's always been about these rotations. And once again, Falcons Academy have it.
concussion.
For ODY, you pick up
Oh,
what
they're
is
playing back
quite
on him
literally
too.
the
Oh, they got
scraps
a nice
of the
ready
time.
setup. And number 1 just fucking
Over
turned on him.
towards P3, and now look at this setup. Frost trying to find a way through, and it's just every single angle is covered.
Yeah, Falcons don't gotta do anything
potential
there.
break.
Yeah, these guys are burgers. Noted.
Butter and Co now just trying and keep them in
Doug
bed. This is
Sensor
much
Martin?
better, but
Actually, everyone was telling me to watch icons. I should watch icons for a map.
Is this a good?
Everyone's telling me to watch Icons. This is a
And
7
goes
hour
up in
stream.
lights.
Hold on.
Towards North America, teaming up.
Let's watch some Doug
Alpha's
Sensor
gonna be,
Martin
you know,
on land, bro.
He's somebody who we
Doug
watched
Sensor
over
Martin on
at
land?
the
Come on,
obviously
man.
in the EMEA, and it's the
Doug
guy
Sensor
we're
Martin
watching
on
every
land. We
single
got
week.
this.
Damn, I mean, this guy is frying. Now gone over towards North America, teaming up with Doug Sensor Martin of all people as well. Let's see who's
Who's the guy to watch? Is Icon and Nate's?
Quite literally one of the
Or is Alpha? I don't even know who. At least someone said to watch fucking somebody.
Go on. I'm not ripping this shirt. It's a nice shirt, but I if it wasn't, I'd be game.
Well, at the moment, they are the favourite team. I mean, we actually saw Outbreak Gaming a while ago, and they were very, very aggressive and flying around the map here. This does seem a little calmer for them. Changed up the way they are playing due to the opposition, who will punish the mistakes.
Yeah, I forgot to fucking turn off the heater.
Easier time, and Icons now just backpedaling, waiting for the.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna restart this, and then by the time it's done, I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Towards Alpha. See what our main game, Omet Noir, going up against Outbreak Gaming. This, it should be relatively interesting. I'm really curious to see how Alpha's going to do, He's somebody who we watched over plenty, obviously, in EMEA, and it's the guy we're watching every single week and saying, damn, I mean, this guy is frying. Now gone over towards North America, teaming up with Doug Sensor Martin of all people as well. Let's see how Alpha can do, learning from, quite literally, one of the most experienced gamers on the planet.
That's it. I'm taking my sleeves off.
Go on. I'm not ripping this shirt. It's a nice shirt, but I if it wasn't, I'd be game.
Well, at the moment, they are the favourite team. I mean, we actually saw Outbreak Gaming a while ago, and they were very, very aggressive and flying around the map here. This does seem a little calmer for them. Changed up the way they are playing due to the opposition, who will punish the mistakes with a little bit easier time. And Icons now just backpedaling, waiting for the push to come through already. This is a good push here from Outbreak.
Find a way through. It really was Butter leading the charge, but Sensor shutting them down 6-0 to kick things off. He'll be nice and humble about it, though, will Doug. He ain't going to talk any smack that he doesn't need to. Asylum, he'll take down Alpha, trying to find something. Going on the rooftops, Doug Sensor Martin kicking it off here. 7 in a row, can't find the 8th. Rest of the team inside of the point. Icons, he can find 2, and that should be the hold now for Omet Noir. Outbreak Gaming. Well, yeah, they're really breaking into a hill.
They have an opportunity here, though. They do have bodies to get some scrap time, but it looks like the rotation may be also on the cards. They're sending bodies over. There's the scrap time for Outbreak. Need to win a rotation fight. Nate takes down both. Icons cleans it up, and, well, the scrap time's almost all they're going to find here, as well as this spawn coming in. Icons will call it, and somehow still alive. What is going on?
I mean, how on earth has he managed to survive as long as that? As Nate will find 4 in a row. So all of a sudden, Sensor and Co can just walk through this door very easily. 9-1, 10-1 for Sensor. 3 spree for him. Looking for a little bit more. I think he may well have spotted the shoulder or Butter, but either way, he's just keeping them at bay right now. Everybody else doing their job through the middle of the map. It's a 100-point lead. After, well, pretty much 2.5 hills here for Omet Noir.
Hold up.
And I'm curious to see how this roster's going to do.
117?
Outside of this one, obviously we're in winners round 2 here. You would very much expect them to be able to advance on through, but I think if you look at the way that the roster is kind of being put together, Alpha going over and obviously played for Signs, a roster that grew as time went on in EMEA. Been touted for a spot for a little while on a serious roster over in North America, and right now is this potentially it? Well, he's sitting at 2-4 because Sensor is stealing all his kills.
I mean, this seems terrible anyway, so.
Hey, that is Sensor. He's allowed as many kills as he wants. just continuously.
Just ain't my mic there.
I mean, we did see, obviously, Outbreak Gaming.
Alpha only got 2 kills?
Good game in the slaying department. This is not that same game. That is egregious. Managed to get both of those down here as well. They are not getting even a little look at this hard point. Icon's actually wondering where they are. It's actually going to be a slower push there that just put them out of it. Alpha actually going for a wild chow there as well. They're starting to feel more and more confident, but a 2-kill come in from Buddha gives an opportunity.
Yeah, we'll find 2. Sensor 1 on the outside. That should be the hold. Asylum, though, does incredibly.
If
so you can find 2.
Sensor's going 14-4, that means this team's bad. If Sensor's going 14-4, that means they're playing a bad team that I don't gotta watch.
One player around the outside.
But that's noted.
Actually through the lobby, can't get away through, but Icons is there with the rewrap, and there you go. So more time.
Icons and Nate.
Nick can't win that gunfight in the middle
Icons.
of the
Does
map.
anyone
Outbreak
fucking know
Gaming
that guy's
trying to
Twitter?
get something going here. It's going to take a
Is it
really
omit
good hold somewhere to
icons?
get them back into this game.
I think it's
not
omit
necessarily
icons. Yeah, it
feeling
is.
too like.
They are certainly
Omit Alpha.
trying.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's the
that
guy I
missile
gotta
coming
watch
in, though.
for. Okay,
Sensor
well,
calls it.
he's
Ooh, it's actually something that player on the point has dodged that quite well
Might-
for some time.
I might have to follow
Eventually
that
will
guy.
be taken out by the guided missile. And now they look to get back into it. At the moment, P1 still very much up for grabs. Both sides really putting it down, but it will be Outbreak that have an opportunity. Maybe, just maybe, Ton, if they can hold down the lion's share of this time and get a good rotation. Game's on.
You see it. With it Omen, we're actually recommitting over towards P2 spawns.
Why is Doug Sensenmarn using an AR?
And he's having a pretty solid game over the last
By the
couple
way,
of
it's
hills.
just
He's been the one
16 and
lighting it
6
up.
right now.
So some good P1 time here for Outbreak Gaming. And you can see here the excitedness as the game gets to within 110 points. Outbreak Gaming.
So Alpha's
not
from
too bad of a position
France.
over towards P2 though, and that's a great hold at P1.
Rafi found him. So I don't know. That's interesting.
Does back and you
This
can
guy's
already
actually
see
trying to find the next Hydra. He's actually not joking, bro. This guy's moving. This guy Rafi's moving
They've
diffy.
already got a couple of trades down there now, looking to put the squeeze on.
He has an omit
Last player not gonna be able to do anything in there, and
developmental
that's a full
fucking
wide
Twitter, bro. Like
retake.
that is insane, bro.
Clinical
This
there
guy's
from Moment Noir.
moving.
Yep, that's exactly what
This guy's
they needed to
moving
do. Just
crazy.
stem that tide of, well, maybe hope coming out from
Wow.
Outbreak.
He's moving crazy.
Good hold over towards P1. Nice
they got-
rotation over
and they
towards
have a
P2.
website,
And maybe a
and they got
potential break here as
rosters.
Nate is
Hold
being
on.
left all on his own. Finds one, finds two, can't find the third. And the break will come via the rooftops. Butter and Co now just trying to try and keep them in bay. But this is much better. But your problem is you found yourself still 100 behind. You're keeping within touching distance, but such a mountain to climb against such a good squad. Moment Noir going to be forced away over towards P3, but they're going to break
Oh, they didn't
themselves
update-
within 100
okay, they
points
didn't
now
update
after
their
a game. This is a
website,
lot
okay.
better.
This break could prove critical, and Alpha is just playing beautifully.
No
Patience
way,
on
they're
those kills.
putting Twitter
From what
fucking
could have
clips
been
of
a
Doug
difficult
Sensenmarn against
rotation
this
battle
fucking
is
dog
no
shit
longer
team.
so.
Like fuck Doug Sensenmarn's
Here
having.
comes the
Like
push.
oh come on, bro.
Asylum through
That's
the
not
mid
even
could
right,
be
dude.
critical here, but Alpha finds surely not two again. You cannot be this efficient. Not the third Alpha.
This team clearly has
Eventually
like
will fall
no
down, but
toes
damage
at all.
has been done. Moment Noir just preventing them from getting a toehold.
Yeah, a lot of damage is being done. Alpha just keeps them at bay for so long. And now, all of a sudden,
Alpha
we're
an
talking
AR or
about Outbreak
SMG?
Gaming potentially getting themselves back
Okay,
into the
AR
game. Well, those
noted.
two from Butter.
They're trying so hard to
Offering
find the
them
next
a
new AR.
small slither of hope, but now with 20 seconds remaining here on P3, Alpha's challenging that all day long. It took him a while to get into the series, Pricey, but he's very much arrived now. Now he's going to get the cut
Oh
over
my
towards P4
God.
too. Icon's doing what he can, but Alpha should have a
Was the
couple
world
of
star
freebies
that
here
guy?
to help these teams set themselves up over towards P4.
Already flying in. Alpha finds another one. On a 3 streak here. Looking to just push this one. Catches one. Well, doesn't even get that kill. Goes to the set. Goes to the reach out because
Nice.
of course, there's the two. Just reloads in his face. Icons will clean up the rest of this team, and that's game.
Welp. That team sucks.
Impressive work from Noir, but honestly,
Oh, Icons going through and
Yeah, I'm actually. Let
But
me
it
actually watch
will
the
be
S&D.
first
Let me
blood
watch
here.
the S&D.
Outbreak looking for a bit of revenge. They've given up a lot of
I
map
actually want
control
to
here.
see how Alpha plays S&D.
Put a nade down. They clearly don't have information on the bomb yet, but nobody's going to be there, and that's a big gunfight in mid. Nate gets away, but it will be first blood here. Outbreak ending on. Nate's going to catch him. He said no more, but that actually gives more an advantage to Outbreak, and almost down to a 2 versus 2. Sensor's going to chal it. Sensor's going to chal it.
no, he just signs as a tack dog instead. Alpha chilling over towards the back.
Signs as
Oh,
a
we'll
tack
pick that
dog.
up. You best believe I'm challenging it. Alpha. Obviously,
Are they gonna read
quite
this?
passive over towards the back side. 2 players from Outbreak Gaming. Now I'm gonna back
There should
off.
be a
Butter
guy
and
going
Asylum.
for an instant cutoff
Another
though.
way over
No.
Towards A.
Do they
This
actually
is
think the
kind of
team's
round
just gonna
that
like
you
sit in there and
towards
just
some of
hide?
these
Okay.
Lower rank
Yeah, like
teams
now they're
going up
aware.
against the
Now
best
they're
in the
aware.
biz. If you are a strong search team, you've got some different
So that was a
curveballs to throw
perfect
left and right. You can catch people off
day of
guard. Alpha
Preds for
Fox
me.
not, though,
What?
making the push through Laundry, and he's just going to try and hold this down. They're just
Well,
going to try
before
and
today,
head
my
towards
last two
Alpha.
was last
and he'll deal
Saturday
with
and then
one. That's more
13th
than
of
good enough.
December.
Time is ticking. Sensor left on his own.
Yeah, man, your
Oh, he's
picks
going.
aren't that great, man. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding.
Now, if anything, do you actually have time to get this
Don't
down
be
over
like,
towards
no,
Big
no,
Bear?
no,
No, he didn't get there in time. Sensor's expecting the push to come from somewhere. It's not came from where he thought, though, and he still gets away with it. Omen Noir won the good.
When anything ends by fucking time
was
limit,
so,
I actually
so
get very
close.
disappointed. Motherfuckers really
timing
gotta move,
on
bro.
everything from the bomb plant to whether or not he could have found him. They get that one done, and this does seem a bit more of an even game than it was in that hardpoint hunt. Both teams trading punches.
It's round number 2. Icons get very, very aggressive here, and it just shows the confidence that they have. Alpha going to have to hold down what is a 2-man flank yet. Yeah, information gained. It's running away between, with his tail between his legs, I should say, but they get the information necessary. Did they know that Alpha's still up here? Well, they do now, as Buddha will find him. Sensor was there to help out, but he gets caught. Bomb goes down. 2v4 for Icons and Nit.
Oh, Icons going through, and did not find the second. Nate will bring one back into it, though. In a 1 versus 2, this will be 1v3 if he can make it, but make it he cannot, and that gives Outbreak Gaming an opportunity to tie this up.
Yeah, nicely done. Just comes through to that double flank through mid. Really good work finding a push through.
I was not looking that round. I was literally replying to a text. Whoops.
Back on down. Sensor is there to help.
I literally went on a nasty stretch and one wrong and 2 wrong.
Alpha.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like literally the predictions like today,
honestly,
just AIDS, bro.
Icons
like Vancouver shouldn't have won that game, but Royal Ravens are just breaking down, bro.
Wasn't able to clean up. If he gets that, it's a
this guy crazy was so used to playing in his fucking bedroom, dude.
In that scenario.
This guy came on a LAN and realized he had to play with his fucking shoes on, and later started tweaking, dude.
Where's this push
realized he had to play with his fucking shoes on, just tweak.
All screams 8. It's going to be a bit of a hit. You got 3 from one side, 4 from the other. Everybody going in. Alpha gets first blood. Icons streaming forward. Nate gets another one.
Oh my god.
They've gone for the big hit, but Buddha gets 2. And now 1 versus 2 as well. He's going to get a third, and it will be traded out.
I was about to say, if they got peace there.
Blood. Icons.
He just ran at him, though.
You got 3 from one side, 4 from the other. Everybody going in.
Bloody Alpha
screams 8.
Picked him on the
it's
truck.
It's going to be a bit of a hit. You got 3 from one side, 4 from the other. Everybody going in. Alpha gets
I'm not gonna lie. I think fucking Raffy might be onto something, bro.
They've gone for the big hit,
I think fucking Raffy might be onto something.
And now 1 versus 2 as well. He's gonna
He
get a
picked
third,
up a
and it will
young
be traded
Frenchman
out.
who's an AR player. What does the league desperately need right now? AR players. Bro, this guy Raffy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This guy got a network, dude, or something. I don't know where he found this nigga from. I don't know where he found this Alpha kid from. But now I gotta have an eye on him now. I have to have an eye on him now. He's about to make bets from this. He made fucking 20K from. He made 20K from Aluka, bro. That's free cash. 20K?
Either way. Oh no, still
oh man.
Turn to attack over.
This guy's about to make even more.
One more. Setting heads over the top. Entry
Like
to the
top,
side.
top, top, top,
Really
ladder.
climbing
Stop
for a
it.
little bit of
Okay,
map
second,
control.
top it.
Happy to just leave Alpha holding down Art and holding a deep, very
completing the
deep
weekly challenges and bloodstones.
right
I'm
now.
just playing zombies right now for like 30 minutes. I'm off to bed. So is everyone but Lurks. Might be the Messiah.
Bomb goes down.
I think Lurks is just actually like, bro, he actually fucking feels no pressure. He's actually just confident as fuck. That's a very good trait to have. That's a very good trait to have.
Wants to push this, waiting for his teammates as well, but has already caught it. Finds the first, goes over the top for the second, but they
like
have been
you could actually tell.
out.
You can actually
2
tell when a
versus 3
motherfucker's
sets
just
are coming
playing
over
the
trouble
game.
as well, but Icon's there to clean it up, and now
And when a motherfucker's actually
1
tweaking.
versus 3 isn't going to be good enough, and Omen Noir. Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on them like after like they get to like the deeper rounds. So like tomorrow I'm gonna be keeping a great eye on them.
Very solid.
I want to see how they do against the better teams.
Not a great duel.
Literally right now they're playing an ass team right now.
If you're Outbreak,
but
the setup was there. As soon as that bomb went down, just extremely
that Cloud9
difficult to deal with.
calling card's actually nice too. That calling card's actually nice.
Actually done. 3-1 now to Omen Noir. Starting to cruise here in the search and destroy. And all 3 rounds away from advancing to winners round 3.
Here comes the sniper. Alpha will check window shortly. A little bit of timing there. You can already see the shoulders being thrown, and Outbreak are going to go a different direction with it. They might know about that sniper being on Overwatch.
Good shots from Nate. Not good enough to finish off the kill, but enough to back this attacking side down. A lot of aggression coming out from Omen through the middle of the map, and And it's going to help them dictate exactly what's going on here. You can see how passively they're playing over towards
Damn,
back
like
line.
Lou number
They're happy to give
66
up
is
back
just
control
fucking
because
Iron
they've got
Man in the
mid-map
back.
control. They can collapse on that. There's
Look
no
at this
need
Iron
to
Man.
necessarily fight over the actual bomb site. They'll fancy themselves to retake this. No problem. Over to Nate.
No, about that sniper being on Overwatch. Outbreak are going to go a different direction
If
with
you're
it.
like
They might know
Sensor though, I wouldn't even give up
the shot
laundry
was being
here at
thrown
all.
and-
Not good enough.
Because after like you leave laundry, like you can't really like
the middle of the
go
map.
back like without having to breach and
Gonna help
clear
them
and
dictate
everything now.
exactly what's going on here. You can see on that. There's no need to necessarily fight over the actual bomb site.
Oh, they're really planning
They'll
on
fancy
laundry
themselves
side
to
too.
retake this, no problem.
Oh no, they hopped off of it. Number 6, number
Back
7
off
got to
for
go
just
together.
a
Bait and
heartbeat.
switch. Love
Icons
that.
Trying to check through the smoke here, but it's
Ah,
been
number
noticed.
6
and
is-
he still wins it, and he gets out. Alpha getting another kill. Icons trying to check through the smoke here, but it's been noticed, and he still wins it, and he gets out. Alpha getting another kill as well. Asylum will get one back.
Hopefully number
But it's
7
been
got to do
noticed, and
something.
He still wins it, and he gets out. Alpha getting another kill as well. Asylum will get one back, but
Okay,
that
they're
is
gonna
not what
win
they wanted
anyway.
here, and finds himself alone. A sea of enemies, and it's
I don't know
4-1
what
to
Doug
Omid.
Sensor Mars doing. I'm so glad Crowder Liddy made a YouTube short about prestige camos,
Nicely
mainly
done.
all the glowing animated ones.
Just get aggressive over
Crowder made a
towards that
YouTube
side.
short about
Real
him?
difference maker if you can find those
Excellent.
kills through the mid map onto that bomb planter, and as soon as you get that, you are kind of laughing. Icon slips on through, finds the kill, dips out of the smoke as well. Excellent work. Number Noir 2 away, and looking pretty solid for it.
Did he
Alpha
actually?
6 and 4, Nate 5 and 4. Sensei along for the ride in this one, but convincing at the moment for me.
Going for a
He has
chow
some
here, but
crazy fucking YouTube
bullets.
shorts doing some
The rest
crazy
of his
numbers.
team
Holy shit.
dominant around day. This
Whoa,
is what
I
they're
didn't
now
even
waiting for. They're
realize.
going to push through. I think they are. They want to take control.
Not gonna lie, scrap
Slater will
dealing
call
where's
it
the
and
bag
back
with
off.
no context sounds wild. No context is crazy.
Nade solid. Comes up from Slater. Icons will be taken down.
I love that they're still planning it anyway.
And now what else can they do with this?
Fucking they got the
push gonna
big
come through the
fucking
Maverick.
Fallout
Goes down
uniform
up to
on,
rotate.
bro. He's trolling.
Numbers not in their advantage any longer.
Alpha
3
just got the
versus
guy on the
3, 3
pinch.
versus 2. And Slater maybe just a little bit late to this party. A little bit of control over
I'm gonna be keeping an eye on
towards the
him
laundry,
for sure.
Just not enough to get anything done. Good shots from Butter. He should be dead and is. Just feel as if a couple of players on Outbreak, they're just a little bit off base.
Wait, does that mean
Moment we all need to
Sensor's
move
not
together
playing
or
with
don't move at all.
not playing with like next threat, or is this
Yeah,
like a
I agree. Actually, I was
just, like,
just trying to kind of
combination
put it
team?
in concept because here's the thing you'll notice when you come back.
I think it's a
Dungeons
combination
and Martin
team.
has not been involved a lot, and it's because the players are slaying out around him. He's
Or like,
really just
or
kind of
next threat's playing
anchoring the
against
position he needs to
like
be
another
in
team because
and not having to do an awful
they're
lot.
like
He only
tweeting.
got one kill, but he's only died one time
Actually,
as well.
I think they
That's
like
indicative of how these
dropped
rounds
them.
have
Yeah,
been
they
going.
dropped them. Okay, it actually is
Outbreak are not
Andy's
able to
team
cause
now.
enough chaos
Okay.
on these retakes or pushes.
I don't know why Crowder still has it. I don't know why Doug Sensor Martin has it in his bio still.
And that happened on that last push.
One of them dead us was like a camo last year from Cloud9 camo.
But again,
Yeah.
aggressive here.
Liddy, mean you have to
die
play
quite literally
zombie,
for
but you
Outbreak
keep
Gaming
avoiding
is-
me. It's literally insane.
But now starting to try and push this pace. Serenade over the top is what did deal with TK. Sensor was able to
This
find that
orange
kill
team
for
is
Nate
so
5 in a
bad,
row. Is he
dude.
going to be able to add to that tally? No, he isn't, but I will find him. Sensor there for the trade.
I
for a
could
little bit
tell.
more.
I can honestly just
Asylum
tell they're
now
just
left.
nervous, bro. Like,
And a 1
like the
versus
way they're
3.
playing, like they forget every
Sensor
flank.
and
They don't
Code
know
may
what
well
to
just
do.
try and hunt him down. And he should be dead to right. So it should be another for Sensor. Doesn't find it though. So if you're Asylum, you get out and give yourself a 1v2 scenario.
Icons wise to just shoulder. They are.
They literally probably saw they're
giving
going
him
against
really any space
Sensor
to
and they're
move,
like
that'll be
tweaking.
enough. And then we get
Oh,
see him at the end
what's
here.
that's them? Yeah, like they look like nervous wrecks anyway.
Not a lot of trash talking. It's a big smile.
Like
and
Sir
that'll be
Martin's so
enough.
happy.
And then we get to see him at the end here. Not a lot of trash talking. It's a big smiles as they will walk through here, and you can expect these for the rest of the weekend. We get live views of the pit.
Oh, this
so
guy's fucking doing his
keep
hair
your
right
eyes
now. And always doing his hair. He's
peeled
got
for your
fucking
favourite
2-0
player.
doing his hair.
They will be making an appearance on our screen at some point.
Nicely done from Doug and the boys. And we'll advance through to the next round. We'll see them and win. From Doug and the boys. And we'll advance through to the next round. We'll see them and winners round 3. Lovely job. And that's just one of those you come up against a solid roster like that, and those kind of things can happen very, very quickly.
I like just noticed like that like security
Against a
guy
solid
in there.
roster like that, and those kind of things can happen very, very quickly. Incredible work there from the boys, Sensor Alpha and Co. It's just as
Quick
Oh,
2-0.
Colossus. As Sooner just trying to somehow able to swing out wide. You find one in the corner.
High treason. Actually, I'm actually gonna watch like the Paris game first. I'm gonna watch the Paris game like before it's like, or not the Paris game. I'm gonna watch the Koi game before it's too late, and then I'll come back to Challengers after. We'll see what's the problem with Challengers, but I wanna watch the Koi game. Koi, okay, I'll go fuck myself. I actually entered in properly. My bad. Yeah, it's my bad. Not your bad, but it's my bad. Actually, I'm gonna go on the stream and watch it that way.
Now, lastly, man, talk.
We go with a P3.
Show me Zero and Carolina loses.
Okay, clean four down.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I actually have to watch it on Twitch. It's a lot nicer on Twitch. The quality is nicer for sure.
One on it. No wins for Vancouver Surge. And they're losing by at least 3. That is the give or take here.
Yeah, giving. Technically, they'll be from both of these teams.
With 2.
Okay, clean.
Covered. Now it's the Craze to the front line. He's got himself a Hellstorm. It's another down. Another wave eliminated. The Ravens are holding on.
Oh, God. We have 3 players around time. Don't worry about those spawns. Nope, they manage it. Still just one direction to look.
5 spree for Craze here on time. We've oscillated to the other side of Colossus on the attack, and Lurk's doing what he can. It's 2 now dead. Last man left alive is going to be Exceed on time. Gets himself 1. Can he stay alive? A moment longer. Can't do it. Holding now onto the edge of your seat, Ravens.
Oh, look at that.
That's a good 8 seconds though. That's a juicy 8 seconds.
So Abe looks like he doesn't even get traded out. He's able to get you 2, and now Nero forced to make the hero play.
He makes the hero play for now. He gets himself a 1. The front line now is Abe. He's down. Nero, the hero is dead. And Lurks is
They've got some things to work on though for sure.
finished. Ravens shut down in flames. Vancouver Surge. The Lanimals get their win.
Just staring across the stage. I'm like, man, sucks to be you guys.
And frankly, if they didn't start just a little bit slow in the map 1, they could have just delivered a hot 3-0. Vancouver Surge leveling up on land, and that is devastation on the flip side for Carolina. 5-2 record online, looking perfect after the roster change, but inevitable, that top 12.
The curse of the Ravens has looked this way before, and it looks good for Surge. Oh man, I cannot imagine the elation. After what a tough online spell it has been for them, team changes in 1 on now to find a win there. I'm sure we'll hear from them in a moment with Blaze, but 3-1 at the final score. 3-1. Am I right, Desk? Let's see some faces. That's a series, baby. No one saw that coming. Well, that guy did. There's a fella at the top of the venue dressed as a bird. I think he's a bird. I could probably see it.
I just want to hear like this fuck post game interview.
He's on
To perform. Now let's talk about this.
Probably the only like post game interview that they're actually probably gonna get, to be honest.
You guys haven't won a map 1 all year, and that was probably one of the most defeating maps that you could have been in. How did you guys come back from that and really stay locked into the series?
I mean, I feel like the whole map, like honestly, I feel like we're doing our thing for like majority of the game. I think it came down to a few instances where we kind of just like overchowed and like played a hill pretty bad. Our P2s were pretty bad. That was like pretty unusual. Wasn't like that in scrims, like as of recent. So I feel like, I don't know, honestly, I feel like we played the map pretty well. And we talked about it and just said like, I feel like we played better. We just saw a few situations, and I mean, we just knew going forward, like this was ours.
Yeah, man, it definitely was, because from that point on, going forward, you guys definitely made the right adjustments and stayed locked in the series. But I got to give a hat tipped off to you, because you played phenomenal. An astronomical performance out there. Your bullets was chaining like Moon Knight. You cannot miss, man. Talk to me about from your rookie season to your sophomore season. What has been a big improvement for you there?
I feel like last year was just a big learning phase. Obviously, the team wasn't like too hot, too best. It was pretty poor, honestly. But it definitely taught us a lot, or taught me a lot. And then going forward, and then getting comfortable with the new team from the start, so I'm not jumping into a team already. It's a pretty good feeling.
It's actually a great interview. He's actually talking like a normal person. I actually like this a lot. He's actually talking like a human. He's actually like giving detailed answers. He's not being weird.
I live with two of them, Isaiah, Gwyn, and then Abe as well. So I mean, honestly, like it doesn't even really feel like we're teammates. It just feels like we're just best friends, which really helps in game. It doesn't feel like a job or anything. Like it just feels like I'm just getting on every day with my friends. So it's a good feeling.
Definitely is a good feeling, man. Friendship can take you a long way, everybody. One more time for the Vancouver Surge. Their tournament continues.
That's actually a great interview. Wow. That was an awesome interview.
My best friends as we're ready to break down this matchup.
I actually really like that. It makes me feel bad about every terrible thing I ever said about fucking Lunars, but it's all gameplay related. That was a really nice interview.
Listen, he took that first end of that hard point so serious when they put them in that spawn trap and back P2. He's like, all right, guys, all right, that was enough. I'm just so proud of them. I think for Vancouver, especially with the way things have gone, they needed a win like this.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments and, of course, the predictions coming into the event. Everyone thought Vancouver, just 4 map wins, was going to get blown out tonight. They caused the first upset in our
All right, it's KOI time.
Not feeling great if you get to that distance and then you go to that raid. You're 0-1. So one of these, I have to assume maybe the raid Miami feels more confident in.
All right, so KY won both hardpoints anyway, so it didn't really matter. It came down to the S&Ds. They banned Scar S&D. I like that. And Miami's always going to ban Colossus. Usually Miami double bans Colossus, but I think because like KOI like gave him the fucking hanky-pank smacky dack on Scar, like they actually made an exception to ban it against them. Pretty much standard vetoes, honestly.
Like it's just not great.
Yeah, I think the auto veto of Colossus S&D for Miami is concerning because now you have to play that Den Game 5. That's the only map Toronto's looked great on, and they beat you on it in Game 5 last time. And we can't forget, they played Exposure Overload 8-0 on that map, the most dominant overload we've seen all year. So if you're Toronto, you feel pretty good if you go the distance in this series.
I think one of the coolest storylines coming in here is the fact that you have the Spanish org Miami Heretics, who then lose their star player in Real, and not finding a player in Spain, they go to South America. They find someone who speaks the same language. Drake's has a ton of pressure, and I worry about the rookies in this tournament. We saw what happened to the rookies on Carolina folding on the main stage. Does Drake's have that extra pressure coming in tonight?
Oh, for sure. And we think back to his first match in the online stage. That first map, a terrible performance, but he immediately had the resilience and bounced back the rest of the series. So, I mean, I think the guys surrounding him, it's really a brotherhood in the Heretics camp, and they always have his back. There's been people coming at, them on the timeline, instantly getting Drake's back. So I think with that support, he'll play fine.
You see the teamwork already
Who is
there.
fucking coming at
in
them?
Our scuff pickups.
Who?
Rosalie, we were all wrong.
Not me.
Let's get it right this time.
Yeah, I think hopefully I'm gonna go with Miami Heretics. I think they come out.
Ooh, it's a
swinging
good
today.
pick.
Nameless?
I'll go Koi. I'll go Koi in this one. Get it done in 5. I like the overload for them, and especially the Game 5.
I'm told that Miami needs an extra minute, so let's dive into that Koi pick. Why do you have faith? Because I ran into Insight last night on the way up the elevator, and he just looked defeated, like the tournament was already over.
What?
He can bounce back on a date.
Actually?
Why do you have faith? Because I ran into Insight last night on the way up the elevator, and he just looked defeated, like the tournament was already over. You have faith they can bounce back on a date.
What the fuck?
Yes, I have faith in this roster. I mean, we've
defeated?
seen so many times before this Koi team.
Nah, that's
be able
bad.
To make a run or ultra prior
And he's
to
actually
able to
not
make a
even
run
joking
versus
either.
bracket. You look at that last performance out of Real, uncharacteristic. Like, that was legitimately the worst series I've ever seen him have since he became a pro. I think he bounces back today, and they have way more success. Also, the Search and Destroy, that's an indicator they've been putting in a lot of work. That's a new map they hadn't played prior.
Yeah.
They dominated that map, so I think they got some tricks up their sleeve.
All right, Miles, lock in.
Heretics.
Why?
Nice.
Thank you very much, Arena. I just think this is a team that has a little bit more fire right now. I think they've got a very, very good form coming into this tournament. And I know that has been, historically, I mean, every team that's come into this tournament looking good has been pooed on.
I don't trust myself,
right?
So I need some help from the fans. Who thinks Miami has this match?
That was okay.
It's pretty loud.
I will say, Miami gave me a jersey, so they're probably real mad at me for picking
Who
Koi.
thinks Toronto Koi has this match?
Oh, wow, that's actually
That's a
pretty
clean
even.
split.
That's
This
a
is going to be
clean split.
fantastic.
Clean split, nameless.
Come on, Chris.
I'm riding with you. Let's go purple. Toronto Koi, I have faith in you,
I'm gonna
Jamie.
hold
It's
it,
time to
Miles. I'm gonna
bounce
keep
back.
holding it.
We have
Thank
our
you.
walkout ready on the main stage. Guy Blaze, it's your turn.
We're in a koi sandwich.
We're in a koi sandwich.
All
That's
right,
funny.
everybody, it sounds like it's a battle of fire and ice coming to the main stage. And the first squad about to touch
Mr. Joseph
down,
Romero.
looking to give their opponents chills. Get loud for Toronto Koi. Real, Joe Deceives, Kleenex, and Insight. Some of the most elite players we got in the league.
Inside in those contacts looks depressed. Not gonna lie. I think Puckett might be onto something. I think Puckett might be onto something.
Yesterday, that man on the far left of your screen looking to bounce back today, and it's a revenge match. He's going up against his old teammates. You know he wants to win this one. This Koi team is dangerous. Don't get it twisted. They can take over versus anybody. Let's bring out their opposition.
You heard it. Don't get it twisted, because their opponents ready to hit the stage for the first time this tournament. Vamos! Here comes Miami Heretics. Trex.
I would never fucking fist bump anyone, by the way. I would never fist bump a single person. Like, ever.
Miami is in the building.
I'll be like, I'm a fucking star, bro. I ain't doing that.
These past 2 days, but to be honest, when I look at this Miami Heretics organization, when I look at Rencor and Super sitting next to Trakes, I just know they got him on lock and they got him feeling comfortable. This is Miami Heretics that probably don't feel like they should have.
For all the drinking with how both teams have
beef, but
I'm not gonna lie, though.
they're looking really comfortable over there.
I'm a sucker for great production, and I don't know why, but I love the production of him like talking, and the camera like does like a little half circle around him. That shit's actually hard, bro. I don't know. Shit's hard as fuck.
It's a lot of beef, but we're about to see who's going to get served up. And to bring you to action, it's going to be shift and study. Let's shift into gear.
Pick your favorite watch.
That's hard, bro. I like that. That's good production right there. That's good production right there.
Rivalry is well intense, to put it plainly, and this feels like a match. Yeah. Main. I think.
Had that on the AR maps that you're going to play again today, because you're going on exposure. Rencor and Super are going to beat you to the punch. Yep, you need to win some of those key one-on-ones.
Yeah, Miami big when it comes to playing on exposure. You see it there, 3-1 overall record. The rotation percentage is good. Their hold percentage is also really good on this map. So it really is a battle of who can get to the setup first. About to find out, as we've got raid, search, and destroy afterwards. That's going to be pretty much a square up. Not a lot of results for either of the two teams there before we head back to exposure again for map number 3, where, of course, most recently, I think we all remember, Super was able to come up clutch versus Vancouver.
Oh my God, start that map.
Get the blood flowing. We got Miami Heretics taking up.
They actually have colors for both of them. Wow. This is incredible. We got back-to-back colors. That's really nice. I like that a lot.
But already into the mix here at P1. Metals finds the first kill. Neither team want to hop into the objective until they have the map control, but Miami said, screw it, we're in.
Yeah, Miami have been great in hardpoint as of recently. 3-1 in January. They have looked really clean on the mode, and already getting a lot of space here to soak up some significant time over P1. Rencor goes unexpected in the corner, and that's good for 2, and Toronto now gets spawned all the way out.
Yeah, reigning rookie of the year in Rencor, already having a pop-off moment, lines up a double in close battle with that AR in hand, and allows the rest of his teammates to just keep on soaking up this P1 time. But now they are going to be late off the rotation over towards new. Players in the positions like inside looking for a key one-on-one, while you're getting overwhelmed with pressure if you are Super through the bottom window. He gets one, but now it's a bat off the next.
Yeah, Rancor's already found first blood over the top of the time medals for this trade, and that will be enough for Miami to keep Toronto blanked. Not a single point yet. 30 plays up against nothing. Toronto already getting pushed back with a Semtex that connects. Kleenex looking for some action over the middle of the map. Trakes with the response, and this has been perfected for Miami.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than this. You're allowing Miami to set up off the rotation, and this is what it looks like. A team that's basically unbreakable. Everyone whipping out an extra AR at times, watching it crosses on lanes, but this is when Koi can take advantage. No trophy systems in place, stuns and nades lead to the openings, and the break is in.
Look at Rel's getting spat on, bro.
For Toronto on that break attempt, they have not been good at breaking in hardpoint, especially in the month of January. So you'd like to see that, but you also don't want to rely on that as we get deeper into this map. 12 seconds of scrap time. Toronto finding the exit kills on this next wave, and they'll have a chance to set themselves up for early time at 3.
Yeah, this is perfectly played so far from Koi. Slaying your way at that old HP, now hitting the rotation through the middle of the map, not allowing
Good push from Real, and they're hard blocking the back, but they have no one on the initial time, but Insight's gonna get it.
You just don't have the numbers that you realistically would want, but you're still lining
Wow,
up
that guy
the kill
spawned
feed.
there?
You have the numbers now. Anyone to slip by enemy lines. And now you win the rotation over towards that next HP. You just don't have the numbers
Okay, I mean, I guess they're like
that you realistically would want, but you're still lighting up the kill feed. You have the numbers now.
Yeah, Koi, they seem to know that Metals is also behind enemy lines, and they find him quickly. Perfect.
Leroy was just fucking roaming in mid.
They're going to absolutely
It's like prime shit right
how
here.
things are moving and blank Miami in the response here. Now they've got the lead.
Yeah, and this is what Miami have to work on in their HP. Is just setting up these breaks. They are the worst team in the league right now when they're not initially set up in towards the HP. You're going one by one, consistently getting picked off inside on.
That was a good hold, bro, because literally like Real's putting so much pressure in the mid.
Looking good as Joe cleans up the last.
There's like nothing you can really do about that if you're Miami. Like unless you're like doubling up on Real.
Here for Miami, but Joe has gotten back up through mid-map, and he's got help with him. Clinics are here to join him, and so yeah, you may have the rotation for now for Miami, but these are going to be 50-50 gunfights, and Joe already wins the first inside the hill.
They lose the first one in towards the HP, but Trake's through mid-connector is keeping the numbers on their side, so no need to be worried. Everybody focus on your angle, and Trake's is able to find 4 through the middle of the map to
That's
alleviate
good
the
resistance.
pressure.
Oh, they're spawning him so far.
This next push from Koi. Everyone attacking through low dirt, but they're looking for an opening top mid.
Trades come out. Numbers still good for Miami, especially with the spawn still favoring them behind the hill. Real creates space to the attacking.
Wait, so like,
everybody focus on your angle, and Trake's is able to find 4
if you're like super duper, like that's actually great.
through the middle of the map to alleviate the
You
pressure.
really spawn him all the way back there. Holy shit, dude.
Everyone attacking through low dirt, but they're looking for an opening top mid.
Trades come out. Numbers still good for Miami, especially with the spawn still favoring them.
Like you cannot coordinate that in 8s, bro. Like I don't think I've ever seen a motherfucker in 8s or whatever block a back spawn. Like, hey, bro, just go block Plex. He's like, fuck no. Trying to get some kills.
Kind of handshake. 45 seconds here for one team, 45 seconds there for another. We've got an even game.
Yeah, it was a flawless P3 from Koi to give them the lead, and now a flawless P4 in response for Miami. So they can have the lead going over towards New. It's going to be a battle for this final 10 seconds. Spawns in favor of Koi, but you're not willing to give it up if you are Metals. And now it's off the rotation. The only player in a position for Koi is going to be Joe to
4 and 11, I didn't realize.
Knowing his teammates are spawning over towards Ring. Before the action goes down, then he's going to strike.
And Super is just going to hard scope the angle. As Rancor cleans up mid, he is off to the races. 14 and 6. Shut down by Kleenex. Nice snap from Super, but can't find the win. Now Toronto with the numbers. Try to break over the top of the hill, and they will be successful in that endeavor. Trake's last one left alive for the Heretics, just trying to control mid.
Yeah, you just need some mid control if you are Koi. Trying to hold out to this HP, and that's a big trade there from Insight. Now you got to put some focus on him if you are the Heretics, but screw him. Let's just attack the guy on the HP. Let's do that in favor of Metals. You have full control of the hard point, and Super and Metals are combining for kills all alongside dirt. So Miami are keeping the lead on their side.
Yeah, even they get the elimination up top. So Toronto, with only 15 seconds left, are to hit the number. Hard scope.
Rotation. The only
as Rancor cleans up mid, he is off to the races. 14 and 6. Shut down by Kleenex. Nice snap from Super, but can't find the win. Now Toronto with the numbers. Try to break over the top of the hill, and they will be successful in that endeavor. Trake's last one left alive for the Heretics, just trying to control mid.
Yeah, you just need some mid control if you are Koi. Trying to hold out to this HP, and that's a big trade there from Insight. Now you got to put some focus on him if you are the Heretics, but screw him. Let's just attack the guy on the HP. Let's do that in favor of Metals. You have full control.
God, Insight does it all the time, bro. He takes forever, dude.
Now you got to put some focus on him if you are the Heretics. But screw him. Let's just attack the guy on the HP. Let's do that in favor of Metals.
That guy's not pushing you, bro.
Big trade there from Insight.
Okay, so like he literally gets his kill, but like he knows there's another guy nearby.
In that endeavor, Trake's last one left alive for the Heretics, just trying to control mid.
Yeah, you just need
I just want to like see how long that was. So he gets the kill.
put some focus on him if you are the Heretics, but screw him. Let's just
Like, if the guy hasn't pushed you after like 5 fucking seconds, 5 seconds is a long time.
the guy on the HP. Let's do that in favor of Metals. You have full control.
You gotta lock in and do some.
Super and Metals are combined if it kills all low side dirt. So Miami are keeping the lead.
Well, it
on
took
their
him
side.
that long, bro. Like, just fucking push up Crate Alley.
Yeah, even they get the
and
elimination
do
up
something.
top, so Toronto with only 15 seconds left are
Full control of the hard point, and that's a big
Like, in a
trade there.
situation like this, bro, like, your team's actually, like, depending on you.
Now you gotta put some focus on him if you are the Heretics, but screw him. Let's just attack
Like,
the
your
guy.
team's actually depending on you to just, like, do something right there.
HP, and that's a big trade there from Insight. Now you gotta put some focus on him if you are the Heretics, but screw him. Let's just attack the guy on the HP. Let's do that in favor of Metals. You have full control of the hard point, and Super and Metals are combined if it kills all low side dirt. So Miami are keeping
So
the lead
funny.
on
I
their
actually
side.
watched him do that in Overload, too, I think, too.
So Toronto with only 15 seconds left are a bit split. And Kleenex is read perfectly by Super, who can now take the mantle right back up to top mid. You've got Trakes watching the pinch in Toronto.
Oh, he got terrible timing. Trakes got terrible timing.
He finds himself some separation to at least guarantee one.
Now we're hitting the reset button. Metals has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. 5 in a row, 1 minute and 20 in the HP. But now back over towards P1, where we're just looking for a wave of kills before we think about the objective. Kleenex is able to locate 3, Koi, have everyone off respawn. They got the time.
Been very, very back and forth. Miami, though, outside of the time. Metals with kill set button. Off mid, you've got Trakes watching the pinch in Toronto. They're just trying to flood their way forward, and they may have caught Super, but he finds himself some separation to at least guarantee one.
Now we're hitting the reset button. Metals has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. 5 in a row, 1 minute and 20 in the HP. But now back over towards P1, where we're just looking for a wave of kills before we think about the objective. Kleenex is able to locate 3, Koi, have everyone off respawn. They got the time.
Been very, very back and forth. Miami, though, outside of the time. Metal.
Wave of kills before we think about the objective. Kleenex is able to locate 3, Koi, have everyone off respawn. They got the time.
Been very, very back and forth. Miami, though, outside of the time. Metals working on a route as we jump over to take a listen in with the Heretics comms.
Oh, let me put that down. What do you... Browncord top 3, I don't care. He's different. I told you Real's overrated. I mean, I, like, never argued that. I, like, never once argued that. But I don't agree he's overrated, but... maybe he was not meant for, like, a big team. I mean, I don't know, man. I'll just, like, never understand. I know why they... I know why they made Kleenex, like, go on an AR, because they were trying to talent act. That's what they were trying to do. They were like, oh, Real's available. We really want Real, but we really want to keep Kleenex, though, because, like, we need a person of that talent on the team. But it's like, bro, he's an SMG player. Back-to-back Hellstorms, bro. Holy cow. That was like an actual war. Right there.
Well, you saw the setup and you hear the deflation. Miami trying to secure P2 by Hellstorm, but Toronto with the perfect response.
Yeah, they thought that they had it locked in. You got a guy early over the rotation. Hellstorm is in the back pocket. You get early, comes in a 3 through connector, and you use the Hellstorm, but you get nothing done because Real with a dirty pinch lines up 2, and then Insight with the counter. Hellstorm to keep Toronto in the driver's seat, and now they're looking to have the same exact response here to blow the game wide open. Uncontested for the first 25. Miami still trying to break to the front.
Oh, but Insight's committed here down low.
Kleenex not even fucking reading the back spawn. That's insane. I actually thought he was gonna read that.
misses.
And now Miami are looking for the response to get at P4 where they got the full 60 to keep themselves in the mix. But now you don't have the numbers.
We try to be too twisted.
Starts off with the initial gunfight. It's going to fall into the hands of Trace, who's surrounded by the rest of Koi. He finds one before falling, and now you still have the numbers to hold.
And you got Kleenex on a sub. Able to get the win versus Super. How long can he finesse for? Rancor matches him, bests him. Miami will lock down spawns, but you have to have urgency in the hill itself. And look at the streaks that Toronto are working with. They're still inside, although Insight will drop Joe to seize. The next one up will find 2, and that'll get Toronto over 200 points.
And it's a 2v2 in the HP, and Joe Deceives is still alive and frying. Trying to set up Kleenex for the trade, but Super comes to life for a double. Miami secure the spawns, potentially for the final 30 seconds, but we got to start thinking about that new HP. You're down 60. Koi aren't going to be that aggressive. They should start thinking about that new HP. And with that kill going down, yeah, that's your last push. Miami get this time.
Okay, and they're going to get an exit away from the hard point. Trying to cut it off will be Real at mid. Insight trying to find something down low. They're moving. Both going to drop, though. Miami's going to get here first. Joe trying to color outside the lines. Not able to fully get in, but at least confirms the trade onto 1, and now Real's going to respond with a Hellstorm.
Why does everyone like using fucking streaks on P5? With that big ass fucking thing in the way. Bro got a 3-piece though.
Miami now just need to flood their stuns and aids over the top.
Whoops.
Shot to get a break, but Koi hold it.
Yeah, you've got a fresh trophy system here. Surprisingly, that Hellstorm found a ton of connections, so Super has to call in one of his own. Hasn't hit anything as of yet. Here comes the call down. Metals for one, Super another. Hardpoint goes white. Red core.
Look, everyone's got a Hellstorm, hey?
We'll be able to get back into the hill. Yeah, it's just all about that mid-map control. Get the guy off the HP, have the ARs holding down the lanes, but they instantly get picked off. So Koi looking for a quick break. Right back in for this final 20. You just got to check your corners, and you don't predict right. Drake signed up a double. Leads to all 4 dead. Final 15 again to Miami, and we're going to the 3rd set now.
And you've got ARs up top right now for the Heretics. Starting to get a little bit tense. Drake's on the corner, stunned. Oh, good discipline. Able to get the hip fire for 1. Real for the trade, back and forth we go. Rancor, maybe the difference maker. Opportunity here for Heretics to get onto the hill if they want to, but they're looking for the kills, and Rancor finds himself on 3 in a row.
Now that's all 4 dead. Someone hop in the HP, sit behind the blue.
Oh, you got number 8 too.
Angles are being covered. Trying to work their
Honestly,
first. You have pressure through top ring.
Kleenex and Joe as an SMG duo on this game, I just feel like that's just like so much pace on the map. And just so much pressure on the other team. That would make any AR's fucking dream, dude. Joe and Kleenex on the SMGs. I think the reason why that dynamic's effed up is because Joe's the only like fast SMG, and Kleenex is like a fast player, but he's an AR, so he naturally has to play slower. And then you have Insight, who's already slow, and then you have Real, who's an island player. So like half your team is really just slow, like also because of rolls as well.
Such a back and forth game of hardpoint, but this is the difference for Miami. I know they are technically 3rd or 2nd best so far in the season in this mode.
Plus 40? Oh my god. I didn't know he had plus fucking 40 against Carolina. What the hell? Plus 40?
The chain reaction from the ending of the P2s to every single P3. That's 120 seconds uncontested at that hard point. And you made up for it the first go around at P4 with a flawless 60, but this time Koi had the numbers off the rotation. Didn't allow you to be fully set up and kept that P4 50-50.
Yeah, and it's just another one of those stat lines that really does kind of influence the result overall. Talking about that breaking percentage for both teams not being particularly great, but Toronto...
Hello, Cage. Help Joe Deceives. Yeah, I'm going to. Disappointing at a KOI. Miami hardpoint is iffy, so they gotta work on it if they want to make a run. Imagine if they picked up Nasty as a flex, Jamie main, Kleenex and Joe as subs. That team would fry. That would be a way better team. It was all so simple, and I fucking told them in the offseason. No one wanted to listen, man. Like, just pick up Nasty, bro. Even if they, dude, even if they picked up A, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, It really just feels like no one else is fucking keeping pace with Joe. Like, that guy is actually Himothy. And CleanX on the AR is questionable sometimes. And it's not really his fucking fault either. He's not a natural SMG. I mean, he's literally not a natural AR. I don't know, dude. I just think that the Koi camp is like, dude, like they're clown shoes, dude. Like they're clown shoes. Like they've made some bad mistakes. They made some bad mistakes, some pretty obviously bad mistakes as well. First, that fucking Mercules thing, which I will never, ever, ever forget. I should have never watched that. I should have never watched that Ultra documentary when they should have said all of our problems were fucking solved. But we said, nah, we're gonna fucking hang out with Beans, though. I will never forget that for the rest of my life playing Call of Duty, or playing Call of Duty and watching Call of Duty. I'll never forget that line. I will never, ever forget that line. All of our problems were solved playing with this guy, but we're still not picking him up. After that, that pretty much told me that KOI does not know how to make decisions. And then Joe Deceives gets to handpick his roster in the offseason. Could pick from anyone who's available. He had fucking Dan Ghosty there. Even though I don't think Dante's like that great, he could have picked Dante as well. NAR and Challengers up and coming. Could have picked the litter. Like, he was literally on Koi by himself for a while, and then they picked up Real. But like CleanX and Insight were pretty much like free agents that could go do whatever. And then I think Joe saw him, like, I think in his head he thought, oh my god, fuck, there's not that many options. And then he just like panicked and he picked up fucking players back up. I'm not sure if KOI even have a GM. I'm pretty sure they just have like a head coach and an owner, and I'm pretty sure they don't have a GM. I could be wrong, but I've never seen more abysmal decisions. That Merc one, I swear to God, I'm going to keep saying that. That will haunt me for the rest of my life. That will literally haunt me for the rest of my life. I can't imagine being on that team and seeing some guy change the way we play for the better in every single mode and going like, nah, like we don't need him, guys. We don't need him. Like, we already have fucking Beans. I would never say that. Be like, we gotta get this nigga, bro. Fuck, like, you know, like, fuck, man. Like, I know I like Beans, you know, like, he's on our team, bro. I'm like, we're playing with Beans the whole time, and, like, we cannot get good at control. And now we just picked up this guy, and our control is fucking final. Dude, pick him up. Like, no one wanted to make that hard decision. Like, oh, like we don't want to scam on our friend. It's unfair because going into Major 3, we're playing so good with them. Like, we thought we were the best team, and then he didn't even get a chance to show it. Boo-hoo. Didn't get a chance to show it. Boo-hoo. Maybe that border agent was trying to help you out. You know? Maybe that border agent was actually the universe actually trying to help you out. Maybe that border agent did you a favor and was telling you something and you just didn't listen. Like, the universe has a strange way of trying to give you fucking signals. And if you don't take them, you reap what you sow. Oh no, this guy's trick shotting.
And it's a 1v4 for Joe. Nowhere to go. Hey, yeah.
I don't know why they have the snipers based on how many fucking times you die, bro. You might as well just keep that shit in the whole time. You might as well just keep it in the whole time. Off topic, but Lurks needs help too. Bro, he's the only one playing like he has ice in his veins. Like, I was actually talking about it earlier, but like he plays like he was like fucking meant to be there. if you know what I mean. Like, even during, like, the online qualifiers when they're, like, 3-0ing Optic and everything, he never was, like, hype screaming. He was just chill the whole time. Like, he just, like, he's fucking done this before. Like, act like you've been there before. Like, that was Lurks. Like, just playing like he was meant to be there. Like, he already knows he's a good player. Just like aura, dude. Just straight aura. But everyone else on this team fucking tweaking.
They know that there's at least 2 on the backside of Tiki, and with all that pressure, most likely call-outs are coming in. So you're prepared for the pinch. You find the first blood onto Real.
I actually gotta watch what Ultra's doing in S&D. Actually, I might have to rewind this, guys. I'm not gonna lie, because I was actually gonna make some notes. I was gonna make some notes on Koi's S&D and send it to some people, but I literally just fucking started the hard yapping.
They're playing post decent to see if anyone crosses through rocks, and he may have seen a little bit. Yeah, sure seems that way, but Joe falls on the island. Now we go into Miami's first offer for their attack. Insight just holding a tight corner to see if anyone crosses through rocks, and he may
I can already tell what's like wrong with their S&D.
have seen a little bit. Yeah, sure seems that way, but Joe falls on the island. That is not good news for Toronto as Miami have full map control. They're not gonna play off through rocks, and he may have seen a little bit. Yeah, sure seems that way, but Joe falls.
He just fucking
now we go into Miami's first
ripped them over in that hut.
Insight just holding a tight corner to see if anyone crosses through rocks, and he may have seen a little bit. Yeah, sure seems that way, but Joe falls on the island. That is not good news for Toronto as Miami have full map control. Just holding a tight.
Also, I'm not sure if it's just me, but like I don't really like when teams on raid like play their S&Ds fucking slow. It is like so easy to take control. Oh my god, I actually just like have my notes open. Okay. I actually think it's so dumb when teams just like give people a free A plant. Like either take space in A, either take space in ring or take space in mid. You should not just like leave yourself open for retakes all the time. I think that's actually just like poor. I think that's like super duper poor how teams actually do that all the time. It is like so easy to take control of A. If a guy just like walks up here, you could nade the van. All you got to do is preem that heady pretty much, because after like you nade like the van and everything, like they can't even go there. A guy could easily like fly right to pillars or fly on A, and a guy like you could easily take control of A. And it's not like they're going to push mid. And if they do push mid, then, I mean, like, you have control of A. They push through mid. What the fuck are they going to do from here? If they go through money and they go through, like, that, if there's a guy over at B, that's a free kill. They go to the back spawn. That's a free rotate back. At least you're taking space, and now you're just, like, cutting off, like, the information, and you already know what information, like, you're getting. Like, you're already, like, or, I mean, not cutting off information. You're cutting off possibilities on where they could be, which is feeding you information. But when you just play slow rounds, you're left the whole round wondering. And I fucking hate when people are like back laundry and they just have to like fucking sit there because like they didn't push, and then you don't even know if they're pushed in laundry, so you have to just be an idiot in the back just watching because you have no idea. Like, I'd much rather just take space. Just take space. Even if they know you're doing it, it really doesn't matter. Like, what the hell is Miami going to do if they know that 2 guys are in mid? Like, there's nothing they can do about it. Like, they might try to take laundry, but it's like, okay, like, the guys mid could call out crosses and everything, and now 8 could actually know if there's people there. That's how a team like this got to play. Like, you got Kleenex, Joe, and Real. You should not be playing passive rounds. I don't know. It just kind of makes no sense.
Play off of Joe to see his contact. No, we're all stacked over towards the A side still, but Metals is in a position to keep the numbers on the side of Miami.
Like, the same way that JCap hates when people plan in 4v4s, I hate when people actually, like, allow teams to do that.
Kleenex now stuck with just a pistol, nowhere to go.
Like, I hate that.
They're not gonna.
There's only, like, sometimes it's, like, really acceptable. It's an easy bomb to take over, but, like, A is not really a easy bomb to take over. Like, at all.
They're not gonna play off of
and especially like in situations like this, if like Joe dies like super early over at B, at least if you have mid in a 4v3, that's like a free pinch to like possibly get you right back in the game. But if like Joe dies like over here or just anyone dies and you have like no space on the map, you're gonna play a 3v4 retake. Like it just makes no sense.
Good news for Toronto as Miami have full map control.
They're not going to play off of Joe to seize contact. No, we're all stacked over towards the A side still. But
like that's where their S&D actually goes wrong. Like even like study like someone said they're like they're not even like playing off of fucking Joe at all. Granted, Joe's in the hut, but like there's two of you there. Like why not push mid there? Like there's two guys just standing there. Push mid. You're not fucking seeing anything. Push mid. Push mid, and that helps out. That helps out number 8 for sure. That helps out number 8.
To see if anyone crosses through rocks, and he may have seen a little bit. Yeah, sure seems that way. But Joe falls on the island. That is not good news for Toronto as Miami have full map control.
They're not gonna.
Actually, don't like that
Joe
at
to
all,
seize
but,
contact. No, we're all stacked over towards the A side still.
Nah,
but
Joe got a
Meadows is in
team with
position to keep
superstars.
the
Yeah,
numbers on
he's
the side of
fucking
Miami
prepared for
42.
superstars. He's ready for superstars. For sure.
So deadly.
Imagine if they pick a. How are players so bad at picking teams? Can't just be friendship cheese. I mean, I wish I had an answer for you, bro. The best thing I can think of is from Joe's perspective. He's probably thinking insights are proven, like a calm personality. He's experienced, and we need something like that on the team. So I think it was just a comfortable pick. He didn't want to take a risky pick. And you know, it's hard. Okay, it's hard to take a risky pick when you see now other teams fucking forming these crazy teams. It's hard to take a risk at that point. Like you kind of want to go with something you're comfortable with, that you at least know is going to give you something that you know you could get from them. Like, you know, it's like that type of shit. But still, and not a good pick. I hope Joe D goes to LAT or FaZe next season. He deserves to be with great teammates. I'm sure after that contract's out, he's gone, bro. I'm sure. I would not be surprised. I mean, I'm already calling it now. I'm thinking Joe goes to LAT with like a BZ, because I think Hydra and Scrap might leave, and it could be like Joe and a BZ finding 2, and that could be a pretty good team. Joe and a BZ finding 2, and like, dude, oh my god, it could be Joe, BZ, Rencor, even Super. They could just have 2 Miami, and then Joe and fucking like whatever, bro. Like they could do so much. I agree. Joe Disease on a winning team. Offense does get mid first, but they should contest. Bro, they're camping mid forever. And you could easily like see at the beginning of the round if they're even fucking doing it or not. They barely played S&D maps too, which is the problem. Okay, well they didn't play S&D maps that much in game, but like in scrims, like they do scrim S&D maps. Like it's not like they're just only playing S&D in the matches. Like they definitely play off stream and shit. But I mean,
turn it into a 4v2.
Still, I'm all about like honestly, like the S&D I like is the people that just fucking take space.
Can't stop that window push. Toronto.
I hate like passive defensive S&D, unless a map like Exposure. There's certain maps that call for it, like maps like Exposure, where like the bombs are like right beside each other anyway. Pretty much calls for it, but I always like for a player to get aggressive. That's why, even though like I want for them to always lose, like I really like Optics S&D because I know Shotzi's always trying to do something, and that's what I admire about. That's what I admire about Ant. He's always trying to do something. Like he never wants to just fucking sit there and just be a sack of potatoes. Like Shotzi's literally on defense, always trying to do something, always trying to like get some sort of info for his team.
Looking more traditional.
And like that's a trait a lot of people don't have.
Can't stop that window push.
And I don't know why Kleenex is fucking taking the bomb, by the way.
Next offense looking more traditional, but super off angle outside of Laundry takes down Kleenex at Art. Bomb collected, but an early first blood for Miami in the 4v3. Next offense looking more traditional, but super
Joe take the bomb there.
Outside of Laundry takes down Kleenex at window push. Toronto. Next offense looking more.
Oh, if he had a dirty angle outer, bro.
traditional.
That's a dirty angle.
But super off angle outside of laundry.
That's
takes down
fucking
Kleenex
practiced
hard.
for
Bomb
sure.
collected, but an early first blood for Miami in the 4v3.
That's a good angle. I actually didn't even know about that one.
Corey, don't really have a decision to make here. How much time do you want to waste to work your bay back over towards ring, or just going to walk into a blind spot at that B site? 30 seconds already gone away. And a lot of angles here
Yeah,
for
and
Super
that's where they
against
get fucking double sniped. Okay.
so we don't want
All right, I'm all
potentially get
caught up.
in that position, so you go through
I actually really got a lot.
repositioning there from Super. So impactful with the sniper. Takes the round into his own hands, and Miami now have the lead.
So tough in these early rounds when scopes are
I
up
mean,
like that.
I mean, exactly like I tweeted before. I don't feel bad for Joe, bro. He handpicked this team, bro. Cannot feel bad. Like, you made your bed, nigga. You gotta lie in this shit, man. You gotta eat this shit. You gotta eat this shit for real. You gotta eat it.
Next offense over towards pool. Different.
I mean, but it's not even like you have to eat it. You could actually fix it as well. You could fix it again. Wow, take a look at Koi actually getting space this time. Holy cow.
First blood battle has been
wow, they're actually getting space.
so far by Miami.
That's like what you got to do, bro.
Next offense over towards pool. Different setup here for Toronto. They've got a 2-2 split.
Joe said, I actually need some help this time, bro. I actually need some help over here.
Metals has committed forward, though, so if you're Miami, you got to make a decision. Are we actually going for this, or are we trying to hold off and read how the defense is going to respond?
They know that there's at least two on the backside of Tiki, and with all that pressure,
I mean, Trace got Real, but that's like so much fucking better out of Koi. Because at least now, like, you don't. At least now you know they're all over at B now, you know? And now it's just like how, like, you adapt to that. Kleenex is probably like, wow, Joe, you didn't watch my back there. Like, fucking really?
Just going to take the pressure to him, catch this guy right around the corner, 4v2.
Yeah, nowhere to go here. You even got the bomb carrier Metals, making sure that the pinch stays safe.
That's a good kill from inside. It's a good fucking double.
Catch this guy right around the corner, 4v2.
Yeah, nowhere to go here. You even got the bomb carrier Metals, making sure that the pinch stays safe, or is it? Pistol out for Super. Ooh, just able to salvage the fight. Now it is it to Joe, 1v2. Tries to keep himself alive.
Smoking his feet, that's cheese.
Super surely has found himself a weapon, and that's exactly the case. Picks up
seeing the close, knowing that they're.
Yeah, it was a good round out of Koi, but I mean, like, Miami actually played that great though. So
immediately responded to. This time it's a 2-2 split feel out. First blood engagements have not looked good for them. The initial hit in their opening round was immediately responded to.
He's going ring as I watch him over him. They're doing a double up over on that side. I think they realize like Joe's got control of this.
So bold, is already pushed up her pool, so you can.
Yeah, they realize he got control, and now they're just gonna go away.
Connected on the Drake, so he's like, don't worry.
He's gonna punt on laundry side too. Yeah, he's got laundry.
The bomb is getting planted, and Koi are looking for an opportunity to push out towards back laundry. And now you're not gonna contest it anymore because that guy got a snipe.
Exactly. What does Trakes want to do with this route? Miami now working their way over towards laundry.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're Miami, this is pretty much the problem.
The first shot off the reset. Gets himself a second.
Damn.
Now you need Trakes to show up. He doesn't know what to look at. Super able to connect with one of his own, though. The hunt is on for Super, but he's out of there. Meanwhile, Trakes has won a gunfight over towards Rocks. Gets a little bit of a read on one more towards Van off the reset. Has to force the gunfight. Real low. Pistol underneath the Van works out. But time is an issue. You gotta go. Inside for the 1v2.
He's gonna snipe him.
Has to try to stop this, but Trakes finds the kill. Just not in time.
Oh, he actually got him with the AR. Wait, did he
Time
actually
is an
fucking
issue.
wallbang
You
him?
gotta go. Inside for the 1v2. Has to try to
What is he shooting right here? Oh, he wallbanged him. He actually wallbanged him. Wow.
Trakes finds the kill. Just not in time. Super already dropped. No time for the defuse. Toronto get their second.
That's good stuff out inside right there.
Just
wallbanged this shit.
A very aggressive angle with the snipe in through
3
top
R,
laundry.
1 get in from mid, and literally try to work A.
The
There
second
you
one
go.
even better. But then just using the clock as his best friend. Just needs 1 kill, and thankfully there's an M15 at his feet.
I'm surprised how many teams on fucking defense just give up A. Like, you literally just saw Miami do it. That's what happens when you give up A, bro. Stop playing for retakes on fucking A, dude.
Insane.
I wonder if with Super
Like,
hopping that
stop
defense
it.
right there on 6 in a row, did he earn himself that Hellstorm? Because I'd probably chalk up that round if I'm really close. you still have the advantage. Back
Man,
on the
what the fuck's
offense.
my volume
Trophy
at?
system down, makes big cut. It's an instant fight through mid.
Yeah. Through mid and down through water stairs for a quick
Alright,
approach.
playing the passive
towards the B advantage.
setup again.
Back on the offense. Trophy system down, makes big cut. It's an instant fight through mid.
Yeah. Through mid and down through water stairs for a
I guess
quick
they knew that guy got
towards
there.
The B side, but Trakes gets a read that there is a defensive player playing up towards Tiki. That's Joe with the smoke down. And he's just gonna try to hop this nice spot.
I'll be having a guy go art. I'm not even gonna lie, dude.
Joe trying to give it a bit of a
back on the offense. Trophy system down, makes big cut. It's an instant.
Wait, I'm curious if they saw the bomb guide too. Hold on.
But you still have the advantage. Back on
They
the offense.
definitely. No, he like slid back. I'm not sure if Real did. Yeah, Real had to have seen. Yeah, no, I don't think any of them actually saw Trakes.
Cut. It's an instant fight through mid.
Yeah. Through mid and down.
But you still have
What's
the
number
advantage.
8 doing over here?
Back on the offense. Trophy
He's on the hop up.
system down, makes big cut. It's an instant.
I don't know if it's just. I mean, teams do snipe top laundry, but I mean. Teams do snipe top laundry, but I mean. Honestly, though.
Instant fight through.
It'd be like so nice if they actually had some aggressive players, bro. I don't really know how fast Neum is in S&D. I just know he's a good S&D player. But like I don't know how he is in S&D, but I don't know how he is in S&D, but bro, if they just had like an aggressive AR, dude. Like that's what they need. They need like an aggressive AR who like knows how to make plays in S&D, like a Draza. Like if they had like a Draza type player in S&D, their S&D would transform. But it's like the way KOI plays, it's like their ARs have like a job in S&D, or it's just like the way they play, where it's like you just have to be slow. And it's pretty much up to like the SMGs to do something. Like Joe pretty much initiated both the round wins. Pretty much. And Real's supposed to be the other playmaker, but he's not playmaking anything. Like, ever. Any round. I would much rather have... And it's weird because if Miami goes B, it's a little bit different. But it could still have the exact same result. If I'm Koi, I am... Wait, do I got pink? No, I got whatever. If I'm KOI, I'm doing Insight and Kleenex in mid. And I would just have Joe and Real both be the island players at both bombs. Because that could allow them, like if they ever get info, players B or players A, they could actually be the island players making plays. Insight's not going to be flanking. Insight's not doing anything like that. I think that just makes a lot more sense. So, like, if Insight and Kleenex, you see people are going mid, and, like, they're taking a bomb to B, even though they didn't fucking see that guy. But if a guy's on a hop-up and you're just fucking, you know, whatever, you just assume he's going B. At least Real could, like, try to, like, work, like, some sort of a pinch. I never like just these, like, hard retakes from the back. Like, I'm not saying they never work, but the percentage of them working is like not that great. I don't know, but it could still happen. But at least if both your island players are playing both bombs, this is talking about specifically for raid. This obviously changes like depending on the maps because all maps are like completely different. But I'll just have your island players playing island bombs. Honestly, I would never have them playing mid. I would leave mid to Kleenex and Insight, unless it's like a den. If it's like den, because like a lot of the time you can honestly hit the route right through couches. But different strokes for different folks, you know, depending on the map.
Through mid and down.
But like that's all I'm fucking thinking about right here, because like Miami, if Miami goes A, like you know they're going A. I mean, but like during like the deeper rounds, I know people like to like switch things up and like try different shit. Try to like, oh, I'm going here, oh, I go over here, or I'm gonna wait for the pincher. But I guarantee Miami would be playing a lot slower rounds, a lot less aggressive rounds if they knew that like Real was also playing on an island over A and they'd have to watch the pinch A. That would definitely slow down what they're doing and like give KY time to like adjust, like in the mid round. I don't even know how this round goes. I actually don't remember the score for the S&D at all. But something I know I don't like is fucking everyone retaking from the back spawn. I think it's fucking retarded. I don't know. That's just me. I just hate it. Like, I actually think it's pretty dumb.
How many more bodies do you want to throw at this if you are Miami?
Because it's like, because it just makes no sense. Okay, so like, if you're taking from the back, how does this make any sense? Like, you either have to hit brute force like right away, but it's like you hit from the back, leave yourself up to get pinched. But granted, I mean, I don't think anyone's like taking an A route, but I don't know. It's just like easy because the guy top window sees everything. Like the guy on the bomb on the head glitch sees all of this. Like, you're not even at any advantage. You can't retake from basketball. It's just like dumb. Like, at least if you retake from art, you now know everyone's over here. You know, you could pinch water steps. It just makes things easier when you could pinch fucking water steps. Like, even though it's like the most like cliche thing over and over again, like, that's the type of stuff you got to do. Like, we need to like stop giving people A, and we need to stop trying to retake from the back spawn. Like we need to use people to the best of their abilities. Real is a fucking pincher, dude. He's like fucking Shotzi. He's exactly like Shotzi. I swear to God, he's exactly like Shotzi. Like, they're the exact player, but obviously Shotzi's way better and way more accomplished. The exact same, like, Real lives off of fucking pinches. He lives off of being the island player. Like, he lives off of fucking roaming and doing all that shit. He lives off of being ratty. So if you know that's what he plays like do stuff to get the best out of him. And in order to get the best out of him, like, let him be the island player and just allow him to fucking flanky type shit. Real's not the type of player to retake the bomb site, like, from the backside, you know?
And he's just gonna try to hawk this nice pop-up, able to find Kleenex, still holding the
Like,
angle.
that's not Real's forte. Like, you give Real a pinch. Give Real some sort of a pinch to work.
It's just down to insight.
I think they have it all backwards on like their defenses. Like, I'm playing A. Like, if I'm Real, I'm playing A. Just let Joe play B. Let the others play in the middle. And I know Kleenex is an AR, bro, but like, you're not restricted to the AR. Like, you don't need to use the AR the whole time. Like, if you need to take it out an SMG to work mid, fucking do that. Like, you don't have to run the AR all the time. Like, you don't have to. Insight could have took so much space and went basketball, yeah.
And this is what we saw a lot of last season.
It's pop-up, able to find Kleenex, still holding the angle.
Wait, there's like
Towards the B side,
two number 5s this round. I'm tweaking. It just like switched in the middle of the round. What? Oh my god, it literally switched in the middle of the round. Literally, the number 5 just switched in the middle of the round. That's insane. What kind of codcaster glitch is that? Or is it after like you switch POVs? I think it's after you switch POVs. Oh no, they didn't even switch POVs. He just switched to a number 5. Not sure if Insight's sniping or not, but like, just take a look how like useless this is. Like, you have the guy back basketball court, the guy's in the hut. Like, yeah, like you're watching his back from the water out, but just like, you don't even need to do that.
Still holding the angle. Joe trying to give it a bit of a workout, but Trakes wants blood and finds it. 4v1 situation now.
Look, and now you have no space on the map, so now you literally try to go on up a pinch mid. You literally fucking die from their player. Like, imagine if a player's like wrapping around, literally working that shit. You probably like take that guy completely out of the play. If Miami like starts to realize in the earlier rounds that like Real's fucking flanking ring, dude, it changes their whole thing. It now takes this guy away from here, and now maybe people have the freedom like to pinch water steps now, because now a guy's probably like playing back, or he's playing around art, just fucking waiting. You know, there's so many things that they could do, bro, but they're playing so like passive.
4v1 situation now.
Playing so passive.
It's just down to insight.
And he has a sniper. Positioning already known. Finds the kill on the Trakes. How many more bodies do you want to throw at this if you are Miami? 2 players on the pitch here. Inside stage. No chance, but still hits that shot. Yeah, the sniper's a pretty good weapon.
Yeah, but Insight's
Last season from Hiki.
a good sniper, though.
They go right back to the A strat. Same art. Now up.
Alright, let's see if they do this. Okay, now they finally gave Joe the bomb, which is good. Realize Cleanup shouldn't fucking take it. He has AR.
They go right back to the A strat. Same look here for Miami with Super playing
But now Miami's actually hitting fucking ring this time. Ooh. This is a good. Take a look at Real. Highland boy, I like that.
Not sure where the contact's going to come through, but Trakes is found and dealt with.
Now this is good.
Any sort of a trade, and Toronto will back
Let's see how they work this.
Yeah, they're thinking that
I would honestly just like I would honestly fucking keep going A, dude. You don't even have enough info at B.
Potentially has a chance to break them.
Oh my god, he's literally flanking them, dude.
The plays on this side of the map, he just has to
oh my god.
Can he find the one planting? Sure can. Bomb down. Nice
oh my god, if they lose this round.
Another kill for Koi, and just no exit there for Rancor at all. So now it's on the Super. Decision to be made here with the scope in hand. And he's going to try to back away. Has insight close. Oh, mercy. Okay, 1v2 is still doable.
Okay, hold on. I don't even care if KOI actually won this round. I don't care. Okay, so like right here, so like Insight he gets his pick, yeah. Insight gets his pick. If I'm them, I'm backing off and I'm just going back to A. But like the guy in the ring is fucking staying there. Like, I feel like right now you have enough info at A, and you have a guy in mid. You have a guy who's B who could pinch water steps, so you clear mid. You could plant the bomb pillars, and you know you're not going to get shot from mid. And you're not really going to die, like, from top laundry. And if you do, I mean, that's, like, a free fucking trade anyway. But the guy would have to, like, seriously wallbang the wall. Would have to seriously wallbang the bomb, but I would just like honestly keep going A here.
Trade and Toronto will back off and play the 4v3.
I think you don't even have enough info at B. Unless Real like ran all the way through B, I would like not even like that's not even fucking worth it. Like I would just plan A. Like you literally have 2 guys in mid. Like you have 2 guys in mid and you're trying to plant B. Like this is a setup for an A plant. This is literally a fucking setup for an A plant.
They're thinking that Real got
like sometimes you don't have to tweak like too hard. Sometimes you don't have to like overthink the round. Like oh my god, we're here. We had the map. Like, holy shit! Like I'm sure fucking like Real was like, oh yeah, I'm over at B. I don't fucking see anything. But you have water and everything. You didn't even clear anything. You literally just ran on like the front side of B. You didn't clear out anything.
Potentially has a chance to break them.
Like an A plant right now is so free because I have all of mid control and you're fucking just posted. You're actually just posted.
Nice snap over to Real. Out of 1v2 though. To snap on
a I'm sure he does not clutch this. I mean, I would hope not.
There's a little bit of intel. You're throwing the smallest shoulders in the world right now if you're Toronto. And Super just has not found good timing. Maybe here. Oh.
Bro, Super is such a little dirty fucking... He's literally such a dirty little player, bro.
Maybe here.
He's not trying to fucking throw away his life for no bullshit, bro. Like, I actually gotta tip that. He's not throwing his life away for nobody. He's like, nah, I'm gonna get this kill. Like, I'm gonna get this kill. I ain't dying for no reason. Yo, Carriel, my boy.
Super's 10-2 as Toronto get us back to within a 1-round affair.
Yeah, Kleenex is trying to locate him, man. He doesn't want to have Super to have that sniper in hand anymore, but now Super is on.
We're just fucking giving him free kills. Nice. He's fucking stat padding right now. He's stat padding. He already got another snipe.
You set up your playbook around that.
Bro, this guy's actually sniping hard, bro. He's getting picks.
Just trying to slide the money. Not going to happen. And Super's even found a little shoulder there on the inside. Looking to see if there's going to be a double pump up top. But no, not the...
And also, okay, so I'm just going to say something else about Ultra as well. Let's say something else about Ultra as well. So, like, obviously, like, you would like to have people at, like, every bomb site all the time. But if you really want to be a better S&D team, you can't have people do, like, the exact same thing every single round. Like, you need, like you need some variety. Like, you can't have fucking Joe go hut every single defense. Like, Joe's got to do something else. like, We gotta do something else. We gotta do like a 4-hit mid or like a 4-hit A or some shit, bro. We need to try some shit. Like, we can't just have Joe go hut every round and everyone else has to just like fucking figure out what they're doing. Try something different. Like, there would be nothing wrong with like a 4-hit A or like a 3-hit A and like a guy in mid who could pivot like to money to beat it, make sure no one pushes back basketball court. Like something, you know? But they do like the same thing every round. The only thing that switches is like how many people go fucking mid. But it's like, I don't think Joe needs to go hut every round. Like, I don't think he even have to do that.
Likely not to be contested. Sure seems that way. No, actual drop. Just trying to slide the money. Not gonna happen. And Super's even found a little shoulder there on the inside. Looking to
Like,
see
they're like, oh yeah, he's hut. Yeah, whatever.
Not the case, and all of Miami are focused on it.
You keep taking chances, and he keeps on making you pay for
I
it.
swear KO literally played fuck default every round. Literally never got aggressive. Yeah, they never got aggressive. Oh no, Reese scamming.
And he keeps on making you pay for it. So now the man advantage, you have information that they're stacked.
Wait, where did Real get that kill? Oh, okay. He's inside laundry. I mean, the guy hopped up laundry. Okay. I really couldn't see.
He keeps on making you pay for it. So now the man advantage, you have information that they're stacked towards the backside of laundry. So let's go for the push.
Honestly, like, if you're Miami, how are you not getting that bomb down? I don't even know. Okay, if you're Miami, you have a 4v3, bro. I'm working the bomb, bro. 2 and 3. Try working mid, just making sure no one's mid. Get the bomb down.
Miami are focused on it. Keep taking chances, and he keeps on making you pay for it.
We're fucking 4-hitting laundry. I mean, there's really nothing wrong with 4-hitting laundry, but you get the bomb down. And you could like tell by the way Ultra plays, like they don't push anything. Ultra actually doesn't push anything. You pretty much just game a free round.
The timing is perfect with the
I think that's something everyone needs to learn when they play S&D. Make the other team play around you. If you have a 4v3, why are you pushing their spawn? Like, make them push you. Use your numbers to like make them do something. All you gotta do is really get the bomb down. If you have the number advantage, you just play for a trade when like you plant the bomb, you know? And then you maintain like the man advantage, then you have a 3v2, or you just get the bomb down, you still have a 4v3. Or maybe the guy tries to kill the bomb guy and you have a 4v2.
That's unreal considering they've only had one first blood.
But it's like you have like all that control and you just,
Focus systems down. Hard AR focus, just spamming out the windows here and Sig, but Joe has the cut.
oh my god, fucking Poise doing something different. Hallelujah. The fact that it's even 4-4 right now just shows how bad Miami actually is at this map, because I don't think Koi's done anything crazy. Koi's actually done nothing crazy this map.
Joe now focus, just spamming out the windows here and Sig, but Joe has
Wait, does
the
he get sniped here? Oh, he just gets picked top window.
Miami cannot confirm the damage that had been done.
Yeah, that top window spot's kind of AIDS, I'm not gonna lie.
Also comes through nicely for Joe now on 3 in a row, and Toronto have the number.
Yeah, but I think for CleanX, especially on this map, bro, you don't need to use the AR the whole round. Or, I mean, like, the whole game. Fuck, take out a fucking sub, bro. You're not bound to the AR and S&D, I promise you. You guys have, like, no S&D strats anyways, so, I mean, it's like, fuck. Like, you don't need, like, I know you're an AR player, but, bro. Pull out the sub and get mixy with it.
Joe DeCease has so many angles he has to focus on. Just gotta get it done.
Like, I can't imagine CleanX playing for picks with a fucking AR, dude. It's weird, dude. Just so weird. It's like not him at all.
Super nearby, cleaning out laundry.
Like, I think Joe is a lot more natural, like the AR, like than CleanX is. But obviously, I don't want Joe's like a permanent AR. But like an S&D, he could definitely use the AR.
But here at Toronto, just gonna full out burst forward, deal with it, and somehow, some way, in the face of all the first bloods, Toronto now.
Are we surprised? Fucking Ultra got, or fuck Koi, my bad. Koi got aggressive, and they won a round. Whoa! Oh my God, no way! They got aggressive and they just slammed them. Whoa! Hate Toby on a flex and inside playstyle has been costing since scrap. I don't care. Holy F, that V is deep as fuck, twin. Wait, what, that V? Wait, what, the V? Wait, are you talking the V neck? Talking the V neck? Oh. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's a muscle shirt.
Trade things back. Super AR in hand. Inside trying to watch the corner.
I'm actually about to put on a hoodie. I'm actually kind of chilly.
And Miami
I'm actually about to order Pizza Hut too.
Just see if they can get Arena the defense moving around the map.
Yeah, they're just
I'm
relying now
hungry.
on Metals. Clearing space over towards Laundry. Not a single player.
Gotta order
inside
some
for a
Pizza
goal.
Hut and pay a $5 fucking
All the
delivery
ways to
fee, even
potentially
though it's
get this
fucking a
objective
5-minute
down.
drive away from me.
Better it is for them.
Can you imagine?
They haven't budged yet on their setup.
No, but this
Unbelievable.
post-plant, if Drakes can just get over and plant, is all going to be about playing backside ring here.
God, Koi keeps doing the same shit, dude.
Metals is playing contact.
This is why you're losing, Koi. This is literally no. This right here is why you're losing. This is why you're losing S&Ds. This right here. Why are we just giving them free plants, bro? Why? Every time, bro. Why is Joe going hut every fucking defense, dude? Bro, do something different, bro. You're up 5-4. I know you're not trying to scam, bro. Don't let him plant. That's the scam, bro. Not one round did anyone even try. Let's try this fucking hitting through B. No one even tried that. Not one round. If you're so scared about him going B, hit through B, get B out of the way. Then no one even has to worry about it. Whatever. There's a guy back spawn. You don't have to go all the way through. Just hit through B. You don't see a guy fucking run back, go water steps or something. Try something, bro. Don't just go in hut, sit there. Giving up all of A for a plant. Like, what are we doing, dude? You're giving them all a laundry. Okay, so now, like, what's your bright idea after they plant? Okay, what's your bright idea? You have no map control anywhere. You're not even mid or whatever. You're not pushed up anywhere. So what's your bright idea when they plant A? You now have to clear out mid. You have to clear out laundry, which probably takes like 10 seconds. So now you're at 30 seconds. You know they're going to be back art. You got to clear out art. You got to, like, there's so many things you got to clear. You don't have enough time.
Bomb's gonna be playing
At all. Just giving them a plant for no reason.
For both teams. We're gonna
Like,
waste
why?
Some time to hit some of these long routes, and Real, you better check
Like,
your
now
responses
Real
right
wants to
now.
hit B.
Calmly
Takes
waiting
from the
to
plant
move
just to
this
hit
one.
it
He
out.
doesn't need to
And,
make
like, they're
any
clearing
sort
out
of
everything. He's literally going up
until
top.
there's contact towards A, which it looks like it's about to be on the way.
15 seconds have went by. And look how far they've gotten. 15 seconds have passed by. They're not even fucking passed. They haven't even cleared out laundry yet. 15 seconds have passed by. No one's even done anything.
Numbers here for Toronto.
Now the time is ticking.
Trying to make sure they can work out laundry.
Now they realize the time's against them. And you want to know what's even worse? Trying to clear out a bomb site when time is against you. Because now you can't even fucking think. You just have to go.
Drakes on the cross to find the first. That alerts Metal towards
It's
A.
better when, like, they plant the bomb to, like, get to the position that you have to get in to clear in fast. And then you could start playing slow to clear stuff out. As opposed to being slow getting to the spots, and then you have to be fast to clear them out. You gotta do it the other way
Which
around.
It looks like it's about to be on the way. Numbers here for Toronto. Big focus. Just
Like, bro, 20 seconds have passed by. No one is even near laundry. Real is still looking for fucking Casper on the side. No one's pinching, bro. There was a round earlier when they found Rencor back garage, like, just laying there like a snake, just fucking laying there. Like, he's not pinching, bro.
sure they can work out laundry. Drakes on the cross to find the first. That alerts
It's so
Metal
funny. I literally said he's not pinching, and he literally just pinched.
Super though wins one in the
But now it's like 19 seconds left, so it's like, duh.
Numbers advantage for Miami. Time ticking against Toronto.
But it's like, that's not even a guy you need to worry about. You need to worry about ring. You need to clear out ring and everything.
Super though wins here for Toronto. Big
So imagine if, like, they did this
trying
shit
to make sure
earlier.
They can work out laundry. Drakes on the cross to find the first. That alerts Metal that he needs the peak, but maybe a bit too soon.
It's way easier to, like, deal with that guy when you deal with all these guys first.
Though wins one more in the flank. Rencor on the long route back over to Pillars. Numbers advantage for Miami. Time ticking against Toronto.
And especially against Miami, like Miami's a team that's just not going to give you anything, bro. Miami's, like, never just going to give you, like, a...
Too much respect given right there.
Like...
Work out laundry.
So Real over here, dude. So Real over here, like, this would work against, like, an optic, because I know, like, Shotzi is like, I know fucking Shotzi would just get itchy on that pinch. You'd hit that shit like a lot quicker, like the fucking Rencor would. Rencor hit that shit at 19 seconds. If that's Shotzi, he's hitting that shit like right now.
Numbers here for Toronto.
But like sometimes like Shotzi likes to wait for like fucking gunfire to go down and everything, but like he would fucking definitely hit that shit.
Maybe a bit too soon. Super, though, wins one more in the flank. Renko on the long route back over to pillars. Numbers advantage for Miami. Time ticking.
But it's like, how are we just giving them all a to plant? It's just so annoying, bro. They do it all the time. Just keep doing it.
Too much respect given right there out of Koi.
Their S&D is actually awful. Like, they have one strat.
No one in a
They
position
have
to
one
spot the
defense
bomb
strat.
plan off the
Like,
exit.
actually.
Make sure that they don't have back
Bro,
laundry,
Ultra does the
or
same
they
thing
camp
every...
in the back of the
Like,
spawn.
why didn't he
Time
pinch?
gets away from you, and you're forced to bullet your way
Bro,
to the backside
he
of laundry.
is fucking waiting for, like, a B bomb plant push.
peeks
Or a
for no
pinch,
reason,
bro.
turns
Like,
it
just
into a
pinch
3v3.
art, bro.
Says
Pinch
every
art.
other player on the
You can
side
worry
of
about that guy
Miami
later.
accounted for. Win their
Like,
one-on-ones. And now force round 11.
I know in a lot of different S&Ds. So, like, I know in a lot of different S&Ds.
Wait for the play to
So, like, I know in, like, a lot of different S&Ds, like, I know in a lot of different S&Ds, like, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Like, whenever, like, the bomb's down and there's a guy that's just waiting for the pinch. And then once you get the pinch, now you feel comfortable enough to now go help your team. But there's, like, some situations where it's, like, it just, like the time is too costly. The time is way too costly. Like, especially after, like, 20 seconds when your team has no kills and you're still waiting for a guy in the pinch. Time is just, like, it's just fucking gone, dude. Like, let's say Real, like, gets a guy on the pinch. I mean, like, they're still fucked. Like, they're actually literally still fucked. It's, like, not enough time.
Time ticking against Toronto. Insight trying to get close to the bomb. Not going to be able to. We're going round 11.
And I don't even care if the bomb's planted for pillars, by the way. I actually don't even care.
Just time gets away from you, and you're forced to bullet your way
They
to the
just
backside
took
of laundry.
way too long.
Going to be Toronto on the attack.
Okay, like, Toronto on attack. Okay, lock in. And they gave fucking Kleenex the bomb again. Of course they did. He's literally fucked 2 and 10. Give him the bomb.
We've seen this before, but usually Super would have a scope. Not the case now. He's just playing the jump up to catch contact and tally intel. Toronto have not given them much to see, though. And the first 30 seconds goes by pretty calmly.
Neither team wants to make a mistake in this moment. Very crucial map for both lineups. Gaining some information if you are Koi. They have somewhat of a setup on the backside of Laundry. And on the opposite side of the map, Real still hasn't spotted anyone towards B, so gotta use what you got.
I'm surprised they're going to play a slow round.
Real, but they don't know where Renkor's position.
If you think, okay, also, okay, there's like another thing I like to call know thy enemy, okay? Know thy enemy. Real used to play on this team too. Who on Miami do you think is pinching you back spawn? Even on 5-5. I know on 5-5 there's teams that love to be brave. There's teams that love to be brave on 5-5. But who the fuck do you think is flanking your back spawn at 5-5? It kind of feels like that's what Real's playing for. Some of the things he's checking. But it's like, who do you think's actually doing that in Miami? But I mean, whatever. You just gotta fucking check it, I guess. But I would just be planning A, dude. I would literally just be planning A. They're like tweaking about A, but B's just not the play, dude. B's just not the play.
So a lot of question marks here for Toronto. Sense of urgency now in play with 40 seconds, and they're going to try to win.
They got fucking mid control.
Gotta plant this 4-mid map. You cannot allow
Oh my
this to be
god,
the case
okay,
if you are
good. They
Miami
actually did
cannot
plan it.
single
Okay,
play in a
okay.
position
How
to
the fuck
stop
they
this.
F it up
And there's
then?
so many
Okay.
angles you have to check once
This is
the
nice.
bomb goes down,
This is
45
nice from Koi.
Smoke doesn't really
They planted the bomb A. Hallelujah. It's exactly what I wanted.
to go, though. Defensive
I don't feel like number 6 should like fall back the way.
be the case if
Honestly,
here for Toronto. Sense of urgency now in play with 40 seconds, and
I would be playing. I'd be playing ring, dude.
they're
No.
going to try to win the middle of the map and make a decision.
Just try to plant this 4-mid map.
Am I faded? Okay, hold on. Okay, so like, okay, I'm trying not to armchair quarterback. I'm trying to go off the information that everybody has. Okay, I'm trying to go off the information everyone has. I know it's like 5-5. People don't like to scam. I completely understand that. Like, no one wants to scam 5-5 for your team. But it's like, you have a guy over at B, and you want to know what the guy over at B does, and you have a guy mid too. So you want to know what cancels off? Any hope that they could kill you mid. You pretty much have mid all locked down. So this is a process of elimination. Obviously, he's up here, so they can't be back spawn, okay? So there's literally, if you're over at A, there's one direction that they could come from, and it's this way. This is the only direction that they could come from. So if he plants and you know they're not ring because he's planting the fucking bomb. Like, they're nowhere around ring. Why would you not just play, like, top ring? And then, like, the guy on A could just, like, be in pillars and, like, help you on a cross and pivot. Like, he could be pillars. They have all the water steps. Like, Real literally can make sure no one even crosses the water steps. And he has all of your mid. If you just, like, play in pillars and, like, watch his cross, he could actually still stay ring without having to give up the whole map for Miami to just, like, push up. Because I can already see how this is going the second he fell back driveway. And I'm not saying it's bad because it's obviously armature quarterback because, like, they actually end up losing. If they won, well, you know, whatever. But, you know, if you have, like, the map control already, I would just stand my ground. Just stand my ground. Especially when you have trades on it. If he's by himself, sure, fall back. But it's like, what does falling back do? Because if, like, they are now trying to retake and now you give them ring control. Now they have a bunch of head glitches. And now you got to push up the driveway. Like, they have head glitches and you have to push up the driveway. You have no cover now. Like, now your cover's all gone. I would not even give him ring. You give him ring, that's, like, way too much power. Way, way, way too much power.
Case if you're Miami, because not a single player in a position.
Like, look, like, where Joe is and, like, fuck, Joe's the best player in this lobby, too. He's literally the best player in this lobby. Like, I'm fucking pissed on these kids. Like, Kleenex has an AR, too. Kleenex with an AR. He could literally take people on the cross for Joe if Joe's, like, on top of the ring, free. Just free. Because your whole mid's covered. You're not going to get shot from mid. That's the only concern about being up top ring is getting shot from mid. But they have all of your mid.
To stop this.
And, like, Kleenex got all your cross here.
But,
like, they plan it, everyone's like, ah! You know, everyone just fucking runs back like, oh, shit, you know, like, they're just sneaking away like this did some nefarious. And look, they give Miami all of ring. And now, look, Joe can't push anything. Like, it's crazy. They just gave him the whole map to just push him. Like, you know how crazy this looks, bro? Miami ran through A where the bomb is planted to go kill them over at B. You know how crazy that looks? Because no one on Koi can stand their ground? Do you know how crazy that looks? Do you know how fucking it... Dude, this looked even more insane than I thought. Seeing how they just retook that. That looks fucking insane. Bro, they planted the bomb and everyone ran away. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? There's not one guy at A. They have no information. That is absolutely incredible that you gave him ring control on a 5-5. That is literally incredible. Usually when you're like the team on defense and you're retaking A, the first thing you're thinking is like, oh fuck, I gotta go in ring, dude. Like, they're gonna be ring, like, oh my god. Like, you're like, fuck, I gotta clear that shit out. And you know the guy in ring has like support in the back and you're just annoyed because that's a hard retake right there. Miami didn't have to worry about that because they just gave him the whole map. I'm not sure if like Joe's like tweaking because like, man, I've had no help this whole fucking game. So it's like, holy shit. Like, I just gotta fucking back up and just play for myself. But it's like, why? Like, who does Kleenex have to help here? Like, why? Like, just the way the arrows look. Why do you need two guys fucking looking at that? What is the importance of that when the bomb is planted A? What is the importance on that? All you needed was Real watching water steps and this guy just fucking exactly where he was, which was A. That's all you needed. They have 3 guys over at B. You think Miami's going to retake A from B? Like, they're not you. Miami's not Koi. They're not fucking you. They're playing them, dude, you know? Like, oh my god, this is crazy. Bro, the way they retook this looked insane. It actually looked insane. Like, all KOI actually needed was like...
This to be the case if you're Miami, because not a single player in a position to stop this, and there's so many angles you have to check.
Bro, all they needed, like, they were already set up for it. They did the first part extremely well. Watch his cross, Joe right there, easy kills pivot. This guy has all the mid covered. He has that covered. Everything's covered. That's so free. That is so free, dude. That is literally so free. That is like the freest shit ever.
Once this bomb goes down, 45 to go.
The fact that everyone ran away and Miami just like walked, like look at them, they just walked right on it. Look, they're not coy. They don't waste half an hour to like fucking retake. They just ran right into ring. They're like, yeah, we don't want to waste time. We gotta just run it there because we can't be trying to defuse the bomb with fucking 8 seconds left.
Players are here. If so, yeah, you're gonna get Miami.
Like, why does 8 have to help Real over at fucking Hut, dude? Like, they're so dumb, dude. This is literally so dumb. Dude, this is so dumb, bro. Like, why are you helping him at Hut, bro? What does Hut have to do with anything? It's literally so dumb. This is way dumber than I thought. Bro, how insane does this even look right here? Like, the bomb is planted A, and look where, like, everyone is dying on fucking Koi. Like, BB. Like, holy shit, dude. This just looks brain dead. This actually just looks so dumb. That is the craziest shit I've... That's quite literally the craziest shit I've probably ever seen. That is just... I'm just losing it. That is actually incredible.
That's an extremely icy round out of
If you pinch, never hesitate. I would have went top ring. They know Miami's in their spawn. Yo, the GOAT Burrito. Yo, what's good, Josh Rizzo? Josh Rizzo, 7-11. Joe sold so hard backing up. Yeah, he should never backed up, but he knew he didn't have any help. Joe baited his team. Yeah, I don't know. That's abysmal. That is actually abysmal. Okay, I hate to have to do this. Okay, I hate to have to do this. I always fucking do this. I hate to have to do this. This is where I bring the coaches back in. Okay, this is where I bring the coaches back in. Hate to have to bring them back into it, but I have to do it. These are our S&D strats. These are the S&D strats we have. It looks like no effort was put into S&D at all. These are the S&D strats. Fucking Joe go Hut and the rest of it just play retakes. It looks like they didn't even go over the map. Are we joking? And KOI picked the fucking map too. Even better. KOI literally handpicked raid with no strats. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. They handpicked that shit. I actually want to see if anyone actually even says anything about this S&D. I'm curious.
I miss when I could hear when Chris would speak, but it's okay because we're going to talk about that search and destroy if I have to guess. Miles?
What's going on? My name's Chris Puckett and I'm excited. No, look, lock in everybody, especially Chris, lock in. This is a very, very spicy series.
I actually might order, some food as this is going on.
By Trakes there.
What is with these newer players? They are
also
search and destroy.
Lanimal, a true Lanimal, rocking up under the brightest of lights, dropping a tying craze for the kill record S&D. That is huge. Huge.
Does it work now?
Yes. Yeah, you sound beautiful, brother.
Audio chords.
Yeah, they did default every single round. Like, what was the game plan, bro? That's prime. That's prime where like the coaches come in. Like, what are we actually doing? Like, there's no strats there.
With 1,788 damage from Super.
And I'm gonna tell you
quite
what,
literally no
for
strats.
a minute too, because they go up with this fierce aggression. You got Super hitting the snipes. I mean, my God, they had like 8 first bloods as a team. But then all of a sudden, Toronto Quay starts playing back, right? They start playing for that aggression. You start to make some mistakes. Inside starts hitting some shots. You know, you're trying to get aggressive.
For $5 delivery is fucking insane, by the way.
To go their way. But then in
$5 delivery. Holy fuck.
Retakes I have ever seen over on that A side.
Paying a $5 delivery actually hurts my fucking. It actually hurts my heart every single time.
Miami Heretics get that information.
Hurts my heart.
Push those players out in time and are able to collapse onto that.
But I don't want to turn off the stream,
Really
man.
good adjustments out of them.
And out here's with I tell you what, that was bad.
God, if only I knew how to like switch the IRL, bro. I'll just like drive. I'll just drive to Pizza Hut as I'm just fucking talking to chat. And then man. If I don't have fucking multi-stream on my phone, I don't even know how to do that shit yet. I haven't even like done any research on that.
But what that sets up is in the second to last round, they're able to get the A bomb down for free. You saw Toronto stack over towards B, just The cerebral game on the side of Miami, this is what we saw all of last year. You're setting rounds up for late game early, played perfectly on the offensive side if you're Miami.
I thought we'd be able to see another rookie struggle. Trakes leading the way early in the search and destroy. Super is going to seal the deal, and now it is knotted up 1-1.
What the hell's like their coach's name, bro?
Reloading up next. Miles.
It's like Flux.
We expected.
I'm going
I'm about to start adding niggas, bro. I swear to God, I'm adding niggas.
Could go down to a den game 5. Incredibly excited to see how this is going. But
I'm adding niggas, bro. What the hell?
Man, I mean, just the kill, just
What's
the
the
damage
coach's
there.
name,
Not
bro?
only the kills, everything. It's all good for Super.
Super, of course, coming up from
Yeah, it is
Challengers
Flux.
last year, instantly making an impact for Miami as they go to
Who's
multiple
responsible
podium
for
finishes.
this?
Right now, we have more Challengers players live here in Texas, and Blaze is here to tell us about it.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and I'm in the Passion Pit where we got the
Okay,
best
we gotta
Call
go
of
to
Duty
map
players in
3
the world
though.
and Challengers about to battle it out, and it's going down all weekend long. And if you want to tune into the action, head on over to youtube.com COD Challengers. We got about 4 streams up. You can already hear it's getting crazy right now behind me. And I know somewhere out there is our next Call
Trying to
of
find this
Duty
guy's
League champion.
Twitter.
We got teams out there like Notorious,
I'm gonna
Bush
I'm gonna
Gamers,
end this with the
Omen,
Ultra
and
and a nice little
Huntsman, and
YouTube
these
video.
boys are not playing
But
around. I can promise you that. So tune in and let me know what you see.
You know, we love challengers.
Come on now.
Wow, where's my guy Jerry at right now? That's what I want to know. It's going to be thrilling down there in the pit, man. I mean, you even got like Clutch Rate.
Yeah, this guy does not tweet. He hasn't tweeted since 2024. Holy fuck,
we often
dude.
say on Wednesdays and Thursdays,
Oh
keep
my
everything
God, he
open.
hasn't
They've got
tweeted
4
that
streams
long.
going on
Okay,
right now,
yeah.
so you can watch all the COD action.
This guy does not
if you
go on
don't wanna hear
Twitter.
us yapping, which I know a lot of you guys
Guy
do.
does not go on
Shame
Twitter.
you. Let's talk about Overlook. Biggest thing about it
KY
for
State,
Toronto.
no wonder they got top 12.
They mastered it at the beginning of the year.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they were.
That was an insane S&D. I'm surprised no one even talked about that. That is an insane S&D I just saw.
Found himself identity-wise, especially compared to what he's done in Hardpoint, especially in these last couple of
I
weeks.
personally
it just
think,
feels like
from
Miami's
the bottom of
really
my
starting
heart,
to lock things in and get stuff into gear.
I think
I
Miami's
it's
got a
just down to,
top
like, I also
coaching
think
staff
on
in the
this map,
league,
back to that
if
Vancouver
not
match,
number
where it
one.
was like the biggest pillow fight in the world. Neither team looked
I've
particularly great.
I've said this over and over again. I feel whenever I watch Miami, they are the only team I watch where it feels like they are actually like they got information revealed about their opponent and they're playing around hard countering their opponent. They're the only like last year Black Ops 6 when I watched them play fucking FaZe, and I know everything fucking FaZe does because I made numerous fucking YouTube videos about FaZe, watch FaZe all the time, like studied everything they did, and I'm literally watching Miami know everything they did and like play spots FaZe is playing setups FaZe is playing, know how to break them because they know like this lane's open, everything, etc. S&D as well, and it's like I'm like mind blown. I don't even see it from teams. Mostly when I watch teams, they just do what they do and just hope it works. Like Miami was actually like playing like they were playing against FaZe, and like we're trying to counter them.
When they're starting to get things
I
going,
was
that's
like,
the biggest
wow,
thing.
that's
It's
really
behind
impressive because
eliminations,
I've like
that's
never
when
seen
they
that.
get things moving. Otherwise, it really
If you watch any other of the top teams play, they're just playing their game, bro. They're just like, yeah, like, we're fucking better. We're just fucking playing our game.
That was so long ago, and teams
Like Miami actually like incorporates like what other teams are doing, like around like their normal like game plan as well.
Versus the old organization that Real
And ever
was
since then,
hoping,
I just like,
you know,
oh,
to
like
get
this
his
fucking
hands on.
coaching
So a little
staff's
bit of
incredible,
revenge there for
dude.
Real to start off the season.
We gotta
Happy to
fucking tip these
represent
guys.
Toronto Coy now.
Getting the
Super duper supreme gotta tip them.
They're looking for the perfect set of circumstances before they make
Break
a
your
play.
top 5 coaching
Miami
staffs.
has
I mean,
fallen
fuck, it's
victim to
hard
that.
because I mean a lot of them
Can
kind of
they
bad,
step
but
up here and possibly take an edge in this series? We expect this battle over mid.
I remember having Koi in there, but after the Mercules thing, top 5 coaching staffs. I mean, fuck, I gotta look at all the teams now.
Needing the kill feed to go in your favor.
This is hard because I don't really rate a lot of them. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really rate that many of them.
Finish the gunfight. Versus Show, we're still having a mid-map standoff.
Yikes. We've seen some insane turn-ons. That one may have taken the cake. Drake's make it 3 in a row, and they want to bully out the last couple of Toronto players. Now, whoa, the pistol doesn't quite finish the job.
I'm just gonna do.
Laugh at Miami have a chance to control mid, but they're waiting
Right
on
now, I'm gonna do.
They do get the pull from Rencourt, but they lose super forward.
I'm gonna do.
So you're gonna waste time off the rotation.
I'm gonna do Miami.
Wait for people to get in front of you. So now it's gonna fall into the
Optic.
hands of Metals. Drake's holding up in map.
Paris,
Now you can overwhelm
Falcons,
finding a double. That's 3 dead. This might be
LAT
right
now.
Rancor tries to go forward by himself. They do find the first elimination. Trying to hold on as Jonas Sieves. Not quite able to lock things down, and it's super for the opening score. Plus exit kills.
If we're going off of results, that might change, but I mean, like, I'm just going off of like
now you can overwhelm your way with Trace finding a
what I like, I guess. But
they get the pinch safe, but Rancor tries to go forward by himself. They do
Miami, Optic, Paris, Falcons, LAT. Even though LAT's like kind of doing some crazy shit right now.
One more wave of kills. They do get the pull from Rancor, but they lose super forward.
LAT's do some crazy shit. I mean, I do have questions too about like that S&D from last year. I actually do have questions about that. They got like fucking 2 coaches and no one can come up with some new S&D strats on fucking red card. Like, that's ridiculous. Unless the team's like, oh no, we're just gonna do the same shit, just taking care. But that requires like some divine intervention. Not gonna even lie, that's some divine intervention for sure. Bro, they wrapped the EMP all the way around back P4 and then wrapped it back around Solar. They're demons for that.
People to get in front of you, so now it's gonna fall into the hands of Metals. Trace holding up.
That's fucking typical.
Now you can overwhelm your way with Trace finding a double.
I personally think that the person carrying the overload should be able to have like their gun. I'm not sure if that's just me. I think they should be able to have their gun.
Not quite able to lock things down, and it's super for the opening score plus exit kills. Hold on, we can relay this with Rancor coming off.
The fact they even got that is actually pretty tough.
Does find the initial kill. Now you can lose their lead blocker, so you're gonna waste time off the rotation. Wait for people to get in front of you. So now
I don't like number 7 going wide there. I kind of feel they should just fucking like condense them on B at that point. I don't even care about the pinch. I would just be focused on immediate. Sometimes you have to focus on the immediate. I didn't really like that like wide P5 swing.
Wait for people to get in front of you.
Like, honestly, like, that wide P5 swing does nothing for me. Like, you can't really like pinch on exposure that crazy. They could quite literally pinch from mid. What the fuck is he gonna do if you go A? Like, by the time they bring the ball back around, I mean, like, that's a pretty easy counter, but and it takes a while for them to even wrap back around. And I think I saw a clip of in like the other half, letting Miami playing fucking haram ball. So really can't wait to see that. Just straight haram. Like the fucking second half.
You lose the 2 initial fights.
It's funny because Troy was the S&D for Optic back in the day. Crazy. Even back when I used to watch Troy, he was like not that great S&D. I don't know.
Between the generators, and he's got Rancor. 5 in a row for Super. 2 scores quickly for the Heretics.
And now you need to have this bounce back if you are Koi.
Oh no!
Because the same exact thing you did yesterday versus Gentlemates. You're looking to have that response. Quickly down 0-2. Off the 3rd reset, you just don't have players in the position to instantly play for this objective, so you're just waiting for Real on this pitch.
Joe is just not losing these tight 1v1 gunfights right now, but someone else for Toronto needs to have some special moments as Toronto make their way across the middle of the map. Kleenex finds
I don't know what Koi's like actually doing right here.
Hold them off, but now called upon to make a play. Not gonna work out. Toronto now with control up top and over the top of the EMP.
Yeah, now Miami on the back foot. Forced to iron up, clutch up in some fights. Super starts off with the first. Not a single player.
It's gotta do something before it's too late.
So now it's about getting loose.
Hold on, how long was he there?
Kleenex finding kills. Rancor trying to battle back and hold them off, but now called upon to make a play. Not gonna work out. Toronto now with control up top and over the top of the EMP.
Yeah, now Miami on the back foot. Forced to iron up, clutch up in some fights. Super starts off with the first. Not a single player from Koi has retrieved.
This was taking forever, bro. He literally should just try to make a play there.
Miami on the back foot. Forced to iron up, clutch up in some fights. Super starts off with the first. Not a single player from Koi has retrieved the EMP, so now it's about getting loose. Metals almost lines up a double, but that push already gets shut down from Koi.
I'm not sure if have him like try to die there. That way, like Joe could like actually get, or not Joe, but Kleenex could advance on that side. But
Miami on the back foot. Forced to iron up, clutch up in some fights. Super starts off with the first. Not a single player from Koi has retrieved the EMP, so now it's about getting loose. Metals almost lines up a double, but that push already gets shut down from Koi.
people started praising him like no other.
And even though Miami
Once
on the back foot, no need to worry
Spencer
now.
got Hydra, sure it changed. People started praising him like no other. Yeah, it's like because
Hydra
Hydra's like, oh man, we really have to get that guy. We literally have to get that guy. Everyone's like, oh, Hydra thinks he's good. Ooh, you know. And don't get me wrong, from everything I hear, he's a great coach. But I just look at like the things I've seen. I know it's only like one thing too. I mean, like for the most part, fucking LA2 was great last year, but I just have to ask questions. I just can't even imagine like my team having the exact same S&D strats fucking 30 days before the biggest tourney of the year. Just can't even imagine it. Just can't even imagine.
Just make sure no nades of the top land. Insight, a little labor to get to the goal, but eventually able to get Toronto on the board.
Yeah, Miami.
I mean, Real has the lowest KD this event so far, so fans are coming for his head. Yeah, that's what fans usually do.
Still up by 1. Your lead blocker now in Super. Trying to work on this deep pinch. You just need your teammates to clutch up on fights, and they are finding every single one.
Seemed like the teamwork was off for KO at this event.
Let's aggressively push towards the pistol guy.
Okay. I don't necessarily think it's like the teamwork. I think it's just the pacing of the players. And I know it sounds cliche, but there is a real big pacing problem. There's a lot of players that I feel like a lot of players just aren't dying for each other. Like Joe is like the only player, and I hate to have to even like say this because like everyone's saying it anyway. Like Joe's doing everything, but if you actually like look what happens on the map, like Joe is like, dude, this guy goes and he goes in and he doesn't mind throwing away his life for like the betterment of the team. I've watched at least like 5 examples in like the past 2 days, like from Insight, where it's like he just needs to hit that pinch like right now and just relieve some pressure for his team to be able to like break something or advance up the map, but he's just not even capable. Like he doesn't even have the capabilities in his brain to even like push that because he's just like so main slowy AR. He just doesn't have that capability to just like push that shit, push that one cut that's open. And then you have like Real, who's an island player, who has like a lot of into being aggressive, but Real's not that type of player who throws his life away. Okay, Real doesn't throw his life away unless it comes to like a kill, but you know, he's not really throwing his life away for the betterment team. And then you have Kleenex, who's an AR, but he's not a natural AR. And usually when you're a natural born SMG and you're like a fast SMG and you get switched to an AR, you almost feel like you have to be slower just because you're an AR. Like, you know, you're not used to, like, you're not comfortable being an AR, so you don't know what like that fast AR playstyle is. Like when you're usually a sub and you switch to an AR, it's like you feel like you have to be slow and your pacing's off. So you have slow Insight, you have Identity Crisis Kleenex, and then you have Hardcore Island Beatty Real, and then you have Joe flying in everything. The fucking pacing is off. Like Joe needs like that's why Joe needs Kleenex as an SMG, bro. He needs like somebody in there with them, but even then like you'll still have Insight. Like Joe just needs a whole new fucking team around him. On God. Like if Joe had fucking Mercules, like I'm not even just saying Mercules because like Mercules like is like a perma 1.8, but it's more about what Mercules does, bro. Mercules actually, like, bro, he will go in if he has to, like, you know.
Fight for Kleenex goes his way. Toronto now with numbers over the middle of the map, but they lose that forward member into Joe. Meanwhile, take a look at the route here.
Like he needs players like that, and like that's why I'm not even like saying they should even pick up like Geo. Like Geo right now in Challengers is like a 1.3. In Challengers, he's frying. He's literally killing everyone. I would not want Geo on Ultra because he's like a kill whore. I don't think Koi needs a kill whore. Obviously, they need some more damn kills, that's for sure. But I think Geo might be too much of a kill whore. But it would probably still be an upgrade, like from Insight, though, for sure. It would definitely be an. It would definitely be an upgrade.
Respond with this play over towards tank side. Real gets you one. Opportunity to collect the EMP and move.
I'm not even paying attention to this.
Insight's trying to clear out mid. The rest
fucking overload. Holy shit.
Trying to flush out this player at panels. Metal's in some big trouble. He will drop, but Miami at least able to win the gunfight at mid to keep the pinch safe.
Yeah, but you don't want to be that first initiator to try to fight that fight if you are Drakes. Because now they know There's no one on the pinch. Everybody else is in front of us. We have the numbers advantage. We are just looking for one more kill before we strike it. It's Real from the top row.
And none of one's gonna pinch him.
This is where you start to go forward if you are core,
Damn.
but now the last man standing is inside. He needs one gunfight to get this one in.
Not going to be able to find Red Cord just anchored up on the boxes.
Yeah, guy pinched at the
Tranks
perfect
through
time.
mid. Big gunfight here. Cannot win it versus Joe. So EMP in the hands of the Heretics, but they have to take a moment of pause here and wait for a play to develop. They may have just gotten one. Super clears outside towards ring. Metal's going down low. If Super can find a gunfight or two, should be a free score, but he doesn't necessarily cut off the cross. EMP down. Gunfight's going the way of Toronto. Tranks able to pick it up, but he can't quite score. Joe with the goal line save, and you're able to clear. Red Core on the back.
Nice
has
kill from
nothing.
inside.
Toronto save.
Super fine, Sue. It's just too many
Nah,
players
you gotta
from
wrap that shit
Toronto.
mid, homie.
And way too many cuts to watch. Another goal line
You
stop
got
there
number
for
7
Core.
doing his thing.
EMP in their possession, your lead blocker clearing out space over towards B, but Kleenex doesn't find that fight. So now it's
Yeah,
just
so he
looking for the
sees that
perfect
guy.
opportunity, looking for the opening kill.
I think Koi's realizing they can't really take it A. Oh, okay, never mind. They actually got the pistol. That'd be prime time to go now, no?
Shut down for Rancor and Super, but Joe with a pistol out, can't quite touch.
No.
Chance for Insight if he can win the gunfight. He's just diving
No.
for the score and will not be able to get there. 150 on the.
All right, I might be kind of faded here. Okay, I'm not sure if this is just armature quarterback or like right here on the mini map. So like Joe got this guy right here.
And Kleenex is the aggressor trying to set it.
I think right when Joe got this kill, who the fuck is the guy with them? Is that? Oh, it's inside, of course. I'm not surprised. Bro, if I'm inside, I'm trying to like wide swing this shit. I'm now getting info. Like if you get the one guy there, just go see. Like right now you have the guy push up P3. Right now would be the perfect time for everyone to just start fucking trying to make a play. And like this is like the problem with like some people that play Overload sometimes, they're not taking enough risks. And like this is another reason why I like Optics so much. Like I know for a fact with my heart of hearts, if fucking Shotzi, if anyone on Optic gets this kill right here, I swear to God they're not hesitating. Like let's just bait and switch. Like let's try to just like get this shit. Like let's collapse on this. Even like Paris, for example, if like Paris gets one kill on this side, bro, that's what you have the other guy there for. Just slide in, fuck bait and switch it. You'll get two. And let's say theoretically, like you get two guys, you have 7 and 5 on a pinch. If you die from like a third guy, they got the pinch. The fourth guy, I mean, like it just like the numbers. Like now you have all the numbers in your head. The second you got that first guy, and you didn't get traded, that's great. Now go for the second guy. Go try to get the second guy. And you have 5 and 7 close enough. If 5 and 7 were like back there, I would not be saying this. But like they know where they are. Like that first kill opens it up, and then when you go slide and you try to play for the second guy, that opens up space for number 5 on a pinch and number 7 on the pinch. They definitely have info that these guys are where they are right now. If 6 and 8 just activate right now, they were just like way too behind. They were like 5 seconds behind. Like Joe almost got that overload point. If he was like 2 seconds ahead right here, he would have gotten it, but they wasted so much time here. Look, they're now going after Real gets another kill. Like they could have been already like right here. And like that's a free cap. But they took a little bit too long, and that's the reason why I think Miami ended up playing fucking haram ball on them, because I think Miami scored, started playing back spawn, I think. Because I remember seeing like that tweet of Miami in the back spawn, so I'm like, oh fuck, they scored and they just fucking camped on them.
Miami had the goal line stop in their back pocket. 1:40 to go. 2 kills in their favor.
How many fast ARs can you count? I feel there's not that many. Yeah, there's actually not many. That's the problem. Yeah, it was more of Real being asked at teamwork. Jodeci's had 13k damage this year. Kleenex had 12k. Inside and Real had 10k. Yeah, it's a whole fucking respawn of fucking damage behind. And I just missed that Miami cap. The second I just fucking turned away and looked at the chat.
Once they only get 1 kill and nothing else. Miami had
able to get there. 150 on the clock. Miami in possession.
Yeah, Cole was just waiting for those pitches to develop over through the backside of Platt, but once they only get 1 kill
Can't be
and
done
nothing
there,
else.
but all good.
Miami had the goal line stop in their back pocket. 1:40 to go. 2 kills in their favor. Lead blocker.
I don't even know why 8's even going
sitting at
P5.
top,
I think fucking Insight is like, he's throwing, dude. This guy's throwing. Okay, I actually want to pull up another example before we get back to this. I think Insight's fucking throwing like hard. I think he's super duper schemy right now. He's super duper schemy. It was like this one
Besides,
too.
like,
I
they
actually
can be
remember the play too. It was like the 4th overload, I think. That's S&D. Because I'm literally watching Inside fuck do it again too. It's just this slow, like, tendencies are just like game costing. Okay, so it was like the 4th overload cap that Paris got. Like after Paris started giving like the beat down here. Paris started giving the fucking beat down. It was right here. Okay. So like right here is like Inside's playstyle right here. So I think it was like right here. So he knows that 8's around here, like quite like sees him right there. He's one shot. Right now, Joe could argue maybe Joe's going a little bit too fast by himself. But the second Inside ignores number 8, go help fucking Joe. Go help Joe. And like, look, so like he wraps around Crate Alley, and look, he's just sitting there. He's fucking sitting there. And then like the guy grabs the EMP, and he's already gone. And Inside's like already like, the guy just like walks away. Like if you're not dying there, like you're not trying. Just fucking let him get by. Like you were literally solely responsible for that one guy. And it was a 1v1 too. Like his fucking team had already left him, bro. You got to get that kill. The guy has a pistol. The second he picks up the EMP, like he has a pistol, bro. Chow him. He just stands there. He's waiting for him. Everyone's in the spawn killing Koi. Let the guy get by. Literally let him get by. He got by. That's how they got the overload cap. Just slow as fuck. Just slow as fuck. Like the second you ignore number 8, like you need to be on this guy. Like you need to be on the EMP. But I saw that and I was like, interesting. And then there's like another play, whatever. I actually don't remember it, but this almost like kind of like reminds me of that too. Like right here. So like Insight here, I feel it doesn't even need a BP5 because they have the EMP and like P3. I just think they need like mid control right now. They need mid control. They need reinforcements. Like he needs to be like top ring or something. Like I feel like it needs to be top ring. Like I feel like P5 has no significance at all. Like no significance at all.
But once they only get one kill and nothing else, Miami had the goal line stop in.
And especially after they call it like this guy. So after that guy gets a kill, I'm backtracking. I'm backtracking because like where's Miami going to take the EMP after he just gets a kill over there? They're going to take it that way. So now they just walk through. He's already so far behind, just like not doing anything. Just everyone just like the whole game passes them by. And like they're already gone. And now they score like, hey guys, what the fuck happened over here? You know, what the fuck happened over here? Like, nigga, the game already happened, bro. They fucking scored. Where were you, nigga? Like, hello, you know, like that type of shit. This slow, bro. You gotta hit shit, dude. You just gotta like do. You gotta do something. You gotta think fast, bro. Look at this slow guy.
Last man standing gets shot in the back because Trakes was still the last man alive. So he slows down that play.
He's running out players control. Let's see what they do here. See what they do here. I bet actually here. Just let me reach out real quick. Yeah, but realistically, Real is supposed to be the one matching Joe's pace, and that's what they wanted, bringing Real home to KOI. No. Okay. I'm pretty sure KOI have picked Real latest to be petty, but I'm sure they thought he was a great guy, but you have to think. People know the type of player that they're picking up before they pick him up. Everyone knows what Real plays like. It's not a surprise to nobody. You're not picking up Real to match Joe's pace. Who's matching Joe's pace? Like, how are you fucking matching Joe's pace? How are you matching Joe's pace? How are you going to match Joe's pace with Real? Real's an island player. He's an island boy. Okay, he's an island boy. You're not matching his pace. You're just bringing him on based on skill. Like, they definitely didn't say, oh, we're bringing Real on because he's going to match Joe's pace. Like, fuck no. I'm pretty sure it was like half to be petty, half because, you know, like he's a great player that's available. But I didn't even think they actually like really like did any due diligence on like how it's gonna mesh with the team. Like they definitely didn't think about that when they picked him up. And I mean, it goes back to coaching staff or whatever, and no one's fucking thinking, you know, no one's thinking at all. like no one's thinking at all. Hold on, I gotta reply to this text. Because that team won't work. Yeah. I don't even think it's about being fast. They need a pacey AR. I wouldn't say Dashy is fast, but he pushes pace. Okay, I'll explain to you Scrap, for example. I'll use Scrap as an example. He's actually the perfect example for what Insight should be. And I know it's unfair because Scrap's just like fucking way better. Scrap is not a fast AR, but he's always in the right spot. And when you're always in the right spot, that makes up for your quote-unquote lack of pace. Scrap is just always, like, everyone calls him Iron Man, but like he always has like a lot of kills. There's a reason he has a lot of kills, because he puts himself in the right spot a lot of time. If you're just a slow AR and you don't put yourself in the right spot, you know, that's a problem. And I think that's what made Insight good in Cold War. He's never been a fast AR, but he was always in the right spot. Like you saw whenever like Koi would go 3 down, there's Insight right there to get a 2-3 piece. He's just always there. He was always like that last line of defense, always in the right spots. And he would always drop like a 1.5 just like being in the right spots. He didn't drop a 1.5 flying at people. He never did that. Always in the right spot. But when you're slow and you're not in the right spot, you just look slow. And you look useless. And that's Insight right now. But Scrap's just a smart player. And he's a very good player. So he just knows how to put himself in the right spots all the time. He's not super duper fast. Like, he's not fucking sprinting around the map all the time. I think in MW3, he was sprinting a lot more for sure. In MW3, I was watching him on Karachi just fucking run around with the MCW. Just running around. He would be at 10 kills before Insight was even at 2. Like, you would look after the first hill in Karachi, Scraps at like 12 kills, fucking Insight's at like 3. I'm like, holy shit, they're playing like 2 different games. Drop Insight and Real for Neem and Kips. Kips? Fuck no. Hell no. People thought Real was because he was the fastest player on a slow team like Miami. Okay, bro. Go and watch Miami from last year, bro. Real was never fast, bro. He plays the exact same way. Trust me, bro. He was not fast. Okay. If you watch Miami play last year, so many times it was the 3 players on Miami playing one side of the map and Real playing the other side of the map. And they just knew how to enable Real, and Real would be timing his pinches perfectly. And that's basically what the fuck it was. Like, that team almost like played around Real. Like, they found a way to like enunciate and highlight his like strengths. This Koi team's not doing that because you have fucking Joe just sprinting around whatever, which is fucking great. This team's not like the Miami team, which actually like played around him. Like, now his playstyle is actually like really getting exposed because you don't have 3 players who, especially with a player like Super's already slow, so that's a player that's definitely gonna like definitely fucking benefit like your playstyle. Miami's a very methodical team. Miami's a very methodical team. They like set up a lot of traps, and like Real would capitalize on those traps, you know. Real was just like on a good team that like actually like made what he does like way better. But the second you hop on a team where you have a fucking player who could literally do everything on the map and do no wrong, aka Joe, like that's when you just look useless. You look fucking useless when you're playing with a player like fucking Joe who's just sprinting around. So it's up to Real to actually just like adjust his playstyle. But will he is another question, because a lot of players are just creatures of habits and they don't know how to switch up how they play at all. They just play the exact same way over and over and over again. It's like duh, you know. Real was the first blood king. That was the biggest difference from last year, to be honest. Yeah, you can't be the first blood king when you have fucking Joe now. You know, you have Joe, and you can't be the first blood king when you're literally back spawn on fucking raid hiding every fucking time, bro. You gotta do something. Rancor made it real easy for Real to succeed. You just gotta take that in consideration. I mean, there's almost no difference between like him and Joe, to be honest. I mean, it's like fucking like do-it-alls. I mean, like there obviously is a fucking difference, but like on like the S&D team, so like for Miami, like in S&D, like Real every single round would just be on an island by himself. And then granted, he was actually fucking doing that like on Koi too, but the way Miami would play around it was just like completely fucking different. Like, it's almost like Miami would be like trying to draw everyone over and leave Real and ISO to 1v1 fights, and then if Real like wins that 1v1 fight, he has like a free fucking map to go pinch on. But like this Koi team, like Real's on an island and then the 3 guys over there are doing nothing. So Real's on an island with like nobody drawing anyone anywhere else, and he's just on an island. He's just fucking sitting there. You really saw Raid, he was like up top in like the fucking like top water building, just sat there the whole round. Because no one's over at A doing anything, you know? Like, not playing around him at all. Like, not doing anything to even, like, try to, like, you know? Just, like, completely different. Who do you have in the winners bracket games tomorrow? Fuck, man. Shit. Man, well, like, I can't have Optic win, so fuck. I have FaZe because I think X is going to get nervous. Even though I would not be surprised if fucking Falcons upset them. I'm not going to lie. I would not be in the slight. Actually, if I do the map vetoes in my head, I don't think FaZe is going to want to play Falcons on Colossus, but they might actually. FaZe strikes me as the type of team that would fucking do that. I think FaZe was going to ban Den against Falcons because they're actually playing that map really well. I think FaZe is probably going to ban that. If I were FaZe, I'd ban that for sure. So if FaZe bans Den, what map would Falcons ban? What map would Falcons ban? Let me see the maps. Holy shit. I keep Blackheart. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Ooh, if you're FaZe, you don't want to play him on that. Ooh. So if you're FaZe, you either got to ban Den or Blackheart. Probably ban Blackheart, not going to lie. You might get forced into a Den. Yeah, we might be seeing a Den. Okay. So if FaZe bans Blackheart, Falcons is going to ban probably Exposure. Because they are ass at that map. Probably ban Exposure, ban Blackheart. We're going to get a Colossus and a Den. Colossus, Den. And then FaZe is going to ban fucking Raid for sure. They're going to ban Raid for sure. 100%. And then Falcons will probably ban Den. Which means we might be getting a Colossus S&D. Holy shit. Actually, what the fuck does Falcons play? I know they like playing Raid, but that map's going to be gone. That map's going to be chalked. They might play Scar. We might get another fucking Scar again. Okay, so we'll be getting a Scar. And they're not going to play Raid. And they're going to ban Den, which leaves... So Scar's going to be a map. It's either Exposure or Colossus. Fucking FaZe keeps fucking playing Scar, dude. I don't know why. They're probably going to have to play Colossus against him, bro. Because they're not going to pick Exposure. It's just going to be Colossus and Scar. I don't like that for them. Don't like that at all. And then Overload, because FaZe has the higher seed. I think. Wait, does FaZe have the higher seed? Yeah, they do. Okay, FaZe got the higher seed. So FaZe would probably ban... I mean... Falcons doesn't even play Scar, so I mean, fuck. I mean, they don't even play it. Probably ban Den. You don't want to play him on Haram Ball, so probably get Exposure. So, Colossus. I don't even know what map I just picked. Holy shit. What are the maps again? Colossus. Where are the maps, bro? I need maps. These maps are so fucking forgettable. It's actually incredible. A Colossus and a Den. Colossus Den. Colossus Den. Exposure. Exposure Scar. Because there's another S&D in there. FaZe would probably pick Den, no? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. What was the other? Was it an S&D I was missing? Scar and what was the map? Holy cow. Scar Colossus. Okay, it's a fucking double Colossus. Oh my god. Okay. So 2 Colossuses, exposure. FaZe would probably win exposure unless they fucking troll. The Scar S&D is really bad for them. Colossus S&D sounds crazy. I don't like FaZe odds. I don't like their odds, but I'm going to pick FaZe. Okay, I'm literally going to pick FaZe anyways. So FaZe, Paris. FaZe, Paris. I kind of want to do like the fucking vetoes for the Optic one now. I kind of want to do the vetoes for the Optic one. Colossus guaranteed. Yeah, exposure is FaZe best hard point. Colossus exposure probably will be first 3 maps. Would not be surprised. Falcons have been banning Den Search. Yeah, they've been banning Den Search because every team they played it has been good at that map, so they just like ban it. I think that's why. Optic G2. I kind of want to do like the vetoes for this one. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on one sec. All right. Optic G2. So why'd I close my notepad? I actually need that shit. Wait, do I have the maps here? Standy. Okay, I completely deleted them where I had all the maps. Okay, fuck me. Optic against. Okay, so Optic's gonna ban Blackheart for sure. Optic's banning Blackheart Hardpoint because G2's actually good at that map. G2 would probably ban. I should just have fucking G2 shit open. G2. Okay. I'm about to get to that, Sir Murray, right now. I'm getting to that right now. Okay, yeah, they're gonna ban exposure for sure. It's Optic's best map, duh. So exposure, Blackheart gone. Oh, that means we might be getting we're gonna be getting a crimp losses, because Optic now is okay. This is where Optic's fucked. I forgot to even because I was actually thinking about this the other day. This is where Optic's fucked. You either gotta play G2 on Blackheart, which is your map you've been banning the whole season, or you gotta play them on Colossus, which is their best map. Since Optic has like no reps on Blackheart, they'd probably just play Colossus because G2 is pretty good at Blackheart. So Optic might play Colossus because they got 2 wins on it. They're gonna get some false hope that they're actually good at the map, but they're actually really fucking not. They're really not, like, at all. They're really not good at that map. I actually promise you, they're not good at that map. They're really not good at Colossus Hardpoint, but they're gonna think they are. So that's good. They're gonna think they are. So we'll probably get a Colossus and a Den if I'm Optic, because they're not going to pick Scar, because that's G2's best map. I could almost guarantee this will be the 2 hardpoint maps, unless Optic changes their mind on Blackheart. So those are 2 hardpoint maps. For S&D, I forgot what rocker bans. I mean, I have the fucking shit right here. What map do they veto the most? They veto exposure. I forgot they don't like playing exposure. Optic's not bad at that map. Fuck, would they veto exposure? I don't know. They might square up on Optic on Raid, because Optic really likes Raid, and so does G2. They might play him on that map. I'm not going to lie. Or they might ban Den. They might ban exposure because they just don't play exposure. They're not good at that map. And Optic's pretty good at that map. They might play him on Den. I would not be surprised. G2 ban either Den or exposure. Perk 30, literally gonna run Mamba. G2 can Nezzle Optic. They're definitely gonna take a hard point off of them after seeing what the Optic maps are. Optic ain't gonna lose to G2 anyways. I mean, you'll be surprised after you fucking see this map set. You probably will be. G2 ain't even good at Colossus in my opinion. I mean, 5-1, man. I mean, they're literally 5-1, man. I don't know. It's the best fucking record in the league on that map. I don't know. If you shut Kremp down, it's probably winnable. I mean, I've seen Kremp have games where he just has 25, they still win. So S&D. If I'm G2, I mean, why even ban Scar? Optic's not that good at it. Raids are only good map. They're probably ban exposure. So if Minnesota ban exposure, Optic will probably ban, I mean, Scar's the only good map that they have in Raid. So is Optic's going to ban Scar? I mean, Optic's not that good at Scar, so I wouldn't be surprised. Probably get a Raid for sure. Probably a Raid and a Den. If you're G2, you could probably let Optic pick Raid, and you could play him on like Colossus. Optic's not that good at Colossus. You could play him Colossus S&D. They actually might be compromised, but I'm not sure if they would. They probably would play him on Colossus, honestly, over... Yeah, they probably would play him Colossus over fucking Den, I would fucking assume. And Optic has like the better seed and overload. But G2's not... G2 hasn't even played exposure yet, dude. They haven't played exposure overload one time. So if you're Optic, would you ban Den and force them into a Scar or an exposure? That probably sounds like the play, but I don't know what Optic would think. I'm not sure what they would think, honestly. I actually think that we're going to get Colossus, because now I think about it, Sky's always snipes on that map. Oh my god, I forgot. He snipes on that map a lot. They would definitely play that. That's actually like a chess move right there. Guaranteed it's vetoed. They hate Colossus S&D. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even go over Optics S&D veto. Fucking did I? I didn't even go over it. Did I? I didn't even go over Optics S&D veto. Or did I say they banned? Oh, it's because I said they banned Scar. Okay, yeah, I'm faded. My bad. Yeah, they probably play Scar. Yeah, you're right. They'll probably play Scar over Overload for sure. This Overload veto is tricky because Optic's gonna get the ban, and if they ban Den, I mean, they should ban Den though. I actually think that's a power play, but they have to play Scar or Exposure. G2 hasn't played Exposure once, so they have no record on it at all. And their own one on Scar. They just have to play Scar Overload. That sucks for them, but they probably have to play it. I can't see Optic wanting to play G2 on Den. It's like their only good Overload. If Optic bans Scar, you have to play him on fucking Den. It's the only map that they win. Why would you even like try that? I mean, if they do, I mean, that's great for Optic. Optic could just like, oh yeah, fuck, we actually beat them. Who gives a fuck? Because like Optic might think like, fuck, FaZe were up 5-2 on them. Like they're not that good at that map. You know, they could easily think that. So you might be fucking right on that. I told myself too, whenever I do these fucking vetoes, I can't be fucking thinking like myself. I need to like think like these teams, and sometimes these teams are brain dead. You know, sometimes these teams are brain dead. They just allow shit in. So if I'm FaZe, or I mean if I'm Optic, a Colossus and Den Hardpoint, a Raid and Scar Search, and a Den Overload. I'm picking G2. I mean, it's just me being a straight hater, but yeah, I'm actually picking G2. No bullshit. I'm actually picking them. Yeah, I'm picking G2. So I got FaZe, Perish, G2, and then it's like the loser of It's the loser of the phase game. No, it's the winner of the phase game plays the loser of the Optic game. So it'd be Optic against FaZe. Optic against FaZe? I mean, fuck, I don't even know no more. I have no hope in FaZe at all. I wish you guys understood. I got no equity in FaZe. Like, I'm so uninspired by that team. I actually don't even think they could beat anyone. Like, that's how I think. Like, Optic might just fucking sweep them, dude. And, like, you know, but, like, I can't really have Optic make it that far. Optic against FaZe. Just off a map set cheese, I mean, Optic probably just ban Blackheart again. Ban Blackheart again. FaZe maybe ban Exposure. Even though they probably think they're good at that map, but I'm not sure if you want to play Optic on that map. They might play Den. FaZe would probably ban Den, honestly. Much rather not play Optic on that map. So if you ban Blackheart and Den, you have Colossus, which FaZe would probably pick. FaZe is the type of team that likes picking those fucking, like, bad maps, bro. They like playing those bad maps that their team's not good at. They're, like, fucking weird with that. And then Optic's probably not gonna pick, Optic's not gonna pick, Scar, so they probably pick, Exposure. So, a Colossus Exposure. And then for some reason, fucking FaZe keeps picking Scar S&D, but they probably ban Raid, obviously. It's Optic. And Optic will probably ban... They could ban Den or play him on Den. I mean, Optic pretty much matches them in the S&D category. Optic pretty much matches them in the S&D category, so... Like, fuck, FaZe doesn't play Exposure, so they don't gotta ban that. Scar... FaZe's not good at Scar right now. But that map's gone. Optic not gonna ban that. Optic might ban Colossus. Might just ban Colossus, honestly. And then we'll probably get a Den S&D and a Scar S&D. A Den S&D, Scar S&D. And then I think Optic have a higher seed by 1. Okay, they do. Actually, it's because Optic just got a win. Okay, never mind. That's wrong. Yeah, that is wrong. Wait, that means fucking Falcons have the higher seed. Oh my god, Falcons have the higher seed. Which means Falcons are going to ban Exposure. No, because I think Falcons know if they ban Scar, Optic's going to pick Exposure Overload anyway. But Falcons might play him at that map. Honestly, Falcons probably going to ban Scar. Probably going to play Exposure anyway. Probably going to play Exposure Overload anyway. I forgot Falcons actually the higher seed. I was literally failed. I was looking at the fucking season standings. Those don't count. So yeah, gotta open up my notepad again. Oh my god. I didn't think I'd be doing like all like the vetoes all of a sudden. So Colossus and Exposure HP. And then you probably get a Den and a Scar S&D. And then the Overload. Who had the higher standing again? I just lost it. Oh my god, I'm baited. So FaZe had the higher seeds. So FaZe gonna ban probably Scar. They don't play Scar. Like at all. Do they? Yeah, they never even touch Scar. Okay. Yeah, they don't touch Scar. Okay, noted. They don't touch Scar. Optic will probably pick Den, maybe, or Exposure. Probably pick Exposure. So Colossus Exposure, Den, Scar, Exposure. That Scar S&D's big though. That Scar S&D's big. Optic will probably be picking it too. But Optic might pick Exposure. Honestly, they could pick Exposure S&D. Honestly, I would not be surprised. Exposure Overload. That one's interesting. I just don't trust FaZe. Honestly, I don't trust FaZe. But if Optic loses like the G2 and if FaZe beats Falcons, then there's like a momentum shift. You know, there's like that whole momentum wave. Optic probably veto Scar. Scar's their higher S&D. They're gonna force it because there's no other map. That's a good take. That's a perfect analogy. Scars different from hires. They force hires because of phase. They force hires because they had an auto veto. Exactly. Hires is their auto veto. No, it wasn't. It's phase versus LAT/mates, not optic. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I'm actually dumb. I'm so dumb. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. I just fucking did all that for nothing. You're right. I forgot their fucking opposite side flip. LLL. Phase against LAT. I don't trust 04 against LAT. I don't trust Abuza against LAT. I guess I just have LAT fucking beating them then. So phase, Paris, G2, LAT, and then Optic against Miami. Optic against Miami. Miami's just gonna hardban Colossus everything. So yeah, like we already got that out of the way. Hardban Colossus everything. Optic ban Blackheart, duh. Probably square up on exposure because Miami beat him on that map last time. And I wouldn't be surprised if Optic picked Scar against Miami because Miami got fucking beeped to do bop on that map against Koi. So Optic might see an opening there. But they could put him on Den too. Miami's not the best fucking Den team as well. If I go on to Miami. Has Miami even played that map? It almost feels like I've never seen him play it, but I guess he played it twice. Fuck. They might put him on Scar. I wouldn't be surprised if Optic plays him on Scar. They could play him on Scar easily. Which means Miami's going to play a raid S&D for sure because Optic's fucking leaving that one in. Play a raid S&D. And then what map would Miami pick? Could I move this? What map would Miami pick? Probably exposure, no? Yeah, but if you're Miami, why would you ban Colossus S&D when you know Optic would probably do that for you? Optic would probably do that for you. Have a pretty good record on everything. Miami could ban Den against them. I would ban like Den against them for real. That's probably their best map. I'd square up on them on raid. Or they could play them on Scar. I mean, they could play them on Scar too. What map would Optic ban, bro? Because Miami's not super duper tremendous at S&D. Would Optic ban exposure? Probably not. Even though Optic doesn't really play that map that much, S&D. You think Optic don't play phase Burrito? Scar is very boring to watch because everyone, yeah, I know, it's fucking terrible. It's so funny because the most boring maps are the ones everyone picks over and over and over and over and over again. Like Scar is like the worst S&D map, but we see it in every fucking series because like everyone's just fucking terrible and they play it over and over again. Okay, so we're gonna be seeing a raid. If I'm Miami, I would, but like I think Optic's gonna know Miami doesn't play it, so they're just gonna ban it. I think Miami's gonna ban it anyway. And then Optic would probably ban like exposure, which means we get a raid, and then Miami would probably pick Scar. And then for overload, Optic's higher seed. Of course. Optic's higher seed, so Optic would ban Scar, because I guess Miami's played it once. Wow. Miami's played it 3 times. They're 1-2 on it. Nice. Optic would probably just ban Scar. That's why having an auto veto is bad, because if Optic was good at Scar, bro, they could bully teams into playing it, because it's like, these other teams are ass at it. You know? But they probably just have to ban it anyway, because, you know, whatever. Or Optic might play him on it. Optic might square up. I would not be surprised if Optic square up on him on it, because they're not that good at it. Would not be surprised. Optic could square up. I just don't know what Optic's thinking, bro. When it comes to that overload. Optic does some stupid ass shit all the time. I swore Optic's exposure overload record was way better. I swore it was. Optic would probably ban exposure though. What? No. They'd probably just ban Scar, bro. Probably play him on exposure. Let's just say they play him on exposure. Colossus probably out for Fringe and Scar out for Utopia. Hopefully. That sounds great. What if they don't ban S&D Colossus, though? Wait, are you talking about Miami? If Miami don't ban S&D Colossus, they're probably just going to ban... They probably ban Den, honestly. If they don't ban Colossus, they'll ban Den. And they fucking play Colossus. But what's Miami going to do? Play Colossus when they never played it yet? So, Optic versus Miami. Exposure, Scar, Hardpoint. Raid, Scar, Search. Exposure. I don't know why. I'm a hater, bro. I could literally fucking see Miami winning that. I'm not gonna lie. If Optic loses like to fucking G2, they're compromised. Okay, I'm just gonna do that right now because I gotta make it through the rest of this Koi series. I got FaZe, Paris, G2, LAT beats FaZe, and then Miami. There you go.
Opening Nate, but Renko, perfect shots. Joe has to resort to the pistol camp.
Force hit the reset.
Here we go. You've got Joe in Insight playing forward.
Oh, so this is why Miami fucked Haram Ball, because fucking Koi brought the EMP to him and they just said, yeah, I'll just grab it.
Insight, Kleenex trying to find a way to recover before the EMP resets. Super off the top rope with Trakes. Saves the day again. 40 seconds on the goal. Can't find the win. Insight, Kleenex trying to find a way to recover before the EMP resets. Super off the top rope with Trakes. Saves the day again. 40 seconds on the clock.
And realistically now, if you are Miami, yeah, let's just get that the hell out of here. We don't want that reset to go down with Koi having that control of the map. So play, keep away for as long as you can, but Super, he's the only one on the backside here. Everyone trying to watch across. Koi needs stuns and nades to connect to find an opening.
Joe will fall on the cross. 23 seconds. Insight. Off and trying to find the way through A. The rest of Toronto trying to isolate. Nade cooked up from Kleenex. There's no trophy system back here. The damage comes through, but trades are even. Last 9 seconds. If it's going to be a play, it's got to be through Joe, but Miami's fully prepared, and yep, just hold them in the back of the map. Miami's going to take map number 3 in a nail-biter.
A back and forth overload. A quick,
just hold them in the back of the back here.
Yeah, they actually did play Haram Ball.
Miami trying to find a way to recover before the EMP resets. Super off the top rope with Trakes. Saves the day again. 40 seconds on the clock.
And realistically now, if you are Miami, yeah, let's just get that the hell out of here. We don't want that reset to go down with Koi having that control of the map. So
the fucking spawn. And like the thing about Overload is the same thing about fucking like Control, bro. Like they literally need to spawn you in your spawn. It's like
he's the only one on the backside here.
all of Koi literally has to be in the spawn in order for it to go the other way. I don't blame him for doing this, by the way. This is prime fucking Chiellini, Bonucci, fucking Juventus, Serie A defense clean sheet every game. That's what this is right here. A Bonucci, Chiellini back 3, man. I mean, I just love it. And they just keep spawning back there. Look at those spawns back there. Those spawns are sticky.
We don't want that reset to go down with
those are some sticky, dicky spawns, bro. Lane number 4 dies. Look where he spawns. Nazi zombies, bro. You're just in the back.
Toronto trying to isolate. Nade cooked up from Kleenex. There's no trophy system back here. The damage comes through, but trades are even. Last 9 seconds. If it's going to be a play, it's got to be through Joe, but Miami's fully prepared. And
oh, he's playing with his food too. Super's Lee playing with his food.
Number 3 in a nail-biter.
A back and forth overload. A quick start there.
The vetoes were dumb in that FaZe G2 series too. Yeah, I know. Fuck, FaZe is just terrible.
That final score there to just have that goal line.
They don't listen to me, man. I try to help FaZe, man. I really tried. I tried, bro. No one wants to listen to me because I'm not a former pro player. You know? This is what they did most maps where Real had the ultimate pin 75% of the time. That's what Koi did with Exposure S&D this major. Yeah, they actually like finally decided to play it, which is actually fucking typical. Very, very, very typical.
That was taking the bus back to the warehouse. Just getting it off the map. Unreal stuff. What a tight affair. And Rencor coming up big a number of individual times, like you mentioned. He gets 4 objective kills, 26 and 19, with just about top damage in the lobby.
Miami go up 2-1 with another park the bus.
Joe, but I'll tell you, man, this has been everything we thought it would be between these two squads. Very narrow margins between the two of them.
Yeah, and the issues right now watching Koi in this mode is that, all right, Joe's doing a great job of creating the opening through the front.
Literally, fuck Gunless says GD's to all teams we played today. Holy fucking fries. I'm playing a Saturday with a pickup team on 0 reps. Like, I may beat him at this point, but I'll lock in and do a miracle run. Look at the boys. Hashtag Year of the Young.
So he's forced to commit for the objective. And all it takes is Trake's 1 kill to continuously keep slowing down the push. So Miami didn't take as many risks, and they didn't need to because they had the early lead. But Koi, this used to be their bread and butter mode. They can't figure it out in the most important time.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like the ARs are getting stuck outside of the objective battle for Toronto. So many of these scoring plays that we've seen have been
T-Bush versus Stallions Red for Falcons against Omit Brooklyn. Ooh, that's a good match.
Again, the conversation surrounding Kleenex and Insight has been, I think, where the vulnerability continues to lie. It doesn't really seem to make a difference who your 4th is. But still early. It's just concerning, I think, especially considering the start that Toronto had, how clean they looked. And now it feels like it's getting a little bit out of sorts. And here's the other issue. We've got Colossus Hardpoint coming up here next, which, again, for both these two teams, it's not necessarily been a mainstay hardpoint for them.
Okay, whoops, I gotta lock in on this map. Gotta lock in on this map. If Abuza didn't pop a 3-piece on P3, then they would have lost that map for them online.
Yeah, it's understandable why Miami don't want to play this
I agree, actually. I really don't see Optic losing to G2. FaZe only lost to G2 because Draza and Abuza got pooped on. Perk 30 ain't letting that happen.
And then versus this Toronto lineup who have the pressure.
I mean, like, you'll be surprised, man. Breakers break. Not sure if fucking Meltdown will be played. That shit better be played over Scar. Are you kidding me? For sure. If I see another Scar S&D, I'm gonna lose my... Fuck, Meltdown's gonna come in and be the best S&D map in the game. Thank God fucking Raid S&D's there. If Raid S&D was not in there, bro, this S&D map pool would be literal dog shit. It's all thanks to Raid. Yeah, I think G2 are scarier on Blackheart in my opinion. They just vetoed Colossus because G2 beat them on it a few days ago. Yeah. Should have just child on Colossus? Yeah, I don't know about that one. But I mean, I think they're effed either way, but they definitely had a better chance on Colossus. Telling you, Optic is the best on the maps where they can literally force their will on you. Yeah, that's what everybody thinks. You probably just like heard what they're saying on the flank and said that. No, actually, probably heard what Zuma said when they're arguing about like Shotzi.
Yeah, but they should have that.
And then I remember hearing Octane say, "Oh man, if Optic's playing a map where they could just head bash you, fucking Shotzi's a perma 30." I'm like, well, not exactly. First major of the land, anything could happen. I thought S&D kids been saying fuck Meltdown his ass on this game. I don't know. I haven't heard them fucking say that.
That guy's a difference maker, especially on small.
They're probably saying it's ass because on A or like whatever that is, and like, but both bomb sites now you can now wall jump like to get inside, but before like you fucking like could not. You had to just walk in. So that's like definitely why. Oh, they played Colossus Hardpoint. Holy shit! Can't believe Miami actually played this map. Yeah, they fucked themselves.
Just need some stuns and nades and early stash control to go your way. You find trades already if you are Miami. 2-2 down the middle, and now it's a 1v1 for the statue control, and Jodeci is able to win it. So you had the positioning that you want, just got to get someone in the HP.
Joe off 3-0 start, has Kleenex set up. He does have that extra SMG in hand for now. Over the top, Rencor shuts it down. Toy the hard point for now, but Heretics with numbers, and now starting to work on that map positioning. Making their way over towards P2, 20 seconds left, but every elimination going the way of the Heretic.
Yeah, now it's 2 players, make it 3 players for Koi, spawning all the way in Africa at yellow. Now it's going to fall into the hands of Insight. How long can you try to maintain this side of the map for your team? They have unaccounted for him so far, but his teammates aren't making his job even easier because they're not finding kills to get even nearly close to him, and now Trake's aware.
And now the Spidey sense is tingling, saying we haven't seen Insight in a while. Now they find him. A couple of tags out of Real. Has Trake's turned back, ready for the fight. over the top of where the spawns are located. Super surprise from side door. Toronto just burst their way in. 3 kills will come through, leaving Rancor by himself. Caught on the reload, able to at least get a couple of tags in, but Toronto get the flip.
Yeah, the setup wasn't the best right there for Miami. There's no way Koi should just walk right through side door uncontested. Win a couple of those fights, now flip you all the way across the map. Miami struggle on breaking, and P2 is very difficult to break when you're just trying to funnel your way through the front door, but here comes straight through side door. He finds a double. This should lead to one for Miami.
Sorry, I'm not even watching this map. Holy fuck. Had to respond to this fucking text.
Still spawning close. We're Joe and Kleenex, but Insight might just do it all himself. Back into the hill with 10 seconds. The pre-fire works out for another kill. He's on 4, looking for potentially
An LAT masterclass coming tomorrow. What's the made LAT map set? I will do that after the Miami. I'll do it after this Miami series. I actually just want to watch this shit first. Just want to get out of the way and then we'll talk about the other stuff after. If G2 lose map 1, it's a 3-0. I could see that, but I mean, they're a gritty team. And like something I love about Skies, if we talk about Skies for example, something I love about Skies is like he does not get nervous. Like he's on LAN and he's playing like he's at home. Even if he's like doing bad, like he's not actually nervous. Like he doesn't get nervous. Like, he's not a nervous player. And that's something you need if like you go down like 0-1. Like you need that type of player. I don't know, SCD kids play standoff and I know that map is ass. Yeah, well. Yeah, no one's saying about bringing fucking standoff in. Exposure, Scar, Exposure. LAT mate first 3 maps. Watch map 5. Well, I have to watch the whole series. I want to see how Miami plays Colossus because they keep banning it every time. I have to watch this map. I have to do my due diligence.
Yeah, Joe just needs to keep on finessing from the back lines, and his teammates are finding openings through the front, and he finds one.
Don't worry, guys. Like this is the last week we're gonna have to watch Colossus Hardpoint. Don't worry. After this weekend, we'll have to watch for the rest of the year. We're chilling.
Miami can have a chance here.
So much for all those break percentage stats. Jesus, Colossus. 10 and 7 from Triggs.
My God.
2 back lines, and his teammates are finding openings through the front, and he finds one on the backside. So you're gonna overwhelm them with pressure, spawn everyone across the map. Only one you don't find is gonna be Super, but he pops a double, and Miami can have a chance here.
So much for all those break percentage stats. Jesus,
Colossus.
10 and 7 from Triggs. He gets 2 as Miami somehow find themselves back into the hard point with 20 to fight for. Toronto trying to battle back in with one last hit from the front. Rancor down and safe, pops up. Insight too far away to really contest, and it will be a lead for Miami as we go to new.
Yeah, a 30-point lead as we end our first sets of hard points for the Heretics. More efficient off the rotations, better on their holds. Now Koi spawning on the back foot of that old HP, but they're finding the kills off of the exit. Win the rotation technically over towards P1, and now the aggressors trying to flip the mine.
Nice kills coming out. Kledex trying for one more, but pushed aside. Hardpoint open for now. Toronto with a chance to surround and get some time to get this thing back to level. Rancor trying to open up space through tunnel. The rest of Miami
Look at number 2 just being super duper patient. Just fucking waiting for his team in order to go. Wow, that's class right there. But this got repinched. That's crazy. Take a look at Joe. He just realized no one's doing it, and then he fucking repinches the whole team.
Joe trying to follow up. Nice shot to the vine 2, and all the meanwhile taking a route around the P2 side of that, but Insight has gotten a read on this. He's just in a little bit of trouble, so needs the help. Not gonna get it initially. Joe trying to follow up. Nice shot to the vine 2, and all the meanwhile, Kleenex is still inside the hill.
Yeah, the dirty pinches keep on costing Miami. No one reading for someone to push through the HP. Flank us at Joe trying to.
This guy Real's getting cooked. I'm not even noticing. He's actually just getting cooked on the low. Gotta start paying attention to what the fuck he's doing.
Win the rotation technically over towards P1, and now the aggressors trying to flip the mine.
Nice kills coming out. Kledex trying for one more, but pushed aside. Hardpoint open for now. Toronto with a chance to surround and get some time to get this thing
I
back to level.
think Real has to realize if he's doing bad, really just hop on the hill, bro. Just hop on the hill. Just hop on the fucking damn hill, bro.
Needs the help, not gonna get it initially. Joe trying to follow up. Nice shot to the vine two, and all the meanwhile, Kleenex is still inside the hill.
Yeah, the dirty pinches keep on costing Miami. No one reading for someone to push through the HB. Flank us at statue. When we had the numbers, and now Spawn's split. Toronto been
This
uncontested
guy's going against
for
the
30
whole
seconds.
team over there on the P4
In the
side.
driver's seat now to try to chain this over towards the P2. They're dominating the statue control as
Wow, Kleenex has an SMG. Whoa. Whoa, and he's actually fucking good with it. Whoa.
Perfect line of scrimmage starts to be developed here from
Yeah, Meltdown was
Toronto,
moved from
but
CMG based on community feedback 2 weeks ago. That's crazy. Surprised they didn't ban Sano. Why did number 7 get off the hill? Why doesn't we get off the hill?
Tunnel. The rest of Miami
we talking about back here.
Around the P2 side of that, but Insight has gotten a read on this. He's just in a little bit of trouble, so needs the help. Not gonna get it initially. Joe
I actually don't know like what time we're talking about.
Two, and all the meanwhile, Kleenex is still inside the hill.
Yeah, for 30 seconds. In Miami.
Oh, do you mean like right there?
Someone to push through the HB, flank us at statue. When we had the numbers, and now Spawn's split. Toronto been uncontested
like,
for 30 seconds.
Wait, that one was obvious.
Now to try to chain this over towards the P2. They're dominating the statue control as Kleenex lines up a double.
Got a bump, bro. You leading all them on the P4 side, you really got a bump.
Taking control of this game.
A perfect line of scrimmage starts to be developed here for Toronto, but Metals catches one.
Good kill from number 8 over there on that wide side. Are they gonna expect another guy? They do. They get great timing. Oh, Inside just shit on them.
Now here comes the hit from the front. Scrambling back our Toronto to try to assist, and Real's already dropped. Chance for Miami to hit this from the front.
And these rank coordinates are so impactful. Finds the opening kill. Now you have the numbers to flood your way through the gates. But Renko with the team kill instantly takes that away. So Koi hold on to the first push. Still 30 seconds to go. And Miami haven't scored a point in quite some time.
Yeah, but now they have numbers, leaving Real by himself. And yeah, he's just holding down the trigger. Will find himself a second. Turns, almost finds 3. Joe coming off the respawn. The rest of
They're cooking them now.
And they will clean up the final hit from the Heretics. 15
He already got numbers since I've been already at P3.
Yeah, now we got to cut our losses, man. Just too bad. Kleenex is thinking the same exact thing. Wins the initial fight. You still have one over towards statue, so instant 4v2. Make it a 4v1. We just got to take care of Super, who's been Mr. Multi-Kill in a bunch of clutch situations with this.
Oh my god, bro.
And now Jonas instant 4v2.
This him
Make it a 4v1. We just got to take care of Super, who's been Mr. Multi-Kill in a bunch of clutch situations with the shoes is wrong. And now Joe Deceives finds that break.
Can hold down this tunnel position. Metals trying to be bullied out. Stun land, but does not matter. Joe back to full health. 3 in a row.
That's him.
Trying to play off the corner.
They're playing the 3v4 right now, bro. They're literally playing 3v4. I think Real just actually realized he was literally playing dog shit. He literally just started hopping on the hills. I swear to God. I think he literally started realizing he's literally getting cooked. And he said, yeah, I'm gonna just fucking your guys' hill, guys. It's okay.
And yeah, he's just holding down the trigger. Will find himself a second. Turns, almost finds 3.
And now we got to cut our losses, man. Of Super, who's been Mr. Multi-Kill in a bunch of clutch situations with the shoes is wrong.
Full health, 3 in a row. Trying to play off the corner. Free fire comes through, able to find himself another. Toronto really starting to cook for Miami in the hill. We'll take a look to see how Koi comes through this break attempt with the Toronto listening.
We're gonna go on Toronto listening. Oh, it was P4. How come number 7 got off? Here, let me look.
Watching the YoE Toronto win the
Insight 2 falls back.
Why did number 7 get off?
It's gonna have to result in the spawn. Good gunfight, holding and
overwhelm them with pressure. Spawn everyone across the map. Only one you don't find is gonna be Super.
I mean, right there. I mean, like, just to get that kill.
The front, and he finds one on the backside. Overwhelm them with pressure. Spawn everyone across the map. Only one.
It's because like that guy's like super duper close, and he could influence spawns, but they're just trying to trade that guy out. Honestly, if he literally got that kill, wouldn't matter. But he got fucking turned on. So, but You could argue, like, you definitely could have stayed on the hill, but you could argue that. I don't even think, like, him and number 5 actually, like, really, like, coordinated that. I don't think they coordinated that because if, like, fucking Real's like, I got him, but there's, like, that weird thing where, okay, so there's, like, a weird thing right here. So, like, let's say if Kleenex, like, stays on the hill and then number 5 dies, then he looks like the fucking idiot who, like, was not aware of, like, the danger back there and, like, didn't get the trade when he should have got the trade. So they're trying to make sure that he fucking got it, you know? It's just like that type of shit. Like, you have to make sure that trade goes down. He didn't have 100% fucking faith in his teammate. But if he was, like, one shot, then I mean, fuck. But he was not one shot. He's trying to make sure that guy didn't get away, and he definitely didn't know that the other guys were, like, already there. Oh yeah, Toronto listening.
Comes through, able to find himself another. Toronto really starting to cook for Miami in the hill. We'll take a look to see how Koi comes through this break attempt with the Toronto listening.
Coming left, okay?
Midnight's weak, keep that.
There's one shot, I'm looking at Sunshine. He's one shot, I think. Yep, there's one close. I think. Definitely
Absolutely right.
Yellow as well. Down that side yellow.
Bro, that one guy that fucking went prone ruined their whole fucking shit, dude.
He's one shot, I think.
I mean, like, you have to tip this. If they get medals, bro, it's like over. I mean, like, they already won the map anyway, but if they got medals, like, they win this whole rotation, these guys spawn out, and, like, they actually break. But the fact this guy stayed alive and he literally got a kill helped everything. Because now everyone turned around. That is a crazy kill from Rencourt too. That is a fucking professional kill right there. Like, he just straight fucking counter-striked them. That looked insane. Whoa, hold on, I gotta say it again. What, can I play this in, like, slow-mo? Advanced. Okay, I actually can. Can we play this in slow-mo real quick? Interesting. Hello? Real is in a fucking another universe right now. He is actually in fucking Neptune. Actually, he's not in Neptune. He's in Uranus. That's where he is. Okay, I think it's like like, why would Real not just go with Joe? I don't think they needed a person banging like the front of the hill. I don't know why Real just couldn't go with Joe, because now Joe dies and he's fucking calming it out like a person's trading his fucking kill, but there's literally no one there.
I'm one shot. Order. Absolutely.
Look this side.
Yeah, I'll shoot you.
Right to yellow. Watch out, yellow. Only one time against. One goes center now. P1 not shiny. He's on our P1 has to be our belt.
I'll shoot him on the wall.
He's just one right.
There's two.
One
more ult, I think. Two ult.
Huge hold for Miami. Now in the lead by about 10 points.
Miami's like way better at this map than I thought.
Honestly, this just feels of who wants it more, Joe or Renko.
Miami's way better at this map than I thought.
Man, an 11-point difference. Koi, though, have lit up the kill feed at the right time. Looking for another lead change. Joe picking up the OE. Wins his one-on-one. You find the second in towards the HB. Now you know Miami, the only way you get a break on this hard point is through statue. So Kleenex needs to value his life, but this is why you add the teammates to try to alleviate that pressure. But super lines up a double. Here come Miami.
Damn.
A little whack-a-mole situation on the hard point is through statue. So Kleenex needs to value his life, but this is why you add the teammates to try to alleviate that pressure. But super lines up a double. Here come Miami. A little pop-up, little whack-a-mole situation on the jump through statue in Miami. Clean out the hard point. One more contest. Trank super dancing with one another as they're able to clean things up and get themselves.
This is actually a crazy R point. It's way closer than I thought.
Opportunity here with 15 seconds. Looks like Toronto are going to give it away and try to play the setup of Redcore. A key opener, and now Super's got some clearance, but it's all shut down by Koi.
That's big from inside.
Last opportunity here with 15 seconds. Looks like Toronto are going to give it away and try to play the setup of Redcore. A key opener, and now Super's got some clearance, but it's all shut down by Koi.
It's 2v4 hold so far, and Kleenex inside able to locate.
Wow, they actually did that.
So a massive moment there for Koi to keep the map in their favor.
They did that.
It's 2v4 hold so far.
Opportunity here with 15 seconds.
Class.
Toronto are going to give it away and try to play the setup of Redcore. A key opener, and now Super's got some clearance, but it's all shut down by Koi.
It's 2v4 hold so far, and Kleenex inside able to flood the front. Now everyone working. So a massive.
It's great for number 7, number 8 to like double up on that. That's great.
Miami couldn't find a break last go around because they tried to flood the front. Now everyone working the OE.
But Redcore falls off the map, makes life a little
Where's number 8 even fucking going?
Inside able to find his trade. You've got Joe creating space from the front.
That's great from Ultra. That's great gameplay right there.
Miami a mile away, trying to hit this for multiple points of interest, but this is taking time.
They're looking for the perfect setup, but they at least find the opening kill. Now it's all about these trades or statue. You're going to be outnumbered if you are Kleenex, but you're still making something out of nothing. Weak players all around. Spawn's now flipping, and Miami will have one man standing. Koi right back in.
20 seconds on the clock to fight for here. Toronto getting a little bit of space to work with his breaks, trying to find something.
I commend Miami. I commend Miami for like their effort on this map. Like their effort of like trying to break these hills is actually like pretty incredible. They tried everything.
Yeah, Miami have tunnel control. He's not going to be able to read that spawn out of metals. Now you should instantly be aware if you are the heretics, they're going to be all over yellow. So choose your corners correctly. You get right past this guy at statue, and this might be the break that wins Toronto.
Bro hit the Omega route.
Second, it's going to come down to a 1v1 over top of P3, but inside has to wait.
Yeah, Miami have past this guy at statue. He's not going to be able to read that spawn out of metals. Now you should instantly be aware if you are the heretics.
This guy ran right by number 3, bro.
Choose your corners correctly. You get right past this guy at statue, and this might be the break that wins Toronto to this map.
Very well made. Trakes playing inside tunnel. Super trying to join him. Nade's coming on the way in. Super takes down his teammate, but Kleenex is low. Here come the rest of Miami. 233 to 203. Heretics with the numbers. They find themselves back into the time.
So far holding, finding every kill that they need to. 30 seconds still counting here at the P3, and now you got pitches and developing from the rookie.
I'm really saying fucking Nelk. I don't already know who won.
Super from the front, able to find one. Kleenex, no, not quite able to find all three. Redcore staying safe, not able to deal with Joe Deceives. 235, 214. Good nade from Joe. Gives himself space and time to work with. Opportunity here for Toronto just to
Look, this fuck tickle, I'm not scamming, bro.
And they're finding the kills over the top of the old time.
You have to contest this if you are Miami, and the contest doesn't come in, so do you get this final tick? And Koi do just that. Ice up at the ending of that hard point. Colossus hasn't treated him well all season.
Inside
but you get it done.
or child off the hill. I agree.
Now to force game 5.
Unbelievable.
Real is compromised, bro. You can already see, like, he knows how fuck bad he's doing, dude. Like, Real's the type of person who, like, checks, like, the scoreboard to see how he's doing in the middle of the game. I promise you. He's, like, that type of person.
It really has been Joe Deceives. Just willing this Toronto team forward. What a story that map 4 is going to end up being in this overall series.
Who the fuck tweeted Exceed? How are you a pro again, dog shit fucking retard? Did you guys see this? You guys see, that's a crazy tweet, no? How are you a pro fucking dog shit retard? Who the fuck said that? I understand why he didn't, but KY didn't play this map. KY didn't play the map that good watching it back. Yeah, no, they didn't. They had good, like, ints on the map, but...
Gotta come by. I do. Yeah, come by. We're doing dinner tonight. Are you? Yeah. Dinner on the bush. Dinner on the bush tonight. Come by. It's dinner on him. Oh yeah, we were using your Maya. Yo, that's right. Yeah. Yo, any leftover Texas Twinkies? Yeah, there is. There is. There's actually like a good amount of teams that actually. Mac and cheese, mash, we got it all. How's the house?
That's funny.
Impact that he did with the sniper, like on raid, here on den. Yeah, you're not gonna have a good time. So insight, you need to block him.
Okay, that's the story. Map 5. Take a moment to breathe, friends, but don't go far. Actually, just don't go anywhere. Just sit down, relax for a moment. We're about to turn things up. Again, the drama, the feud between both of these Spanish organizations.
All right, now we gotta see game number 5, a den.
Now it's just one map standing between both these teams.
Let's see what KY did on this map. That's what KY did with the. Hold on, I'm actually gonna pee real quick before we start this map. I'm gonna pee real quick. Gotta lock in. Oh my god, my tummy hurts. Oh my god. Is that from like sitting down too long? Or what? Oh my god. I gotta go like walk around my house or something after. We gotta go walk around my house after. Alright, let's watch this shit. It's like Den. This is a lot easier of a map than Raid.
This one, you end major 1 top 12. Neither team wants to feel that. Let's get locked.
Not easier map, smaller of a map.
Looking to see if they could get a feel out.
This map's actually fuck pretty aids for S&D, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like this map for S&D.
The defense is scrambling early. Good counter nades coming through to slow it down. Miami should know. Real, those stuns and nades, that means no one's in a position to stop us. So, how do we want to play this? You draw the defense.
Okay, so like, this ends like 6-5. So it's pretty much almost the exact same thing. Like, Joe's like the superstar of this team, so like he gets to be the island player, and like Real has to like play with other people like the whole time. I feel if you want to get the best out of Real, Real's got to do exactly what he's doing on the Miami team, and he got to be an island player. I'm not saying he should be the island player instead of Joe. Why can't you have 2 island players? Or just if you're going to a bomb site, like Insight or Kleenex should be doing something to enable what Real wants to do. If Real wants to go on a pinch or if Real wants to work aside, it should just be somebody following him up, as opposed to like him having to sit back with everybody and just be a good boy while Joe gets to go like roam, do whatever he wants. Like fucking Real is like that type of player. So like, why would you not do that with him? It's like ass backwards, but
you can trust this position as a pivot point for Toronto.
yeah, that's what Koi does though. They just sit there and do nothing. So you know, what am I just gonna plant the bomb?
Nades coming out, really well placed by Rencourt, gives him the opportunity to plant. And the post plant setup is gonna
like, bro, you're playing Miami. Like Miami's not gonna fucking camp for an hour and a half.
There's 2 players on both opposite teams.
Like, Miami's gonna do some shit.
Super on one end, Joe on the other.
They're probably gonna get pinched, bro. They're gonna get pinched.
Super's impact will guarantee.
That is so tough. He was just waiting for that shit too.
Super on one end, Joe on the other. The chaos is brewing over towards his B point, but Super's impact will be felt. Joe, you gotta strike.
Oh, but Super gets a second, so now you can push out towards Dojo. Even if Joe,
this guy is actually super duper, dude.
Chaos is brewing over towards his B point, but Super's impact will be felt. Joe, you gotta strike.
Oh, but Super gets a second, so now you can push out towards Dojo. Even if Joe finds this kill on the flank, even if he doesn't, so they may not make a difference. Super's impact will be felt. Joe, you gotta strike. Oh, but Super gets a second.
Where did Joe die from? Okay, he just died tower side.
Miami don't bomb is all.
It's literally just like every defense is just like the do nothing strat. It's like their strats aren't even getting everyone involved. Exactly.
Pull the defense, then make a hit to the other. What does Toronto have in store with us? Seems like they want to try to do something similar, just on opposite sides of the map. Scope up for Insight of the C1.
Okay, so like I just want to highlight it real quick. Might as well just highlight while I'm here. So like obviously Miami was going A here. Something I think is diabolical, because I know any other good S&D team, even FaZe, Optic, anyone is like reading this, and like it felt like no one on Koi was reading this at all. Usually if a team goes to a bomb site and then after like 10 seconds you don't see anything, that's when you start seeing people on the other team like start to like, you know, they like check. I'm like, wait, are they here? And then all of a sudden you see like everybody like rotate away. Koi just like sat there, and like one guy eventually just went in like the back, but like no one went to go check the bomb. If you want to get the best out of Real, like Real's like a pinching player, everything, bro, why not just send 5 and 7 there? Because if Miami's not there, they're at least gonna probably have a guy who's like watching it because they're trying to bait you into it. Then you have 2 guys hitting the flank. Joe could meet them, pinch couches, they could deal with something there, and then Insight could like go and just get info on B and just see who's there, and then you're at least getting everyone involved. Everyone's now activated, working the map, as opposed to just like Joe up here on an island by himself and then everyone else doing like the do nothing strat.
Space away through mid-connector, but he's not aggressive, so Joe in a very good spot.
Can trust this position.
Like anything, either everyone just fucking rotate back or like whatever. Like they're just both all sitting there. Wait, when was Miami over there? Miami's over there at 103. So Miami's over there at like 103. It's 37 motherfuckers still over there, bro.
So far away that Dojo is now a threat. Nades coming out.
Crazy.
Really well placed by Rencourt, gives him the opportunity to plant. The post-plant setup is going to rely on what Miami sees.
I think at that point, like Joe and Real are like pretty much doing like absolutely nothing at that point. At that point, there's got to be some information being got. Motherfuckers like don't play info. Basically, they'll let that nigga cook strat. Yeah, pretty much.
He's taking his time on the flank because there's a lot of spots you gotta.
Wait, Joe is actually looking left in the right. The Ace sitting in their spawn, and Joe's almost in the other team's spawn. Yeah, but like going through couches is hard though. Going through couches is hard because like people always like play for that. People always look for that. That's why if you had your teammates flying down that side and trading, you could actually maybe like push couches after like they get to P2 and they realize no one's there. Like then you guys could actually work off of that and get information. Like it's not even that hard, and it's not even like a throwing strat because you're guaranteed to trade over here on the green side. You're guaranteed to trade, And if the guy does trade you, Joe's right there.
Face away through mid-connector, but he's not aggressive. So Joe on a
And then like you have Insight who like goes back to the B and covers that bomb. It could all be like that simple.
Trying to make his way back over to
And that's not even me being a mini map meep as as Quavo calls it. Bro, I played S&D for I am an S&D guy. I am an S&D guy. I have played S&Ds so fucking long. I was playing S&D in fucking diapers. Do you know how many S&D GBs I played? You know how many S&D GB tourneys I played? You know how many UMG S&D tourneys I played? I have fucking played so much S&D. Like, I know S&D. This is like the one game mode I like know. I just like don't analyze it because it's like, what the fuck's the point? You should just analyze fucking respawn, but SD's my shit. Like the only time doing like the do nothing is good was like in the old CODs, like MW3, the old one, MW2, the old one, where like the round limit is 2.5 minutes. You could do the do nothing in a 2.5 minute round because you know they're not gonna rush. But the second like the 1.5 became a thing, that's when it's like, okay, lock in. That's when it's like, okay, like we gotta get information, like we have to do shit. That's like the big thing for Koi is information. Not getting info.
Seems like they want to try to do something similar, just on opposite sides of the map. Scope up for Insight of the C1, but can't pull the trigger onto Trakes, who's able to stay alive and at least call out the sniper glint.
And Super, he was aggressive in towards 10 with his sniper, so you have no idea that he's still on this side of the map. Smoke, stuns, and nades, just in case Miami try to push through it. But nothing connects. You're just waiting to stall time now for Real to make that same pinch play. But Rancor's watching it.
Yeah, it's watching. I think that was a defensive smoke too, just trying to put some pressure, saying, "Hey, we
oh shit, they're going down in a helipad right now. They're fighting. Oh, they got Joe.
Make that same.
And you know what's even crazier about this?
Smoke, stuns, and nades.
Able to stay alive and at least call out.
I know number 7 is like on a pinch right now, but it's like 5 and 7 are watching like pretty much the exact same thing. Why is Joe at the bomb by himself? Like, this is like setting Joe up for just hero ball every single round. Just setting him up for a hero ball. Like, every round it seems like Joe's like on his own doing something. Where is his fucking double up? Where's his partner right here? Like, I feel right here like Insight should be hard scoping, sniping, and just like occasionally peeking back, watching the flank. I don't think there needs to be a flank guy right beside him while he's just watching. He's technically not watching Joe. Like, Joe's in the heli. He's like in the helipad room, and he is just like in war there by himself, and actually ends up dying there because he's literally by himself.
Yeah, it's watching. I think that was a defensive smoke too, just trying to put some pressure, saying, "Hey, we can retake through Dojo here."
And now Real's on an island. That's usually what he likes to do, and there's really nothing wrong with that. But they were not doing anything at B together.
So now for Clinics at Insight, you need to make a decision
like,
here because you don't want to.
Like, the second that smoke goes down, if you're Insight, why are you just like hard scoping air, dude? Why are you just hard scoping smoke? Like, fucking just like go do some. Someone go do some. Like, help out Joe, dude. Either help out Joe or like tell Joe not to go in the helipad room and just tell him to plant the bomb or something.
And then deciding, do we save, especially now that Super is involved, but Insight does connect. Maybe a chance, but Miami are now looking for the full flood retake.
They still have the man advantage, and time is ticking away. Koya just trying to disengage from this side of the map. Can they get to the A site in time before Miami gain that info? They've already gained it, and now Rencor on the rat back.
Kleenex can plant. Watching the small door cross is Insight. Miami going to try to hit this from terrace side, and they find the bomb planter. Now Insight is trying to keep his life. Miami on the hunt, and that is a huge shutdown for Miami. 2-0 up, but
Okay, nice.
restrictive of if he's going to be able
Yeah,
to
I don't even know what the fuck setup is, bro. It's an
Miami
8
once again
setup.
Showing pressure. Different way, and
Ooh.
Super lands onto insight, wide open A site, especially now that Trakes gets a read that he's being hunted on the B side of the map.
Oh, he gets so much information.
And showing pressure. Different way, and Super lands onto insight, wide open A site, especially
Pickle
now
over
that Trakes
6
gets
and
a
over
read that
5
he's being
actually doing
hunted on the B
something.
side of the map.
Whoa,
Oh,
look
he
at
gets
that.
so much information. Is just now
Oh
finessing
no,
his
but then they
life.
run back. I forgot.
Corey thinking we had a chance to make it a 3v3.
What a call.
But now have to retreat. Trakes has that info. And now you're just waiting. Wait for
This
Trakes
is
to
a
be the
trolley,
initiator.
bro.
Yeah, crossfire set up on the post plant on A. Trakes behind the play, finding freebies.
Damn.
It's absolutely beautiful from Trakes. What a call. Wants to try to clean up the round himself, but CleanX responds. Still, though, would have to be a 1v4. Even though he pushes super off his
sigh.
angle, this next step is the most difficult one, and there's just nowhere to go. Clean plant on 3.
I'm so
Open 8.
confused.
A bit more Blood's perfect of if he's going to be able to pull out the scope. Out of the map. Oh, Miami once again showing pressure. Different way, and Super lands onto insight, wide open A site.
So like I'm confused. So like, Insight dies A, and they're not even like.
Especially now that Trakes gets a read that he's being hunted.
There's like
on the
no
B side of the
urgency
map.
to like sprint back to A or what? Either sprint A or commit on that guy. Like you actually have to commit on that guy. I'm not even like you actually need to commit on that guy.
Miami once again.
Because like you're already down a guy, and the last thing you want is like an unknown variable when you have to go break the hill. Because now you know there's just gonna be like a guy behind you. You might as well just go find that guy, or like die trying at that point. Like the second they saw him right here, I'm chasing him. I'm hard chasing him. Like don't fucking let him get away. Like one guy should go through security, the other guy should go the other way. Like fucking find him.
And now you're just waiting. Wait for Trakes to be the. You found, gave up the kills.
Especially after A was already cleared, bro. Like you needed to fucking even up the game or just like do something.
Just been lackluster in every single mode, but job's still not done. You're up 3-0. You get a hit marker, not ideal for Super. But now you force Corey to hit the rotation and waste time.
You have to respect it. You just do. Miami going to voluntarily give away space at A. Trying to come back to the play to see if they can get any information. They're going to leave Trakes on the other side of the map, and it's a quick plant with no contact for Toronto. They're going to set up this post plant 4v4 on their terms.
The battle's instantly here.
Ah.
Any information they're going to do. On the other side of the map, and it's a quick plant with no contact for Toronto. They're going to set up this post plant 4v4 on their terms.
The battle's instantly here to at least find the
information. They're going to leave Trakes.
He doesn't even have anyone
on the other side of the map, and
who's
it's a
literally
quick
watching
plant with no
security.
contact for Toronto. They're going to set up this post plant 4v4 on their terms.
The battle's instantly here to at least find the exit
What a
kill.
shoulder.
First blood already down. Now Trakes trying to work this late pinch.
I don't even know like what Inside was watching.
Trakes is in the mix. You have the numbers.
Yep, just going to clear out the side door. Keep all these battles over to the rooftop. Off the map. Yep, just body block you off the map. Last player, rooftop side is CleanX. He's stuck with really nowhere to go, and yep.
That is insane. No way this actually went 6-5. This goes 6-5? There's no way. They're just getting their ass beat.
Rotating into an open bomb site, but with
Yeah, like they
no
definitely should have
control
chased.
of the actual site. Because when you plant it, you're forced to back out of the room. You can only watch
So like
an
they
angle
planted with like a nobody P4 and like no info on like security.
This is free. I spot the guy on the bomb. I'll
Like
get the first
you need to
kill
have
for the
somebody
initiator.
in that place or something. You need to have somebody clear the back P4 or a person in security, either or. Or not security, servers, I don't know.
It just feels a little nervy from Toronto, like a no contact plant. Onto A off that light ramp.
Bro, their S&D
Why
is
not try to
fucking
get
insane.
some info first and try to get a little
Their
bit of
S&D is
contact
actually
before you commit?
terrible.
If they are working with no
Representation of
information,
Toronto
I feel like
jumping off
every
maps and
player
shit.
would like to play with a similar
Yeah,
play
bro, like
style.
they're literally embarrassing Canada, bro.
Take it into his own
They're literally embarrassing Canada right now.
Hellstorm now reigning supreme for Miami. All information gained. It's a 2-1 split. Bomb should try to get itself down, but it does it. And now you still have the numbers here at B.
Just cross your T's, dot your I's. Let the Hellstorm fall.
Oh my god.
It goes Metals. And Metals is behind the play.
God, they're having, bro.
Before you commit, they are working with no information.
I feel like they have 3 players who like to play with a similar play style, and now Joe just trying to single-handedly
go first and try to get a little bit of contact before you commit. They are working with no information.
Bro. What is this Dumb and Dumber shit right here? What is this Dumb and Dumber shit right here? What the hell is that? Julie gonna roast Insight, bro. Just wait until you see the ending. Oh no. Wait until you see the ending. Shit. Wait until I see the ending. No bullshit. Joe is the only one making a play in this team. Is literally sitting a spawn every run. I know, bro. This is literally what it feels like. Okay, so like if you're a B, why do you need two guys all fucking looking at this shit? Joe's already pushed up. Why do you need two guys looking at this shit? It's just like a complete waste of time. Like, why is like Kleenex not like fucking working some with fucking Real over there? Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you something about S&D. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something about S&D. This is like an unspoken thing in S&D. Not really unspoken, but like no one really speaks about this, I guess, so it's unspoken. You need to dictate the game. And you wanna know how you dictate the game? It's by doing some dumb shit on a round or making a bold play on a round. So like if you're ever playing an S&D, and let's say like the first round or like the second round, but let's say the first round. Let's say the first round you're playing Den, okay? You're playing Den, you're on offense like Miami. And let's say the first round, two guys hit your P2 flank and they're in your back spawn and like you die from it and you lose the round. You want to know what you're going to do next offense? Someone's going to go pick up that fucking P2 side. And now like you're not even focusing on, oh yeah, like, we're just going to do our B strat. Now you're going to be thinking, oh, there's a guy that hits our P2 side. Now we need someone that's fucking dedicated to play around it all the time. It's always going to be in the back of your mind. Now if you're the other team, you now dictated the way the game's played. Because now they're going to now switch up their shit to now have to, like, you know, they're going to have to switch up their shit. I forgot like the word. I can't even fucking think of words right now. But they now have to bend what they're doing to now like, oh god, what's the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. Compensate. There you go. Compensate. I knew it started with a C. They now have to compensate what they're doing to now fucking deal with you, you know? Like now if you hit that route, now they're going to be focused on a route. Like now they can't be doing their normal B shit because now they're going to be tweaking whatever. And now let's say like you do that one round and the next round like you hit like this way. Now they're just going to say, oh, this team's fucking aggressive. Now we just need to like fucking sit back this round. Now like we can't. But like when Miami knows that they're just bitches every round, like, you know, they're just going to, you know, they're going to treat them like bitches, you know? And like literally Miami's been playing these S&Ds with audacity. Everything they do, audacity. Like that fucking raid 5-5, they just walked in a ring and just said, oh fuck it, we're just gonna fucking take this shit. Fucking like whatever. And look, like the only reason why Miami was camping this round is because they had a fucking streak. That's the only reason why they camped. Otherwise they wouldn't be camping right now. But I don't know what Tweedle did and Tweedledummer was doing over there. Just fucking idiots right there. Like, why do you need two guys watching that when Joe's already pushing it? Makes no sense. Like, he's already so far, like, pushed up too. Yeah, he's trying to do something. You tell me you can't actually put that through like the glass in the top, or am I faded? Oh no, another pinch, man. Another fucking pinch, bro. The timing of these pinches is crazy. Like 5 just turns away once again.
Let the Hellstorm fall, hit the smoke, make the plant, and Metals is behind the play. Plus Raincore hits another nade, dude. Oh. Yep, that will work.
Wow, bro. Like, what have they been doing? What have they been doing for 3 months, bro? This game's been out for 3 months, bro. What the fuck have they been doing in S&D? He's actually Shotzi when they had Ken and Brett. Yeah, that's so true. Kleenex going with Joe literally would have been a better strat too. Yeah, for sure. But he literally sat back. Bro, and that's the product of moving Kleenex to like the AR. Like, he plays like this now. Like, that's the product of moving into an AR. If he was an SMG, he would not be fucking in Dojo right beside Insight.
Oh, and Miami's gonna hit him with a curveball.
Wait. Joe and Kleenex carried them to 4 out of 5 wins in a row. Just wait, and then you'll watch the end and be so disappointed with Jamie. Okay, bro, I can't wait. Oh, now we're getting a 4v4 Madrid against Barcelona on the rooftop. Fucking battle royal. Oh my God, Toronto won.
It's a curveball that gets hit out of the park here for Toronto.
1v3 for Super. Just don't give him a freebie. Know that Real still nearby, but just picks the wrong direction, and finally Koi.
Well, good job, Koi.
With the
Going on the.
Able to stop the bleeding there. Even though it's complete blind count on the side of Miami, you just gun them.
This guy Real looks fucking shook, dude. I swear to God, like, he looks pale. Oh my God, they're hitting the rooftop. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, they're hitting the rooftop. Oh my God, guys, they're doing it. Oh my God, look at them. Look at them go. Oh my God, look at that. Take a look at the information they're getting. Oh, they have to be over here. Like, some fucking number 8's not like on a fucking dojo pinch. That's the only bad thing. But H should be holding like back dojo. Like, no one should be able to get back dojo. I don't know what Jamie's doing, but I guess he gets that kill. Take a look at that, man. Take a look at that. Wow. What, did I not just call that like 5 minutes ago? That's incredible. If only you did that fucking 8 rounds ago, guys. 8 rounds ago would be great. 8 rounds ago would have been better.
Peaks at the right time and just chooses the wrong fight, and Joe's like,
same idea for Miami.
Oh my God, they're just hitting shit. I love this. It's always incredible when like people have to be like at the brink of losing in order to actually like start actually making brave plays. It's so annoying. Like, why can't we do this at the beginning? Everybody does this. Like, whenever you're like down 5-0, ah, fuck, somebody hit this shit now. You know, it's like that time. Everyone, yeah, just hit the, yeah, man, just hit that mid. Yeah.
trying to hold the post plant from Dojo is ideal.
Bro, like, they're playing how they fucking should have played at the beginning of the game, bro.
It's all about stalling out the game clock, and Miami are wasting a lot
This
of
is
time.
unacceptable.
Yeah, you can see, though, Toronto are not guaranteed with confidence that there's no one on the long flank. So there's an opportunity here for Miami to try to run their way through. There's also a trophy system for Clinics, but he doesn't place it. So now there's a smoke here for Miami to work off of. Joe in the corner, still staying alive and healthy. Able to find one. Response from Clinics to another. Red Court mid-mix shut down in Toronto.
Bro, these are quick-ass rounds, bro.
Okay, I know we said earlier you could throw away some of these rounds, but for committing...
I was like, please, guys, can you guys just fucking not suck ass for like 2 minutes so we can actually win this shit? I think it's a product of the strat calling to Joe. Should have said Kleenex switch to an SMG. That's the thing. I don't think Kleenex should have to be told to do that, bro. I think Kleenex should just be able to lock in and just fucking do it, you know? Be able to lock in. Holy fuck, bro's just not locked in, bro. Bro's not locked in.
Yeah, he's on 5 with the Hellstorm. Okay. Hold on.
Who's on 5 with the Hell? Oh my god, they got a house. Oh my god, they're hitting the rooftop side again. This is
Miami's book by taking the early rooftop play. Insight getting a little bit of information that there is some aggression at mid, and that's going to call for Koi to back off and try
you
to
gotta call that shit in.
Let's shut down this A site. Use the Hellstorm for information and shut down everything at B. You're going to force Miami to be indoors. They just don't do anything active-wise, but you do find a kill. So
oh my god, you got one.
Can't plant yet either if you're Miami. You need to find an elimination. Or
they're planning.
You are going to commit to it if you're Rencore.
Even when they have a fucking man advantage and know where everyone is, they're all still fucking turtling. It's incredible.
Same can be said for Super on the other side. Both players now under pressure. Metals gets one, slips away, but Kleenex has a chance to double down, and he will. Super, last one left, tagged up, held very far away from the bomb, and it's a quick recovery here for Toronto.
Wow, bro.
Joe, but all of a sudden, Kleenex is
holy shit.
And we got a brand new search.
It's starting to get a little nervous.
Oh my god.
Players, but everyone in the crowd.
Okay, so if you said so if you said it's about like what Insight does at the end of the game, that's probably means like this rank. So I think it ends 6-4 now, or I don't know. All right, let's see what happens. Am I going to be on my knees crying is the question.
Miami are feeling it now.
No extra tools for now, but Kleenex is on 4. Toronto with their next offensive look, continuing to use the middle of the map. Redcourt taking shots at top window. A little bit of a response coming through. Keep your eye, though, on Metals on this cross. They do get Real forward. Miami have to be careful of this, and Toronto going to back off and take their numbers to beat.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure you keep your teammate alive in Redcourt, just in case an SFC decides to jump up through the window, but now your back is exposed. They get the info, they get the first blood. Peyton switch potentially for the second. Drakes has to make a play.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, he's nervous. Oh fuck. Ah, he was in a shit spot. No man, if Real just like
The second Drakes has to make a play. Real needs to get one from this.
Super is like MC, bro. Super is like a mini MC where it's like he just knows about all these like ratty spots and he just like can never die to spots like this. There's not many players that are actually stepping out this fucking entrance like, you know, doing like the shoulder. There's a lot of people just like walking out and just dying. Like he is like such a sneaky player. He just knows about that stuff and he just cannot succumb to it. Like look at him. He just like stepped out, you know, like he knows who he's playing against. He knows he's playing against Real. He knows they had the bomb over at B and he's like now just like so smart. But imagine if Real was anywhere else at this point. Holy fuck. Like he's in a shit spot actually.
Miami have to be careful of this, and Toronto going to back off and take their numbers to beat. Yeah, he just
but it is what it is.
Real needs to get one from this position. Tags are out. He's under pressure though. No help nearby. 3v3.
So there goes that for first blood for nothing. But at least they got the information. There's like 2 guys there.
Himself one. Hold on a second. Miami now starting to overwhelm.
Uh-oh.
Kleenex stuck in the corner, looking for contact around the smoke. He's able to find Drake, but no. Redcourt with the kill, just down to insight. Finds himself 2. Can he get the 1v1? Get out of the corner. He can't get away.
Oh, come on, bro. That's not Insight's fault. Come on, that's not Insight's fault. That happens. That happens to the best of us, bro. That happens to the best of us. That's not Insight's fault. Like sometimes when you're in a 1v1 and you're fucking one shot, not even this fucking sidewalk could move for you, you know? Like not even the pavement could, not the pavement could move. He was literally one shot, bro. Him climbing up, bro. I actually thought he fucking climbed up there. I actually think the game just hoed him. Honestly, the game just hoed him. I think the game just hoed him. He didn't really have to drop from there, but I mean, but that's hindsight cheese. That's actually hindsight cheese. Either way, it's like if he goes for a reach out, he's fucking dead, you know? Like he had to climb up there, but he just couldn't climb up there. Hold on, I want to still like Joe died real quick. Did he like solo chow again? It's really so funny. Every time, like, everyone else just fucking backs up and then it's fucking Joe by himself. Why is nobody beside Joe right now?
Switch potentially for the second. Drakes has to make a play. Real needs to get one from this position. Tags are out. He's under pressure, though.
Okay, so Real at this point calls out 2 guys, okay? That's 2 guys, which means there's 1 at B. Okay, he called out 2 guys. It's a 3v3. He called out 2 guys. There's 1 guy at B. The whole team should be pushing this motherfucker. The whole fucking team. He can't shell with 17, bro. He's fucking dead. He literally has a pistol. But bro, and I know there's those certain chows when like you're one shot and you can slide back around the corner and you can actually get the kill. That was not one of them. I can tell you that was not one of those gunfights where you could fucking reach out when you're one shot. I could already tell like that was fucking shocked. But so he called out 2 guys. Why is Joe the only guy pushing here? Like for some reason, Inside and Kleenex love just like falling back and just ARing together, like holding their hands together and fucking ARing in the back. It happened so many different rounds. We saw in the dojo round, we saw in this round, we saw in that round. Bro, somebody run with fucking Joe. Or Joe just got to call it out. Maybe Joe's just not calling it out, but bro, if I have the information 2 guys are mid, I am flying at this. Everybody, not just Insight, everybody. Like everybody. Like, look, he's screaming right now. Two guys on me. Bro, I get that info, I'm running. Everyone, run right now. Even if you trade, everyone run at this guy. Run at number 1. Fucking sprint at him. Look, he's like, bro, you can leave his CDL just fucking instantly, bro. He's like, first he's the first guy, then he sees the second guy. Look, so right now he sees the first guy, then he sees 2. Look at his eyes. Look what Kleenex and Insight do. They fucking like they go backwards. Like, they literally go backwards. Look. Look. Take a look at number 7 does. Take a look at number 7 does. Walks backwards to go on the same head he Insight's on. And then fuck Joe's inside child by himself. No one fucking helping him. Nobody helped him. Like, just playing like pussies, dude. Playing like pussies.
And the rookie gets the last laugh. It was a game 5 duel to start the season. Everyone was saying Real potentially should have stayed, but he decides to go to the opposition. And you're bringing a new face all the way from
Fucking Joe is pissed, bro. Joe's probably like, I didn't fucking have any help there, bro. Dude, that's what Joe's saying. I'm like, I guarantee you, Joe's like, bro, there's only one guy there. Why is no one fucking pushing with me, dude? I guarantee, bro, he's so uncomfortable in the AR. I think that's a product of Strat calling the Real when it combined 5 and 17 abilities to use this series with 1300 damage and 0 first bloods. Nasty shit, man. You can tell Kleenex is so uncomfortable. If he had an SMG, I swear he's hitting that with Joe. Yeah, but but the gun should not change the type of player that you are. They put you on a flex because they needed a fast flex. They didn't put you on a flex so you could be slow. And that's part of like the coach. I'm not sure what the fuck the coaching staff is doing. There's literally 2 of those niggas. There's literally 2 of those niggas. Like, you're telling me no one's having one-on-ones with Kleenex and like, come on, man. No one's having fucking one-on-ones. Like, okay, bro, like, you need to start playing like this. Like, we notice you're doing like that and that. No one's doing a thing, dude. Like, that's not good. Not good at all, mate. Not good at all. Not good. Just not good. Bro, he's actually playing the exact opposite. He's literally falling back, dude. He's literally falling back. It's actually incredible. Look, Joe's literally throwing, like, have you ever seen Joe with like the angry face? Like, Joe actually has an angry face.
He decides to go to the opposition, and you're bringing a new face all the way from South America.
Aw, take a look at all Miami hugging. Aw.
Miami ice up in the game 5.
Miami did not deserve that win at all. Like, Miami was pretty ass. I'm not gonna. Miami was fucking dog shit. But Koi said, nah, hold my beer. Koi said, hold my beer. I'm actually even worse.
But an unbelievable result.
Really, fuck Joe. Fuck, Joe can't believe the team that he fucking assembled in the offseason. He cannot believe the team that he made in the summertime. Let's hear what the desk has to say about this.
Toronto was the last one standing, but then it's just been this constant slip. And this one hurts a lot, not just because it's a top 12 finish, but you lose out to this Miami team that has been fueling the fire. First show here, 5-0 on Koi.
Let's hear what the desk has to say. Thank God I watched this fucking series back. Otherwise, I'd never even known about this fucking debauchery that like I saw. This is why I watch. This is why I watch series back. This is why I do it.
First win on the main stage here at CDL in front of all these fans, Tricks.
I mean, this is my all-time dream. I always dream about it, and playing with this beast is just like, it's beautiful, you know. Like I feel great.
It is a beautiful scene here to be on this stage, and everyone's in love with you, man. Let's talk about this series. It was a dirty Neslo here in this one. You guys dropped both of the respawns. What could you guys have did better to take those respawns?
This guy's playing with an Apple Watch on, bro. This guy's Elon.
Team, but you were falling short.
I mean, we are making a little mistakes on map. Now we're gonna fix it and focus on it. But we're confident in ourselves about winning about Neslo. You know, fuck it. If we're gonna do a Neslo, we'll do it.
You're gonna do what you gotta do, no matter how dirty it is. Now, let's talk about the S&Ds there in this series, and because, you know, Super 25-7 there throughout the two S&Ds. You guys had big leads, but Koi was starting to come back round after round and almost forced another 11. You know, what did you guys do right in that series?
I mean, having Super with a sniper was the best shit. Always taking first blow. I make some first blow.
Yo, you need to slow down, nigga. I could I'm just making out what he's saying.
They were doing the comeback. We just say, let's keep the same energy, you know. Yeah, that's it. I don't know how to explain it, but we just knew we were win that shit.
Yeah. You guys never, you know, lost confidence at all. And so now, you know, here
he actually doesn't move in S&D. KO is even worse. Yeah, they were. Joe probably lost weight with how much he has to carry. Oh my God! What a comment! What a fucking comment! What a comment!
You can say it in English or Spanish as they continue to cheer for you.
I'm gonna say in Spanish. Muchas gracias a toda la gente de Latinoamérica, de España, mi familia, mis amigos. Orgulloso de representar a Argentina, toda Latinoamérica. Los quiero a todos y take my vamos.
Take my vamos. Take my fucking vamos. Fucking take it.
Chris, take it away.
Congratulations, Miami Heretics, a huge W here in front of the fans. In Toronto Koi, the second team out of our bracket.
Let's hear what they have to say about it.
Miles, I want to start with you. You and Ali predicted the Miami win. Did you see the dirty Neslo?
I didn't see that. It was a filthy Neslo. That was one of the all-time dirtiest comebacks. Parking the bus with 15 seconds to go in the game of Overload, and then that last one. I mean, we nearly had a full set. We were close enough, but hey, when they're dirty, sometimes they're even more tasty.
Nameless, we were 2 rounds of S&D away from being correct. Let's take a look back at this game 5, though, because this could have been a 6-0. Toronto allowed back in it when it looked like this game was already over. What do you see in the final search?
Yeah, in the final search, what I saw was, first of all, again, Miami just strategically way better than Toronto. First couple rounds, the way they set up their offenses, like, we're going to go A, wrap B. The comeback really came in with Toronto. It looked like they gave up. We're just going to start banging stuff all together, and it was working. We had 3 go mid, get Real set up bottom, and you saw they actually executed it well in the final round they lost. But Real gets slammed. He had the positioning to find a couple of kills, ends up taking a shot prematurely and dies. But yeah, Toronto came back in this by just kind of dropping strategy and pushing things out together. Not sustainable and not a way to win. They have to get in the lab and search.
I like that call out. Even though it worked tonight, it's not the future. Can I ask the hard question? Does this roster stay together for Toronto?
All right, look, I'm going to jump in this quick. I'll just say, Kleenex needs to be on SMG. And I don't know if Real's the answer, just because you look at this roster, they play way too similar. And in the search and destroys where it really shines through, just hasn't worked. I'm not saying they can't get there, but it's going to be a long work in progress, not overnight.
What's better, evolving play styles or trading your pieces?
That depends on the player.
That's a good question.
I mean, that's all on the player if they're even able to adjust their play style. I mean, I just recently started understanding what Ant was saying about them all playing really similar. Because, yeah, when you do boil it down, you take Kleenex off of that AR and into an SMG. They all would slot, if you were a GM, they would all slot in the same role. Like, you wouldn't typically put them all together on the same team. You'd be like, okay, here's Joe and here's I don't know, a Metals player, you know? Or here is your simp to a BZ. But all 3 of these players are like a simp. And unfortunately, it's just not working out.
Well, I want to turn the
all of them are simp? What?
Because Rancor had a hell of a series. Rookie
what is she
of the
saying?
Year. He also got off 3 plants. They put down 6
All
plants.
3 of them are a simp? Did she call Real a fucking
Miami
simp?
Heretics. Where
Wow.
are they standing up with the other top S&D squads? Are they a
I
threat in
cannot believe what I just heard.
Watching both those games, the way they're setting up
Take
the
my
late game,
vamos is
yeah,
one of
they're
the
right up
best
there with
lines
the
in
best
COD. I
search
don't
teams
even
in
know
the
what it
game. They look
means.
officially back.
Egregious loss out of Koi, 100%.
Miles Ross, did you have an MVP from your Heretics tonight?
Man, honestly, big fan of Trakes. Super is
Absolutely
obviously one of the
egregious
most
loss.
exciting search and destroy players to watch. He has been since he made it into the league.
That's a great transition into our scuff play of the game. Talk to me about Super and what he did in Surge.
Where do I start?
This guy's a dirty ass player, but like he's smart as fuck, dude. He's such a dirty ass player.
Make it look very easy.
He's such a filthy
He
motherfucker,
might be
dude.
one of the best snipers in the game. It's like what, maybe him?
He's so
Sid,
dirty.
Maybe Abuz is in that conversation, but
Scraps fast
this
climbing
was
the ranks, yeah.
unbelievable out of him, and he just consistently does it too. Like putting up numbers like this, like it doesn't even shock me to see him have 15 kills in a search and destroy. I feel like every time we come to this guy in an S&D, he's putting up double digits.
He's so flexible. You see, we get into the search and destroy in game 5, and he's all the way in their base, flanking them with an AR. So he can do it all.
Yeah.
He understands search and destroy. I believe he calls shots for them at times as well in the game mode. Like, the kid's a monster.
And of course, with his performance tonight, 23 kills across the 2 search and destroys, now leads the league with 23 for a best of 5. He
Brush
takes
the
over
shoulders
the
off,
league's old
buddy.
record of 22.
What a monster,
That's
bro.
a very, very impressive stat to have. I mean, look, Super is a kind of player that, yeah, he takes over early with the snipe.
Yes.
He really has an incredible effect on games. And, you know, it's difficult to do that in a league with this much caliber and this much skills.
He was already nasty last year,
Yep.
and now we give him a boomstick. They didn't have boomsticks last year. Super reaching all new levels. Allie, final thoughts here on Miami Heretics as we take a look at the bracket. We now know the fight for the end of the night. It's going to be Vancouver versus Miami for top 4.
Just a very entertaining series out of Miami Heretics.
Wait for
Great
top
search
4,
and
no,
destroy,
it's for
and
top
honestly, the way
6.
Vancouver Surge is looking and how fast they were playing earlier, this might be a bang out later.
All right, the elimination bracket continues.
All right, they didn't have that much to say about it. Probably 'cause they didn't have enough time. All right. Egregious loss. Yeah, Super plays so cringe, but he's smart. I don't know if you know this, but Super is last alive every round in S&D. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same as Dashy and MC, because they're like the slowest person and they're watching the pinch or they have to watch the flank. So by proxy, they're just always going to be the last guy left. It's pretty much the exact same thing. Super's not on the fucking front lines, that's for sure. So Dashy called it out, and he is every round. I mean, the reason why Dashy's able to call it out, because that's fucking Dashy. Dashy's the last guy. Like, that's why he's like the clutchest player, because he's always left in clutch scenarios, because Hook, Shotzi, and Merc all going in before him. Or AG, Kenny, Shotzi, like fucking like whatever. Like whatever. I was going to do the map set for LAT Paris, but I don't even know. Wait, should I just do it real quick? Okay, I'm going to do it real quick. Okay, I'll do it real quick, and then I'll call it there. So, Paris, LAT. I'm lazy now. I don't want to do map sets no more. And I'm actually, like, not even tired, but, like, I'm hungry. I'm going to go eat, and I'm going to go play football. Actually, I'm literally going to go drive to Pizza Hut 5 minutes down the street so I don't have to pay $5 for the delivery fee. I know I'm that type of person. And then I'm going to come back and play zombies and just have the flank on in the background. And then I'm going to go to sleep, sports bet on Premier League in the morning, and hop back on for the stream. That's what I'm doing. Actually, I gotta like eat, and then I gotta upload like some clips. I gotta upload some Twitter clips talking about this fucking Koi shit, bro. Nah, I'm actually gonna reach out and shit. All right. I don't know what I just fucking typed. I just typed like $4 for some reason. LAT is not gonna play Paris on exposure. That's for sure. Paris would probably ban. If they're playing LAT, they'll probably ban. I mean, LAT is not good at anything. Holy shit. LAT is, like, actually not good at anything. Probably ban Den, maybe. That's, like, the only map they can play, but Paris has no problem playing him on that map. And they smacked him last time, but LAT has gotten better at it. They have gotten better at it. They actually have. I will admit that they have gotten better at it. Actually, I think LAT might play him on Exposure because that's one of LAT's better maps. They probably won't play him on like Colossus or Blackheart. I forgot about that. So LAT ban Colossus. Okay, you're probably missing Exposure in there. I could just pick Exposure. LAT would probably pick that. Paris might bait him into that map. And this is why having auto vetoes is such a bad thing. Auto vetoes is such a bad thing because like now you're just forced to play other teams like strong maps because like you can't play another map. Like if LAT's actually good at Blackheart or Colossus, and they could ban the other one, or I mean, oh yeah, if they're actually good at these maps, they could ban Exposure and play them on any of these, but they just aren't good at it. Paris would probably ban Den. If I had to pick, probably ban Den. And LAT's not going to pick Blackheart. They probably pick Scar, dude. They might pick Scar. Paris would probably ban Den. I mean, why would they ban Colossus or Blackheart? Fucking LAT doesn't even play those maps. LAT straight up doesn't play those maps, so like why would they even do that? I still don't think LAT is a good Exposure hardpoint team though. I know, but like LAT is gonna have false confidence on it, like, oh yeah, like we actually should have beat Optic on that map, like we're actually getting a lot of points on that map, we have a lot of wins on that map, you know. I'm trying to like think how like these idiots fucking think sometimes, you know. Mace might run them on every HP except for Scar, probably. That's probably why LA2 would pick Scar, because it's like sort of even, but Paris is actually pretty good at it. But it might be like a plain field leveler. That makes sense. Let's take a look at S&Ds. So LA2 just doesn't have a good record at fucking anything. It's actually incredible. 0-1, 2-1. I mean, they're definitely gonna ban Raid. I know that for sure. LAT definitely gonna ban Raid. Paris probably ban. Paris is pretty good at S&D in like a lot of these. Holy shit, 5-0, 3-0 in the past 60 days. Holy cow, pretty good. They're like 100% on all these maps. I'll probably ban Scar. Oh, yeah, Paris is going to ban Scar. I'm dumb because fucking LAT actually plays that map. Ban Scar, ban Raid. Probably get like an Exposure and a Den because why would LAT fucking pick Colossus? And then Overload. Paris has the highest seed. They would ban Scar, duh. And I think LAT might play. No, actually, LAT can't play Den. I forgot. Exposure. Their only chance is a Neslo, and they probably watch VOD on Mate's Exposure, so they definitely might play it. Yeah. This is probably the only time where like pros will actually watch fucking VOD on a team, is when they know a team's like way fucking better than them, and they have no choice. So Exposure, Scar, Den. I mean, I got Paris. I mean, come on. Way too many Exposures in there. And yeah, I got Paris. There's a chance for a Neslo, but I don't know. I actually don't think LAT's actually fucking built like that. I don't know. Don't think LAT's built like that. Exposure, Den, Scarf. So that's it for me, guys. We're gonna probably do a longer stream tomorrow because we're gonna get into like the better rounds of challengers. These rounds of challengers are pretty whatever, and I'm hungry. But tomorrow I got my skip the dishes card loaded, which means I won't have to worry about getting off stream to get food. I'm just gonna order it. It's gonna be for free. Christmas gift cards coming in clutch for the major. So thank you guys for. Wait, are you predicting a Kenny Aster class? I mean, I'm just expecting LAT to lose, you know? Just expecting LAT to lose. But yeah, guys. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for interacting with me. It's always a pleasure. That's the reason why I'm able to do long-ass streams, is because you guys are yapping and I'm yapping back. If there's no one to yap with, then, you know, what's the point of the stream in the first place? So appreciate the interaction as always. It's always a pleasure. We're going to do it again in the morning as I do my YouTube clips because I don't have an editor, so I got to do everything myself. So yeah, I need time to edit, need time to eat, and then I'm going to play zombies for an hour after all that's done. So appreciate you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow as I try to pick a song. I'm just going to play this song. I don't care. But yeah, guys, this has been the #1 CDL ESPN analyst / content creator in the world, Borito, telling you I'm here to take over. Peace out.
I'm tired of the same old story. It's going right over your head. And next time that I'm feeling lonely, I'll find somebody else instead. You need to know it's getting old. I'm losing hope. I'm losing hope. You need to know it's getting old. I'm losing hope, and so I don't wanna talk no more. 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 I've been sleeping all day, hiding from this fake craze. Smoke it till it fades away. Don't wake up, don't waste my time with the fake love. Yours be the way that they made us. Folded all of my cards, this is getting too far. What else is there to say? Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. What else is there to say? You need to know it's getting old.